Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
No! پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خشونت بزنان ز سرابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز سرابت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم وطنم وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خشونت بزنان ز سرابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز سرابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
Shah? ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته.
Across Iran, ordinary people took to the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women and children were killed on the streets. But the killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime has told the world, the machinery of terror has only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
الان میدونی چه حکم شما دادن؟ چه حکم شما محاربه است. خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من نمیدونم چیه بابا. اعدام. تو رو خدا اعدام بده. آقا من غلط کردم. گول خوردم. تو رو خدا. با غلط کردن تو چیز درست میشه؟ به خدا من اونجا بیکار بودم. من جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گول خوردم.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They are peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now and for good.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
وقتی غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نیست گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه رو زبونم اسم شاه کینین عشق بی انتهاست هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست فردا می‌نویسن کتاب واسه یه دیمار بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه‌های بیگناه رو بگو از بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دخترامون بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه
سلام من به تو یار قدیمی منم همون هوادار قدیم
سید سلام چطوری مرد مدرک کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک. سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگران تو وطن خدا نسلی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه برن سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه. مقصد کجاست؟ میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما. شاه بود تو شادی کل میدادین، حالا شاه میگرده پی زنین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
فاهنگ به این خوشگلی با نوایده بود، اسم یه مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه. فکر کنم با نوایده
آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، صدای ایران بلنده، حق به حق دار میخنده. اینا 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 تو خیابون رگبار و شلیکه، آینده اینجا نیها تاریکه. فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم، نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم. اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن، توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن. چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن، مال دیگه از اینا خوندا گریزن. ایران بی پادشاه بی قانونه، دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه. تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره، ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره. خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما، حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما. حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذات توی خاک ما نیست، وقت مجازات. تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران. شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید، گلوی ملت رو با بیراه میجوزید. با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید، از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید؟ ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم دوباره بیکن و مستی و لبخند بدون سانسور و زور و این بند خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره مردم ایران و دامه بدین راه رو برای شاه باز کنین این ویروس رژیم رو پاک کنین جا بدین به عصر طلای ایران روی پا میمیریم نه روی دانو آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده پهلوی برمیگرده با بازگشت ایران بهش میشه تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation, just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, for giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده باز که دیگه مردممون نشن قتل عام. میشکنه طلسم نسل ما، پیشمون خالی جای همشون، جزو خوبای تاریخن همه رفته ها. رو تخت بیمارستان میزنن تیر خلاص، هیلگر سیب طلا نشون میدن زیر عبا، رگ آدم و حفا رو میزنن ما تیغ حلال. 72 ملت رو کشتن کجای سینه زن لای داده مردم گم میشه آژیر گشت، مامورا تو پاره میشن زیر ماشین خشم. این دفعه گلستان نشد آتیش رشت، ولی زحاک فریدون بالاخره پا میشه تش. سر میکشه فلک آتیش کینه آدم ها، مسجداتون میسوزن مثل سینه مادرها، طعم خون جوونا رو میچشه جانماز، ستون دینو میشکنه خیزش کافرها. با لباس عزا مادر میرقصی کنار مزار، هر کی بیشتر بکشه میگیره کلاش طلا. قهرمان اونیه که پشت در خالی نکرد، وقتی کوبیده میشد چماق سپا به درا. بار جنازه و جسد زیر شهر، دختر نوزاد تا پیرمرد، پسر میشه بی پدر، پدر میشه بی پسر. لباسامو سیاه ترن، نیمه شب تله جنین میجوشه تو دیگه مرگ. این مجاهدین دشمن ایرانی ها، این میرین عراقی ها رو واسه کی میارین؟ رقص جیر خور و ساز بیخیالی ایران داره میمیره، تنفس مصنوعی میدن با گاز شیمیایی. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. از دود تفنگاشون مه شهر، توی جوب خون شناور کش سر. کی گفته مشکل ما معیشتی آبدانان؟ دونه های برنج از آسمون میواریدن مثل برف. گوشت ملت نصریه روی شله اجاق، تو تاریخ ایران پشیز دوره شما. تیرو میزدن تو گلو موقع شعار، تولدتون دلیل توبه خداست. حیف خاک ایران آخو میره ته لجن، بعد سقوط زندگی میچسبه مثل کره اصل. قسمت قشنگ قصه انقلابینه، شما میمونید ولی پیچید به بازی سگ اصل. جون ملت مفته مثل پول تو جیبا، زن کشی میکنن برسن به موی هوریا. حرف دل هممون بود خونه رو دیوار، آسمون شهر رو روشن میکرد نور گوشیا. گربه رو با تیر نزدن بدون منظور، اسلامو چپوندن به ما به زور سرکوب. خون با هیچی پاک نمیشه، حتی سپا کل شهر رو بشوره هر روز. وطن زخم و مشترک درد هم است، نشونمون روی سر نظام حبس نفس. آبی میشه رو نقش دوباره رنگ عرس، ما نهانیم که زبونی کشیم از چرخ فلک. سقوط همیم از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همیم از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع.
مامان من میرم، مامان من میرم، اما همیشه با تو هم. پروانه بنفشی دیدی منم، ابرهایی در آسمان دیدی منم، گلی که بر سر راحت افتاد منم.
Let's go. میخوام بگم از دلم، از عشق به این میهنم، به امید روز شکست دشمن شاه برمیگرده به وطن.
برگشتن پهلوی، وحشت هر اجنبی، بلند بگو همشهری، شاه رضا پهلوی. نظام رسیده پرتگاه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه. برگشت شاه به میهن، دوای درد وطن. این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده. داره میاد پهلوی، زجه بزن سید علی، راه نجات وطن. پهلوی داستان شاه که بیاد به ایران، ایران که شاه نداره، حساب کتاب نداره، آخون باید گم بشه، توپ تانک فشفشه، گم شو بیرون اجنبی، داره میاد پهلوی، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن ها. ما شاه میخوایم نه ملا، بذار بشنوه دنیا، ایرانی داد بزن، شاه تو فریاد بزن، برگشتن پهلوی، وحشت هر اجنبی، بلند بگو هموطن، شاه رضا پهلوی، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه.
אתה נראה כמו סוס נאור, יש לך שכל של ציפור, עדיף שתישאר בבור כי בקרוב אתה תמות. אתה פשוט אידיוט גמור עם שיגעון גדלות חמור, אתה שטן או בקיצור אתה חלאת האנושות. גם אם תזרוק לנו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן, גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. אתה עלוב, אתה קטן, אתה מזכיר אורנגוטנג, יש לך קינים על הזקן ובקרוב תעוף מכאן. אתה ג'וק מת, אתה בואש, אתה מתחיל להתייאש, צהל אותך רק מבקש כדי לשרוף אותך באש. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן, גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך.
خیابان‌ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است، در خیابان‌ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است، شور کاوه در سر است، شور کاوه در سر است، جاوید شاه مرگ بر سرها کنید فاسدترین فاسدان، مرگ بر سرها کنید فاسدترین فاسدان، مرگ بر بنیاد بنیادتان. ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است. ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است. جاوید شاه در خیابان‌ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است، در خیابانها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است شور کاوه در سر است شور کاوه در سر است مرگ بر سرها برید فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر سرها برید فاسد ترین فاسد مرگ بر بنیادتان مرگ بر بنیادتان ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سلاسل سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سلاسل سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است
We lived in shadows, cut from the light. Sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. But not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you feel our side. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our own ally, USA, will stand with you. Sausage are on every street. IRGC boots marching to beat. 40,000 killed, buried unnamed. 50,000 caged, broken and chained. But we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the end.
the strength and the lead. Thank you, baby, for the words and the deed. The iron fist has crumbled. The tyrant's time is through. What we thought was impossible is finally coming true. The eagles and the stars, the red and the white, and the rising lions will end this long bitter night. Come and he died like a rat. Thank you for this powerful attack. Thank you, like a rat scurrying away, but he can't hide forever from the light of the day. Yeah, yeah, he lived like a rat, and he fell like one too. Now the sky over Iran is finally blue. To the IDF and the US, brave and bold. A story of liberation that will forever be told. You finished the job, you broke every chain. You washed away decades of blood and of pain. The IRGC is a ghost of the past. The freedom of the lion is here at long last. Come and he died like a rat. Thank you for this powerful attack. Thank you, like a rat scurrying away, but he can't hide forever from the light of the day. Yeah, yeah, he lived like a rat, and he fell like one too. Now the sky over Iran is finally blue. King Reza Pahlavi, our hope and our light. He got us to greatness, he led us from night. The leader of our future, the heart of our land. With him as our leader, democracy will stand. No more mullahs, no more fear. The golden age of Iran is finally here. Come and he died like a rat. Thank you for this powerful attack. Thank you, like a rat scurrying away, but he can't hide forever from the light of the day. Thank you, Mr. Trump. Thank you, baby. Tommy Chop, Reza Pahlavi.
نام جاوید وطن، صبح امید وطن، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من، شور و سرمستی من، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم، همه جان و تنم، وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر اینجا منم، همه جان و وطنم وطنم وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان، همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز سلامت ایران جوان، ز سلامت ایران جوان، ز سلامت ایران جوان.
من به نام فرماندهی این شاهنشاهی جاودان با تاریخ ایران پیمان می‌بندم که این حماسه زرین ایران نو تا پیروزی کامل ادامه خواهد یافت و هیچ نیرویی در جهان یارای برابری با پیوند فولادین شاه و ملت را نخواهد داشت. دیگر شبیخونی نابهنگام ما را غافلگیر نخواهد کرد، زیرا که ملت ایران و نیروهای مسلح آن که از ملت برخاسته‌اند و از قدرت لایزال ملی نیرو می‌گیرند برای پاسداری سرزمین مقدس خیش روز بیدارم. دیگر بیگانه و بیگانه پرست را امکان رخنه در بنای استوار حاکمیت ملی ما نخواهد بود.
نام جاوید وطن، صبح امید وطن، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من، شور و سرمستی من، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان، همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
Look at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free world. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area and the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are fighting justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. To now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Screens gone black, dancing million voices under attack. wires were cut, the signals drowned, truth locked inside a silent town. But hope still travels through the dust, a whispered call across the dusk. From Terran's nights to open skies, a brave nation sends its signal high. Help Mr. Musk, help Mr. Musk, tonight. Let the signal break the night. Help Mr. Musk, let the whole world see this brave nation rising to be free. Mr. Musk, we place our trust in the power of the genius mind that's just from every rooftop, every dusk. Hope is calling, help Mr. Musk. Help Mr. Musk. You built your name on fearless dreams, on open words and global streams. From rockets rising through the skies to your style and getting truth is rise against the tyrants and their will. Hear the Iranian people through the dust. They are calling, help us, Mr. Musk. Help Mr. Musk, help Mr. Musk, tonight. Let the signal break the night. Help Mr. Musk, let the whole world see this brave nation rising to be free. Help Mr. Musk, we place our trust in the power of a genius mind that's just from every rooftop, every dusk. Hope is calling, help Mr. Musk. Help Mr. Musk. A single link across the sky can lift the truth they try to hide. A spark of light, a signal wide can turn the darkest turning tide. The future moves with eyes like yours, who open unseen digital doors. From silent streets to cosmic dusk, we send our thanks, Mr. Musk, Mr. You stood for free speech and open air, for voices rising everywhere. Not walls of fear, not hidden chains, but bridges built across the plains. So hear us now across the night. The Iranian people reaching for the light. Help Mr. Musk, help Mr. Musk, tonight. Turn the silence into light. Help Mr. Musk, let our ringing voices fly across the world and through the sky. Help Mr. Musk, the people's trust, a brighter dawn beyond the dust. From terror streets to cosmic dusk, hope is rising. Help us, Mr. Musk. Help Mr. Musk.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
شما نتونستید بچه ها.
حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلا پیوست.
شما پیروز نشدید. انا لله.
چشیمتون بالا 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 تر عالی میشه. ماشین پر میاد خالی میره. جانی دیگه ساقی کی؟ همه چی که داره قاطی میشه. خشبامون داره خالی میشه. جنازه بو قاضی میده. بله بلی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی. جای لاستیکا روت بری بری به درک میمیری. زر تو جعب تلی بری. نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو. میزنیم با زمین قاسما رو. آماده ایم میچکونیم ماشا رو. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. شله 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 آقازاده شده خودت کتله تو کجه مجه زمینای شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش میگیره. حوزه موزه انگاه همه کنکوری رشته تنها به ملت تو رو دوره کنه. مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشی درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا. چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا. میبینی دیر نیست ببینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم. میکنیم بیز بیز میشینیم میکنیم ریز ریز میمیریم. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم. کت تا چقدر تر تا زن جمع ما جمع همه پاین. صف میکنیم تنوارم رفیقاتم همه پکن چر رگ پارد. برو خونیمونی نشه پاچه. میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا. میریزه سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا. دوا موا چیه ادا مدا نوپا موپا ساس فتا متا. باجا ماجا ناجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت روی جنازت میرقصم. روی جنازت روی جنازت روی جنازت میرقصم. جنازت روی جنازت روی جنازت میرقصم.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Dead, 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 dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead, 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 dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead, 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 dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead, 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 is dead, 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 is dead, dead, is dead, dead. dead. Is dead. Is dead.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینه گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و هنگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر بالین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. با شرافت میهنی سازی بهر وطندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایی داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
شر و نیکی پدید بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی زمندار و گفتار و کرداری همیشه پدید باید آزاری چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است مهین سرزمین اهورایی است دلم میکند هر دم آهنگ تو که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو شو ایران نباشد تن من نباد ملی بوم و بر زنده یک نباد چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس از ایران زداید نشان بدی بر افروزدان پره ایزدی سپروان کند بزم ناپاک را کند بارور از هنر خاک را هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد یکی بوم و بر زنده یک تن نباد
Well, Durud Patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 81 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Gamari.
Thank you so much. Chat, did you guys miss me? Because we started a little bit later today.
Yes.
Aw.
And Goldie Shadbash, congratulations. Ismail Khatib was killed. The Minister of Intelligence. Minister of Intelligence.
So much for his intelligence.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Getting
Wow.
spoiled. Goldie, we're getting so spoiled.
We
But-
are. It's you know what? It's like you know how during the Christmas time. Oh guys, no, everything is okay. Everything is fine. I had some errands to run. I honestly didn't realize how much you guys would be worried. So I do appreciate all of your support. And next time, if for some reason I have to start later, I will let you guys know in advance. I will let you guys know in advance. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Totally my fault. It won't happen again. It won't happen again. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to make you worried. But
okay.
I'm so glad that you guys are all here. Yeah, Armin. You know, I was thinking like, what's happening? It's like the 12 days of Christmas, but it's like the 2 weeks of Norus. It's like 2 weeks of Norus. We get like a Norus hidiyah. Like every day we're getting like a hidiyah, a gift from Israel and the United States.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you're right. We're bringing Christmas traditions to Norus. 12 days of
God.
Norus.
12 days of Norus. So
Norus.
why don't we
every
get into
day.
this? Why don't you share the info?
Okay.
And why don't we talk about this guy? Because this guy is pure. I mean, they're all evil. They're all evil. But this one was also especially evil.
Yes. And Goldie, this is the guy who used to brag about the fact, not the fact, the lie that he has managed to completely destroy all of Mossad agents in Iran, completely cleanse them in Iran, and now he's dead. Okay, he used to brag about that. But yeah, guys, a minister of intelligence
of the Iranian terrorist regime, Ismail Khatib. So, guys, remember in Iran, we have, I think, around 17 different intelligence agencies. I think in Israel, we have 3. In Iran, the Islamic Republic has 17, but only 3 of them are very important. One of them is the IRGC, one of them is the Minister of Intelligence, and the other one is the Intelligence of Faraja. So this is one, by the way, the leaders of all of them are now dead. The leaders of all of the Islamic Republic's main intelligence agencies are now dead. And Ismail Khatib was the last one alive. So he was like, let's look at the facts here. So he was appointed Minister of Intelligence by Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei in 2021 after holding several key positions in the IRGC. By the way, this also shows that the ministries have been also completely taken over by the IRGC, because Khamenei made so many, especially the intelligence minister is not picked by the president. It's one of those key positions that the supreme leader directly picks. You would think the president has a say in his cabinet, but no, it's all picked by the supreme leader. And the minister is supposed to be picked by president in other normal countries, but no, not in the Islamic Republic.
Well,
So it's
yeah,
oversaw.
that's because the country is an Islamic dictatorship, right? So every single position is irrelevant. Like, it's just basically a position in name only, but everything is appointed and handpicked by the supreme dictator. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. And then it says, oversaw the Iranian Ministry of Intelligence, the Iranian regime's primary intelligence organization and a key organization behind the regime's repression and terror, played a significant role in directing arrest and killing of protests during the recent internal protests in Iran and during the hijab protests of 2022 to 2023, led the Iranian Ministry of Intelligence terrorist activities against Israelis and American targets worldwide, including Israeli targets during Operations Roaring Lion. And now he dead.
Yeah, he's responsible for the execution and murder of a lot of innocent Iranians who have been protesting. And guys, I know Armin mentioned this, but I really want you to think about this. There were, I don't know if they're all in shambles right now, but 17 different intelligence organizations in occupied Iran. The Islamic regime created at least 17 of them, not only to spy on Iranian people, but to spy on each other, right? So all these various intelligence organizations were created to spy on one another as well, because again, it's a dictatorship, right? And so the dictatorship can only survive through fear and oppression and, calling people out. So not only are these 17 intelligence agencies spying and monitoring the Iranian people, but they're spying on each other and calling each other out. Or they were anyway, because we don't know what's going on right now.
Yeah.
But what's interesting, Armin, is that United States and Israel basically hacked into the monitoring system of the Islamic regime, right? So guys, the Islamic regime over the last 47 years has created a very, very sophisticated intelligence surveillance system inside of occupied Iran. And the purpose of that intelligence surveillance system was to monitor the Iranian people, right? So everything that they did, right? The regime, basically they could, for whatever, any reason whatsoever, they could look at you through your phone, phone camera. They can easily hack in, listen into your phone conversations. They have security cameras on every street light. They have security cameras everywhere. So the entire country was under supervision by the Islamic regime as a way to control the Iranian people. So think of if you guys have read 1984, you know how 1984, Big Brother? Think of Big Brother, but on cocaine, and then make it jihadi. So that's basically what was happening in occupied Iran. And of course, the surveillance state was there to monitor the Iranian people, to make sure they can't rise up, to make sure that they go after anyone who says anything against the regime. However, this exact surveillance system is what proved to be their downfall, because that is what Mossad and I guess the CIA or whoever hacked into. And it's been very easy for the United States and Israel to monitor the Islamic regime itself, because that same surveillance system is also monitoring the IRGC officials. So that's how they were able to gather intel. So the very same system, Armin, the very same system that they created in order to suppress and control the Iranian people is what led to their downfall.
Yeah, Goldie, you're so right, including a camera that was like directed at a certain part of the Beit Rahbari, which was a key camera. They call it the golden camera that gave the Israelis the information on when the meeting that Khamenei had with his people were, for them to basically take the to bomb him. The bombing that actually led to his killing was from, like, the information was from a really significant camera that was angled exactly in the right direction that they needed it to get all that information. So all the cameras in Iran, Mossad has complete access to that. I don't know if it's Mossad or Amman, because I know Israel has 3 different intelligence institutions. Mossad, Amman is the military one. Mossad is the foreign intelligence one. They also have a third one for internal intelligence. So, but yeah, so I don't know which one is responsible for having access to all the cameras, but yeah, you're so correct.
And that's what they use. That's what they use to go after Khamenei and all of these other commanders as well.
And Goldie, if they can get him, they can get anybody, because if there's one person in the Islamic Republic that is supposed to know how to try to figure out, like, how to hide his information and not get caught where he is, it would be this guy. So by taking them out, they're basically saying, like, yeah, there's nowhere to hide.
خب دیگه ببین آخه یه آخوند وحشی بی سواد اومدن گذاشتن وزیر چی میدونم اینتلیجنس. Of course. Like درسش چیه؟ قرآن خوندن؟
Yeah.
Right? Guys, this is what happens. This is what happens when you put like a I don't know, like a cleric, a so-called cleric, as your minister of intelligence, right? They thought that they were going to suppress the Iranian people, but there you go. So he got what was coming to him. Guys, it's mullah hunting season. It's mullah hunting season in occupied Iran right now. And you know, Armin, this is the one thing that I was always wondering, because I was always thinking, like, in the past, especially during the 12-day conflict, or even like in the past when the IDF would exterminate someone with the Islamic regime, they never went after mullahs before. They never went after mullahs. So I was always thinking, I was like, when are they going to go after the mullahs? Because these evil terrorists, you know, they're hiding behind their religious and clerical robes, right? So they pretend that just because, you know, oh, I'm a mullah, I have like a turban on my head and I say Allahu Akbar and I wear a robe, that all of a sudden that means that they're like protected from being attacked. So like, Armin, we have been waiting our entire lives for mullah hunting season, and now it's finally mullah hunting season, and they started with Khamenei. Mullah hunting season started with Khamenei.
Yeah. I mean, you played that video by saying, like, oh, he was a spiritual person, so why did they take him out? Like, oh, what the hell? Like, apparently, if you murder tens of thousands of people, as long as you have a turban on, you should be off limits because you're considered a spiritual leader to some people.
And therefore, it's Islamophobic to, you know, exterminate you because you have a turban on your head. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
And I love how it all happened during Ramadan too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Goldie, you know, when did Ali die? So Ali died in Ramadan. Imam Ali. So now we have Ali Khamenei died in Ramadan. Ali Shamkhani died in Ramadan. Ali Larijani died in Ramadan. So Ramadan is the year of taking out Ali's, apparently. Imam Ali, Ali Khamenei, Ali Larijani, Ali Shamkhani. Yeah. So if your name is Ali, be careful during Ramadan. By the way, I'm kidding. Like the Alis who, like, I know that a lot of Ali people here who loves us and support us. I'm just joking. But, yeah.
There was this video that I shared a while ago. It was like a meme video. Let me see if I can find it. It was so funny. Where is it? Look at this. So this was from, like, this was a meme that Iranians posted. So guys, this video, it's basically a B-2 bomber, and it's got audio on it, and the audio basically says, Ali, where are you? Ali, where are you? So we shared this before the conflict started. But it's really funny now because it seems like the B-2 bomber finally found all of the Alis. So.
Oh no, that's so weird.
Ali, where are you? Ali, Ali, where are you? And then, you know, Armin, you were saying like there's been like 3 Alis, at least 3 Alis who've been they found 3 Alis so far.
Oh my god, yeah, that was that made me uncomfortable, Goldie. I'm not gonna lie. That makes me. It might sound so. Goldie, you sent me this. You found the video of what I was talking about. Should I share this?
Yeah. So guys, this is when this dead mullah, they were like, the news report was asking him like, you know, about Mossad, and then he was like, oh, we've gotten rid of all the Mossad or something. This is from 2024.
Yeah, so they ask him, what's your greatest achievement? And he says, dismantling the Mossad's information network in Iran was the greatest achievement during my tenure. So let's actually listen to him.
عملیاتی که وزارت اطلاعات در دولت سیستم انجام داد، به نظر شما اون نقطه عطف هستش در عملکرد وزارت اطلاعات؟ کدوم عملیات؟ از هم پاشوندن شبکه‌های نفوذ موساد. کجاها؟
زارت
از کردم از همپاشی و متلاشی کردن شبکه نفوذ موساد که هر روز بعضی از شخصیت‌های علمی ما رو ترور می‌کردن یا بعضی از مراکز حیاتی ما رو خرابکاری می‌کردن و به لطف الهی تو این دوره این شبکه و این دسترسی‌ها و این توانمندی‌ها از بین رفت.
Wow, he says like during his time, he managed to completely destroy all the abilities of Mossad agents inside Iran. He completely destroyed their ability to operate inside Iran. Basically, that's the gist of it. Which our response to that, Goldie, is Zart. Are you dead? Then why are you dead? Why are you dead? Then, if that's the case, okay, sure, buddy.
Yeah,
Like,
why are you dead?
Yeah. Not only he didn't destroy them, apparently they were constantly observing every corner of Iran. Right, apparently while he was saying that. So impressive. You couldn't get more wrong. Oh yes.
So let's go to the new video message from His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. It's got subtitles, so we'll play it once, and then people can read the subtitles, and then I will read the caption afterwards so people can know what he's saying. But this is really important, and Armin, I have a theory about this.
هم میهنان دلیرم، درود بر شما که در شب چهارشنبه سوری در برابر تهدید و سرکوب استوار و یک صدا ایستادید و آتش کهن ایران را فروزان نگاه داشتید. شما نشان دادید که اراده ملی ما شکست ناپذیر است و شعله آزادیخواهی و میهن پرستی در سرزمین اهورایی ما هرگز خاموش نخواهد شد. اکنون در آخرین پنجشنبه سال از شما می‌خواهم که بر مزار جاویدنامان انقلاب شیر و خورشید و همه قهرمانان راه آزادی ایران حاضر شوید و همبستگی خود را با خانواده‌های آنان نشان دهید. در آستانه سال نو ما با فرزندان دلاور ایران پیمانی دوباره می‌بندیم. پیمان برای بازپسگیری ایران، پیمان برای سربلندی میهن و پیمان برای ساختن آینده‌ای آزاد، آباد و شکوهمند. پاینده ایران.
Let me just read this really quickly, his statement. So he basically says, my brave compatriots, salutations to you who, on the night of Charshanbe Suri, remember Charshanbe Suri is the Iranian fire festival, that was last night, stood steadfast and united in the face of threat and repression, and kept the ancient flame of Iran alight. You demonstrated that our national will is unconquerable and that the flame of liberty and devotion to our beloved homeland shall never be extinguished. Now, on this last Thursday of the year, I call upon you to visit the resting places of the eternal heroes of the Lion and Sun Revolution and all champions of Iran's freedom, and to show your solidarity with their families. On the eve of Norus, we renew our promise to the brave sons and daughters of Iran, our promise to reclaim Iran, our promise to bring glory to our homeland, and our promise to build a future that is free, prosperous, and bright. Long live Iran, Reza Pahlavi. Javid Shah. Okay, Armin, before I give my thoughts, I'd love to hear your thoughts and your analysis on this first. Your mic is muted.
I was like, oh wow, I'm so honored. Goldie, that's so sweet. Okay, my okay, so let me start with Wednesday. I think Wednesday was a trap for the Islamic Republic, and then we'll move to what Thursday is happening. So
you mean
Wednesday,
Tuesday night was a trap because today's
Tuesday night, and then what happened after everything that happened after. So Goldie, you pointed out on when we were showing the Iranian people celebrating, you showed us the drone the sound of the drones taking care of the basically helping the Iranian people responding to the suppressing forces. That was the first time that we have seen this, which is a confirmation that everything that we have been saying here, that when the time comes, the Israeli drones would be in the field working with the Iranian people. And the question that everybody has been asking, how are the Iranian people are supposed to fight back when they're not armed, has been now answered, because we now have credible reports that you were right, Goldie, that those were Israeli drones protecting the Iranian people against the suppressing forces. And that was just a test run for getting prepared for the final battle when Princess of Pahlavi gives the call to action. So that was the first thing that happened. A second thing that happened is Princess of Pahlavi's team and himself managed to gather a lot of information by evaluating what the Islamic Republic suppressing ability situation is right now, by doing a test run and seeing when the Iranian people are called out to just celebrate in their own area without actually confronting the regime forces and going out for the mass protests. We're basically testing to see where they are at and where we are at. The third thing that happened is that we laid out a trap because the regime panicked, and because they had to strategize to figure out how to respond to Charshamba Suri, they met and they basically they were taken out, and 300 Basijis, including some of their most important commanders, were taken out in the at the same time, which is one of the most devastating blows, one of the biggest blows to the suppressing ability of the Islamic Republic that we have ever seen. And I think that Princess of Pahlavi is now continuing, instead of everybody like, when are the Iranian people not coming out? Why are they not coming out? Because the strategy is to keep demoralizing them, weakening them, and keep targeting them step by step, getting the Iranian people to and there's also a practice between Princess of Pahlavi and the Iranian people. Like the Princess of Pahlavi gives a call to action, the Iranian people follow, then the next call to action, the Iranian people follow that. So these are all practice runs for the final day. But not only is practice, it's also you gather a lot of information, and you're exhausting the regime. You're continuing to exhaust the regime, because the regime thought that Charshamba Suri was the day that was going to happen, but instead of them getting to that point where they're doing that final confrontation, they are just losing. The Iranian people are not coming out in those mass numbers that they expect, but instead they are coming out and putting all their energy to defend themselves about what they think is about to happen, but something minor happens instead, and they lose that as well. So the Iranian people are basically poking, they're coming out a little bit, and they're testing the waters. They're seeing what they're able to do, what they can get away with, and how every single one of these call to actions, we're observing how much weaker the Islamic Republic suppressing ability is compared to the previous call to action. And instead of being instead of being impatient and going for the final battle right away, we're going through these rounds of trials and error, and every single one of them is giving us a lot more information and is weakening the regime, is demotivating them, is demoralizing them, and is making them come out for the Israeli forces to reduce more of their ability. So because when you give a call to action, they are forced to put something out there for the Israelis to target. So this is really good. Instead of you poke a little bit for them to come out, you take them out. The Iranian people learn to practice the call to act, the final call to action, and Princess of Pahlavi is collecting information. So it's very strategic. Goldie, I'm so impressed regarding how wise and strategic all of this is. It's so impressive. So and this is a good response to all the people who are saying, why are the Iranian people not coming out yet? Because we're doing so good with these more minor pokes. And we're imagine if we listen to the world, everybody that why they're not out yet, and they came out while all of those Basijis that were bombed were still alive. Isn't it so much better that we delayed it, because now they're so much more less able to actually manage the suppressing ability? So the delay is working in our favor. So that's my information. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with everything that you're saying there. And this delay is very important, because the longer there's a delay, the more that Israel and the United States are able to destroy IRGC bases, destroy checkpoints, and go after the Basij themselves. And we're starting to see more and more footage of that. There's also the video. I have to find it. It was the video of the drive-by shooting.
Oh yeah, I was gonna share that. I don't know if that's real. I saw that. I was Goldie. Is that real? Like, I don't know if that's AI. It was so good. I'm like, oh.
I think it's real.
Yeah, okay.
Real. I mean,
I wasn't even gonna mention it, because I thought like you're gonna be upset with me. Like, yeah, that's not verified. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna touch it until.
So people are saying it's hard to say if the video and the claim are legitimate, but a lot of people are sharing it. So I don't know. I mean, we can share it, but I mean, we're waiting for it to be verified. But I mean, it could be. I mean, we don't know. We're waiting for like media.
We could share things.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could share things and say that we don't know. That would make it okay, by saying that we don't know. Like that would make it. Yeah, as long as we give the clarification, right?
Yeah. So why don't you go ahead and share it?
Yeah. All right, I will share it. WiseGuard posted this as well. Guys, this is just because you see some people like WiseGuard or anyone else sharing it, that's not 100% it does not make 100% guarantee that it's real. I've seen so many of these other sources that we like love and respect. Sometimes they get these things wrong, so we have to be
and guys, for people who are saying check out Tusi, guys, Tusi's sometimes he's shared like AI videos as well, just because the Islamic regime's propaganda, it's very, very sophisticated. So we generally like to we'll share something, but we're going to say it's unverified until we hear from like Manoto News or Iran International. It's just we just want to be 100% sure. So it could be true. It could be true. We're waiting for more independent media verification.
Yes, exactly. And let me read the caption before I play it, so you guys know what you're potentially looking at. It says, more and more reports of drive-by shooting attacks against Basij militia checkpoints in Iran. The regime is under pressure, and more Basij militia members are refusing to show up for work in the morning. By the way, this part I know that it has been verified that it's true. This drive-by shooting, that's the part that we're skeptical of, but the fact that Basijis are not showing up, many of them are not showing up, that part has been verified. So let's look at this. This is the drive-by shooting against Basijis. Wow, Goldie, if this is true, that's like a whole new chapter of this. But also, if it's not true, then AI is really too good. So I don't know what's happening. But this is if this is true, that's a huge escalation. Let's watch it one more time because it's only 10 seconds. You guys might have missed it. Yeah. So, what do you think, Goldie?
I mean, I don't know. It's difficult to tell. It looks like it's real. It looks like it's real, but again, I mean, it's hard to say, right? It's just it's hard to say. Um so we're gonna take it as, we'll take it with a grain of salt.
Yes.
And we'll see what happens.
Some people are saying it looks real. Guys, the Mujtaba video with the cardboard thing, that looks real as F. So it looking real is not good enough anymore.
Yeah, guys, everyone thought the cardboard video was real. That's AI.
Right.
The cardboard video was AI. So
yeah,
this is how sophisticated the AI has become.
Yeah.
So we have to take everything with a grain of salt. You have to take everything. Yeah, not as real as the flying carpet. Well, the flying carpet, that's because the flying carpet video is real. That's not AI. That's a legitimate video. So yeah, guys, no one could see any red flags in the Mujtaba video either. No one could see any red flags in the AI video of the cardboard. So
I mean, I'm still having a hard time believing that was AI. Still to this day, I'm still having a hard time believing that was not real.
So
Can't wait for AI to.
People are saying, how can we prove it, guys? So that's not to so with things like this, you give it like, we give it like a 24 hours or something, and then if something is real, either Manoto News or Iran International will share it. So I guarantee you, like, their editors are probably on this already. Like, their editors, their journalists, they're like AI specialists, so they're working behind. Like, that's what the media outlets do, right? So we just have to wait for either Iran International or Manoto to confirm it.
Yeah. So Rodon was insulting President Trump. Guys, remember Rodon is one of the highest people on our list to die. And Goldie, he might be next because unlike Ghalibaf, he comes outside. Ghalibaf, by the way, Goldie, remember Ghalibaf didn't show up at the Quds gathering. Remember? Like, we saw Eji, we saw Larijani, we saw Pezeshkian coming out and be like, oh, we're brave, we're outside. But Ghalibaf was not there. So I think Ghalibaf is scared to show his face. He's like Larijani came out and they tracked him back. And Goldie, were so right about that. They tracked Larijani back to his hole when he was out, and that's why he's dead. So I think Ghalibaf is like, okay, I'm not coming out then. Right? But Rodon is out. So hopefully he's going to be next on the list. And guys, Rodon, if you guys don't know, after after the Ghulam Reza Soleimani dead, the only person that I could think of as the main leader of the suppressing forces is Rodon. He's like, when it comes to suppressing Iranian people, he's the number 1, 2, all the way to 10 main guy when it comes to organizing the forces of the Islamic Republic to attack the protesters. So he's a huge priority on the list. I would say highest priority right now, even more than Ghalibaf maybe. And he came out and he was insulting President Trump. Let me read the caption for you. The published. And by the way, guys, he's going to do something here that Goldie reminded you of what will happen to people who do that. So let us know in the chat if you notice it when I play it. But the caption says, the published video shows Ahmad Reza Rodon, the commander-in-chief of law enforcement, on Tuesday, March 26th, at the gathering of regime supporters, calling Trump mad and ignorant. That's not a good idea. I mean, I don't know if you saw what happens to other people who have done that. Mad and ignorant, and saying he doesn't know the difference between a natural intelligence and brain and artificial intelligence. That's a stupid comment to make. I don't know. Rodon continues by saying Trump is like a camel, and one must say that Trump dreams of cotton seasons in his sleep. So let's watch that.
Chat. Chat. Don't tell Armin that we already watched this video and I translated it last night. Don't tell him.
Well, Goldie, the people who are watching now are not the same people who are watching it at other time.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Shh, chat. Don't tell him.
I'm joking. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Don't tell Goldie that our audience rotates. Don't tell Goldie that our audience rotates.
I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing.
Okay.
No, but it's a good point and it's a very important video. So I'm glad that you're sharing it again.
Yeah, okay. Let's watch this. The insane Trump. the ignorant Trump.
Armin, I actually, if you want, I have the version that I shared actually has like English
with
subtitles.
this English.
Because
Okay,
I think Iran International English also shared
right.
it, and then Iran International English added subtitles. So the captions are not perfect. So like I had to translate the Shotor da Binad Pamidana or whatever. But here, let me share this version with you. I'll put it in the studio chat.
Thank you. Okay. All right. This is better. You're right. Thank you, Goldie.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Crazy Trump, clueless Trump. Man with no intelligence or understanding. He has often compared your crowds to artificial intelligence. He is so ignorant that he cannot distinguish between intellect, reason, and artificial intelligence. So if it's not an insult to a camel, to camels, have you seen his face? Basically saying President Trump looks like a camel. I don't see the resemblance, but okay. So, yeah, how much he resembles a camel, President Trump. So Trump slipped while eating cotton. Okay, so this is not.
No.
So
this part that wasn't translated properly.
Yeah, so there's the former Persian saying, basically trying to say camels dream of cotton seeds in their dream. Like they dream about that, but they're not going to get it. Basically, it's saying in your dream. It's basically a Persian saying that in your dream, like it's not going to happen. And so Rodon is communicating here that because President Trump looks like a camel, that this saying applies to him as well. Goldie, I have a prediction that when he's dead, people are going to...
Really quickly, I just want to explain the saying because I explained this last night using ChatGPT. Shotor binad pam bedane. So guys, basically so the literal translation is a camel dreams of cotton seeds, sometimes gobbling them greedily, sometimes eating them one by one. So that's like the literal translation. But what it really means is this saying is used to describe someone who fantasizes about things that are unrealistic, unattainable, or not grounded in reality. So basically, Rodon is saying that President Trump is daydreaming about something that will like never happen, and that his imagination is more satisfying than the real situation, and that President Trump is like enjoying this fantasy as if it's real. So like, similar phrases in English would be like living in a fantasy world, dream on, keep on dreaming. So that's basically what that like camel saying refers to.
Yeah, and Goldie, I have a prediction. It's an easy one. When he's dead, this video will be played right before the meme version of like, now you're dead. All right, this is exactly the video that we're going to be playing before showing that he's dead. And I paused it on this screen because a lot of you recognize what happens to people who do this. who raised their finger to threaten the Americans and Israelis. And here is a track. Here are the last people who tried that out. Okay, here are all the last people who did that, and they raised their finger to threaten Americans and Israelis, and they're all dead. So I wouldn't suggest you doing that. So, yeah, there you
I
go.
agree.
Yeah.
I 100% agree.
Look at this, Goldie. People. So, guys, if you guys don't know, for Norus, we paint eggs. And this year in Iran, this is how Iranians are painting their eggs. Look at that. Look at that. Like children paint their eggs to celebrate Nowruz. So this is how we're doing it now. Isn't that cute? Yeah.
I have something I want to share with you really quickly
Okay.
before we go to the rest of the news. Armin, who does this remind you of?
What the hell?
What does this apple remind you of?
Rezai?
Radon.
Radon? Oh, the hats. Okay, I was looking at the face. Okay.
Yeah, well, people are saying that like the bottom of this apple kind of looks like Radon's face. Like those are his
Really?
eyes,
Okay.
that's like his nose, and that's like his mouth.
Mohsen Rezai also looks like that, though. So when
Oh, sorry, not Radon. Sorry, not Radon. You're right. Rizai. No. You were right. It's
Oh, yeah.
Rizai. That's what I meant.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I meant. Rizai. So,
Rezai. Okay.
yeah, so everyone's saying like this is like the newest picture of Rizai.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now I see the resemblance. Yes, for sure.
Yeah. Sorry. No, I didn't mean Radon. It's just because I still had Radon on the brain from the other video.
Yeah,
But no,
yeah.
it's Rizai. No, absolutely. So
Yeah. Here, actually,
it's
let me see. Yeah, I have his picture. Yeah, like you see. Yeah, I see the resemblance for sure. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, is that the same picture? I think it's the same picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the same picture.
Someone should make a meme like, what's the difference between this picture and this picture? And it's like, it's the same picture.
Yeah.
There you go. So I just wanted to share that really quickly. Okay, I have some videos as well, but let's go to your updates because I know you've been preparing some videos and updates. So why don't we just go through everything that you have, and then whatever you don't mention, then I can go over afterwards.
Oh, okay. So let's look at this one. Guys, these days, I'm not showing you videos unless it's posted by like official Israelis and American accounts. And guys, even then, we're not like 100% certain. Like we always have to be somewhat skeptical. There's nothing that in the world of politics, nothing is 100% certain, right? But there's a much higher degree of certainty when we get it from certain sources. For example, this is from the official Israel's account, the government of Israel's account in Persian. So let's watch this together. So the caption says they have preferred flight over stability. So guys, we now have confirmed reports of checkpoints being abandoned. Look at this. Wow. Look at this. Empty checkpoints. This video, guys, this video might not seem like a big deal, but it's a huge deal. I know, like seeing videos of explosions or attacks, sometimes that might seem more significant to you and it's more like interesting to watch, but this is actually a big deal. This is how we win. More than the videos of the Basijis going boom boom, this is a bigger sign that we're getting closer to a win. Because guys, as much as you might enjoy seeing Basijis going boom boom, the number of Basijis that are alive and will remain alive is so much higher than the number of Basijis that will be taken out by drones. The main point of the drone attacks is the higher number of Basijis who are like, F this crap, I'm going home, I'm not getting paid enough for this. In fact, guys, I now have seen reports that they're not getting paid at all. Okay, so you want me to risk my life for 2 months, 2 straight months of not getting paid? These people who are supposed to be on these checkpoints to die for the Islamic Republic, they're not even getting paid. For 2 straight months, they haven't getting paid. And things are expensive. I don't know if you've heard, but things are very expensive in Iran right now. So you want me to die for the regime that is not even paying me? So just keep in mind that the number of people who are supposed to defect based on these attacks are astronomically higher than the number of Basijis that you're actually going to be blowing up. So that's why this video is very important. And it's not just video. We're getting so many more reports of defections and hopefully more to come. And this is also why it's very, very strategic for the Americans and Israelis to target the banks as well. Right now, the banks, especially the IRGC banks, they're not working. They're not working, and the regime forces, they're not getting paid. So this is going to increase the rate of defection as well. Wait, we got a super chat saying, I hope Iranians get enough national pride where they don't feel like other countries are a threat. The US doesn't want other countries to fail. Yeah, no, guys, we're already there. Don't worry. The Iranian people love America and Israel. In fact, you're going to be over once the Iranian people are free. You a lot of Israelis and Americans are going to be overwhelmed with the love that the Iranian people are going to show them. I don't think you guys are prepared for what's about to come your way. Like, you might be like, okay, that's too much love. Okay, we're not used to, especially Israelis. I think they're going to be like, we're not used to being this loved in our region, like by countries in our region. Like, okay, what is this? What's happening here? I know a lot of you guys know here, but I think many Israelis are not prepared for whatever the love for Israel was before these military operations started. Now it's astronomically higher. It's astronomically higher, especially because it was an Israeli fighter jet that killed Khamenei. I haven't seen this video, but it was posted by Iran International, so I just wanted to share this. It's saying amid the you know what, Goldie, you're right. I need to like use Iran International English more than the Persian one, because
Well, check to see if they have it, because sometimes like they'll have
some they don't.
Yeah, some things they don't have there. So I mean, you can check their videos to see if they have it.
You're right, they don't have this one. Yeah, the Persian one is more complete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because the main audience is Iranians, right? So
Iranian. Yeah. Okay, so let me just play this one then and read this thing. Amid the ongoing attack, guys, this guy is a famous Maddah, famous Maddah, which is like, I know his face because Maddah are the people who do the Durka Shia songs, and you might underestimate them, but the Maddahs are a huge part of the regime's propaganda arm. Like you guys, when we play this Durka song, like hey dad, the messaging in those hey dad songs, that is a very, like, it's not just for religious reasons. They are very, very political. Maddahi, which is this practice, is it's a way for the regime to communicate with its followers, with its remaining followers. It's not just a religious ceremony, it's a completely political ceremony, a religious and political ceremony, basically as the best way for the regime to communicate to its followers what the correct narratives are right now, and basically as getting everybody in line. It's population control. It's the control of the narratives. So that's how you should be looking at it. So Iran International here is saying, amid the ongoing attacks and the successive killings of the Islamic Republic officials, the regime's eulogists, so we call them Maddah because it's not just eulogy. This is a very specific way, Shia way of passing on messages and controlling the narrative. But I guess the best way to translate Maddah is eulogist, like Shia eulogists. So regime's eulogists have shifted the tone and content of their lamentations from defiant chants to wailing laments. This change in the tone of Mahdi Rasuli's eulogies can be seen before and after the attacks and killing of Ali Larijani. And guys, I know why Iran International is posting this, because the Iranian people love it. This is very popular content right now among Iranians, seeing these people cry, because their content is usually defiant and strong, and we will come for you and we will kill you, Haydar. And now they're like crying, like, poor us, like, why are you doing this to us? Like, so this is before.
سردار رشید کم ندارد اسلام والله که قد خم ندارد اسلام ای قصد رسیدن به هدف نزدیک مسجد الاقصی به نجف نزدیک
So that was before talking about strength, and now it's after. So that was before talking about destroying the enemies, and soon we will get Jerusalem and free Gaza. And then after the explosions,
شبای آخر کارد به استخون رسیده روح شهید عزیزمون حاج علیای لاریجانی شاد رو همه شهدامون شاد هر کی بلا ولایت سفت بیسته خدا زودتر قبولش میکنه.
So yeah,
I love the fact that Iran International is posting this. Did they make this themselves?
Yes, they have a logo on it.
No, but did the video edit their own, or did they get it from somewhere else?
No, it's their own edit. They only put their logo on something that
beautiful.
They own.
It's so beautiful.
Yeah, and they put captions on it and everything. It's their own edit. So yeah, you're right, Goldie. Like, because this is something that you would see on like meme channels, like before and after. You don't see it on Iran International.
Armin, I know why they're doing this.
Right.
I know why they're doing this because just a few days ago, the IRGC like Basij people, they were threatening to blow up Iran International. Oh yeah.
Oh what?
Yeah. Let me find it. Let me find it. And then I only found out because one of the news anchors, she retweeted it. Wait, let me find the screen first before I share my tab, because yeah, this was from like a few days ago. I never brought it up because like there was just so much other news. But yeah, like the Basij, like all the, you know, Durka jihadis were basically saying like Sepahi Bora Masalan Iran International, like blow them up or something, or like attack them. Yeah, this one here. So here, let me send this to you.
Okay.
Because I remember retweeting this, and here I sent it in the studio chat.
Let me bring it up.
So
what the hell?
So we know what that meme is, but because she's like a news anchor, she cut out like the text part of it.
What? I love her. That's so cute. Nusha posted this.
So she reposted that Iran International thing with this meme.
Yeah, so let's go for the original. Oh my god, I didn't know she memes. Guys, that's a professional news anchor. We watch her all the time. Nusha. So, okay, so this is the caption. It's saying a video has been published in the Islamic Republic's media showing that supporters of the regime in Baharistan County on the evening of Monday, March 15, chanted the slogan, Spearhead precision, strike the international.
I mean, that's basically like they're referring to like Iran International.
I haven't seen this one, Goldie. Oh, so the actual translation is the precision hitting IRGC hit Iranian International. And so that's what they're asking the IRGC to do. Yeah. And this reporter from Iran International, Nusha, she posted. Oh my god, I love her. I didn't know she memes. Guys, she's so professional on Iran International, and now she's outside of Iran International. She's like, what?
So this meme is basically like, what the F? And Armin, if you look at the comments under this, like people added the meme. Like they added the meme, but with like captions.
Oh.
Don't translate. Just
okay.
just
I'm
scroll
not. I'm
through
not.
quickly.
زمین گرد منظور نیوشا چی میگی عقب مونده دوزاری چپ و راستت یکی کنم واسه and then چی I'm not gonna translate that. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, the comments are loving it. The comments are loving it. Oh, that's so good. I love that. Oh my god, that's so guys, it's so weird for us. Like when we see like people who are very professional, when we watch them in Persian, outside of them, like Murad Vaisi, like when he's very professional and then all of a sudden he jokes in the middle of his professionalism. So we're not used to it. So we celebrate those moments because these are the people we get our news and analysis from. And they usually have a very professional. Let me see. Murad Vaisi recently had another joke, if I could find it.
Yeah. So while you're finding that, guys, like this is her, for example. So this is her. Oh wait.
Oh, here. Let me remove. Add this.
So like guys, so like this is her.
اسرائیل وزیر دفاع اسرائیل اعلام کرد وزیر اطلاعات جمهوری اسلامی در جریان حملات شبانه به تهران.
So basically she's like a professional news anchor, right? So even Nusha, when she saw that like these like Durka jihadis were basically chanting and they were like IRGC like blow up. Basically they're chanting for the IRGC to like blow up Iran International. So even she's just like, she posted this meme which is basically like WTF. So yeah. So Armin, this goes back to that video that you just shared. So if you go back to that video, now you know why I think Iran International is starting to post these videos of them like crying and stuff, because I think they're taking it a little bit personally, as they should, because these same people are the ones who are now saying that the Islamic regime should blow up the media studio of Iran International. So now if you go back to that Durka video, it makes sense, right? Why Iran International made that.
Yeah, the before and after.
Yeah, the before and after, because even Iran International is like, we're also done with, like, everyone's done with their nonsense. But yeah, so I think that's why Iran International is taking it to the next level. So I think people wanted you to translate this video though, but there you go. This is the before.
Okay, you want me to translate? Oh, that's good, because I like to yeah, you actually learn, guys. I know like a lot of people don't like the Durka video, but you get a lot of information from the thinking of the Islamic Republic when you translate these Maddahi videos, like the as politics of Shia Islam. So let's see. Wait, I need to have this. I need to go full Shia. Okay, now I'm ready.
Oh my God.
So he's saying that brave, strong leaders, Islam has enough, many strong, brave leaders. Like military commanders, great military. Islam is filled with great military commanders. Like we have a lot of brave military commanders. I think that he's saying that guys, let me know, Iranians in the chat. My interpretation is like in Islam, we don't have people who basically go like this. They're not going to bring their heads down. They're going to stand strong. Like in Islam, we all will stand strong in Islam. Did I get that right? Okay, so now it's calling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. And then it says, all right, okay. And it says, now he's calling upon Gaza. He's saying, oh, Gaza, we are going to reach our goal very soon. Like basically, we're going to liberate Gaza very soon.
چون مسجد الاقصی به نجف نزدیک است.
Oh, because Masjid al-Aqsa, the mosque, the surrounding mosque of around the Dome of the Rock in Jerusalem, is close to Najaf. Okay, so this goes back into the history of the Islamic Republic, for example, saying the path towards Jerusalem is from Karbala or Najaf now here. Basically, Najaf is a center of Shia Islam outside of Iran. So the two main centers of Shia Islamic ideology is Qom in Iran and Najaf in Iraq right now, right? And these people consider Iraqi Shia to be also part of their domain. They consider them to be part of the Shia Islamic empire that they have built. So basically saying Najaf that belongs to them right now in their mind as part of their Shia empire is very close to Jerusalem. So just like they have conquered Najaf and Iraq is now part of their territory, by the way, Masjid al-Aqsa or Jerusalem will become their territory as well. Like it's not, he's saying it's not that far. Like if we have gone as far as Najaf, we will pretty soon will capture and take over Jerusalem as well. It's very close. Yes, they're both very close to each other. And so this is basically all of this to this point was like, we're going to F you up. We're going to kill our enemies. We're going to be taking names. We're going to be destroy them, and we're going to dominate the entire region and take over Jerusalem. That was the messaging. That was before all of these explosions. And like, our friends are gone. Now it's after like, oh, our friends are leaving. Our friends are gone. Okay. Oh no. Oh yeah, so guys, the screen says, oh, on top, I need to translate as here as well. So here on the screen on the top right, it says before the attack, قبل از حمله, and then the explosion, and then it says on top right, it says بعد از حمله. So after the attack, our friends are gone. Are leaving. Our friends are leaving. One by one. Goldie, she's saying basically tak issue. That's what he's saying. No bad, but no bad. It's one by one. Guys, this is basically another way of saying tak hit him. No bad. So one by one. Oh no, this person is holding Khamenei's picture. So these are the last days of Ramadan. Kard be ustakhun reside. So this is a Persian saying, basically saying that it says that in Persian we say the knife, the blade of the knife has reached the bone. So when we say the blade of the knife has reached the bone, means that it's too hard to bear. Like this is where the pain is too much. Like this is the last straw, or like we can't take it anymore. That's what so he's saying these last days of Ramadan, the blade has reached the bone, which means that the pain is too much to bear. So the spirit of our dear martyr. So he's saying this, blessed be, happy be the spirits of our friend, martyr friend, Ali, Sir Ali Larijani. Oh. Like blessed be, happy be all their spirits, the spirits of all the martyrs. Oh. Seft نشونت میدم. What? Okay, so he's now saying whoever stands stronger, stands steadfast and strong for the velayat, the basically the mullahs, the regime, the guardianship of the jurist, whoever stands strong by them, they will be accepted faster in heaven. Yeah, God, Allah will accept them faster. So all the people, like he's saying, like when we're dying, because you stood strong in supporting the Islamic Republic, God will be like, okay, hurry, come to heaven. So like, you're like, guys, yeah. So that's it. That's the before and after. Okay, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Okay, that was good, guys. I would, if I didn't care about, what you guys want to hear, and what the requests are, I would do hours of just playing Matt Dahi for you guys on the live stream, and just going every single, metaphor and meaning, because I truly believe that the best education for figuring out what the political side of Shia Islam is to translate and understand what Madahi videos are saying, especially the most famous ones. Like, because figuring out the context of what they're trying to say gives you so much knowledge. I think it's the best education. But again, I know it would be so boring if I did that all the time, so I'm not going to do it. So instead, I'm going to show you this. Larry Johnny. Wait, look at this. Oh, wait, it's not pausing. I don't know why it doesn't pause sometimes when on X when I play a video here. All right, so this is guys, I know this is not AI because this is an old video. This video is pre-AI. So let's watch Ali Larijani in one of his state visits. This it's so unprofessional. Like, oh, kid, like, I don't know what he was doing. Guys, this is a real video. This is Ali Larijani. He went for a kiss in the state visit with another, and then the guy was like, "What are you doing?" One more time. Watch this. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay. All right, guys. So I don't know, like in Iran, it's like we're like the French. Sometimes when we greet, I mean, I never liked this as a kiss, as a kid. When people were trying to kiss me in parties and stuff, when they were like, I was like, nah. But they like in Iran, when you like go and try to greet people and say goodbye, you do like kisses side, like just like the French. I think the French do that, right? Like on the sides. And he didn't know, like, I don't know why he didn't know that that's not the custom in other places. So this guy was like, get away from me. What are you doing? So I don't know. Just wanted to show you that because Ali Larijani is no longer with us. So it's good to sometimes watch some videos of him. And okay, let me see this one. Here's another video of the martyrs being martyrs, the Islamic Republic, so-called martyrs being taken away. So saying Iran security chief Larijani recently said Trump talks too much. You should definitely not take him seriously. Today he's in a box. So this is Larijani in a box. So that was Larijani before trying to kiss this guy, and this is Larijani now. Goldie, he's as shiny as well. Look at this plastic wrapping that I thought like that we saw from Shah Khani. His is like that too. Why do they do this plastic wrapping? It's so cheap. Guys, is it me or does it look so light and small? Is it that in the explosion there's not that much left? It just looks very small. Like all of them, when I see them in a box, it doesn't look like a coffin. It looks like a, I don't know. It looks like an Amazon package. Like if you order, I don't know, like a fan you know, like one of those fans. Like it comes in a package like this. Who did it? It doesn't look like something that would be carrying out a body. It looks like a delivery from Amazon. Why did they pick this song? I want to know. This is from Tasneem. This is from the IRGC's own media outlet. And did they put this song to make us feel sad? Yes, look at this. This is from Tasneem. Tasneem, guys, is the IRGC's media outlet. So that's where this is the actual sources is from. Isn't this from a mafia movie? Yes, from the mafia. It's a yeah. I mean, it's fitting given that these people are like mafia. Timu special delivery. Anyways, guys, this guy, I want this guy dead so much. He's getting on my nerves these days. So this is not the leader of Khatam al-Anbiya. Okay, that's like Abdullahi, but he's the main speaker of Khatam al-Anbiya. Do you guys know what Khatam al-Anbiya is? Khatam al-Anbiya is one of the most important, most financially influential, politically influential. Like this is a part of the IRGC. Like it's basically part of the IRGC that is very, very rich, very political, very influential, and they're involved in basically all of the major industries in Iran is controlled by them. And ever since that these military operations started, this guy comes out and just gives out the most defiant messages against President Trump and Israel, and he needs to go. Like I know he's not like one of the decision makers, but given how defiant he's acting, like let me see what he's saying here. There's so many videos of him.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
In the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful. The American Zionist war machine, which was halted by the bravery.
جنگی آمریکایی صهیونی که با رشادت دلاورمردان ایران
halted by the bravery of the was it halted, guys? Like when was it halted? Like what fake? This is the most fakest of all fake news. The valiant men of the Islamic Iran in July
اسلامی در تیر ماه متوقف شد. اکنون در
is now on the path of collapse. Wow.
مسیر فروپاشی قرار گرفته است. همانطور که
as stated, any action taken by US will be officially announced.
گفته شد اقدامی که از سوی ما انجام می شود.
Oh, this is us, by us, not by the US. I was like, what? I was like, I said it's by the US. I was like, well, thank you. We already know what they're doing. Like, how is that going to help us? Okay, so any action taken by us, not by the US. Okay, by us will be officially announced.
ما انجام می شود رسما اعلام می گردد.
This is a decisive warning to the criminals who attacked
این هشدار قاطع و خط و نشان
Iran's critical infrastructure and energy facilities in the south. Oh, I know what he's talking about. There has been some recent attacks.
برای جنایتکارانی است که تعرض به بخشی از زیرساخت‌های سوخت و انرژی ایران.
Guys, he's talking about the Parsa Junubi the Parsa Junubi infrastructure that just recently was attacked. So these were some of the one of the most important gas infrastructure, energy, oil and gas infrastructure of the regime was just recently attacked.
و انرژی ایران در جنوب کشور داشتند.
So they're panicking. Guys, the Americans are now saying like because the way that the Hormuz Strait is being managed right now, which I predicted this, by the way, is that it's not actually closed. A lot of people are saying the Hormuz Strait is closed. I told you before these military operations started that the Islamic Republic cannot afford to close the Strait of Hormuz because they need the revenue. So what has actually happened? Like I'm seeing a lot of news channels being like, "Oh, the Hormuz, the Strait of Hormuz is closed." It's not closed. The Islamic Republic is allowing a lot of ships to go through if the destination is like India and China, but they're just picking and choosing. They cannot close it or else they will not have enough money to be able to continue the military operations. So I was right about that. And now it's been confirmed that that's what's actually happening. So the United States is like, okay, you guys don't get to continue selling oil and gas if you're shutting oil and gas to the rest of the world. So they're now giving a warning to the Islamic Republic by attacking certain oil and gas facilities in southern Iran, and this is a warning before they might actually take action against Khark Island, right? They're going for Parsa Junubi first as a warning, and if the Islamic Republic continues to behave like this, they might go for Khark Island after. So this is Khatam al-Anbiya, because they know Khatam al-Anbiya is very financially, their decisions are not just military, it's very financial, and they connect the financial side of what all their operations to the military side. So they more than anybody understand how paralyzing this would be. So this is what the purpose of the video is, to come and threaten them. As a result of this, the infrastructure, energy, and gas facilities at the source of aggression
زیرساخت‌های سوخت، انرژی و گاز مبدأ تهاجم در
will burn at the first opportunity and turn to ashes. So guys, he's now threatening, what's happening here is that they're now threatening the oil facilities and other energy infrastructure of the Arab countries around the Persian Gulf. This is a more, guys, all the threats that you have seen, all the attacks that you have seen against the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Bahrain, it's nothing compared to what is about to come, because the Islamic Republic, if things escalate, they might start attacking their energy facilities, infrastructure, but also water desalination infrastructure. And that would escalate these military operations to a whole new level. So far, both the American Israeli side and the Islamic Republic side have not entered that phase. But if we enter that phase, things will escalate to a whole new level. And if they do that, then the United States might be like, okay, we're going to take over Khark Island. We'll see.
اولین فرصت در آتش می‌سوزد و به خاکستر تبدیل می‌شود. به ارتش
To the cowardly army of criminal America and the savage Zionist regime, we declare
بزدل و متجاوز آمریکای جنایتکار و رژیم وحشی و کودککش صهیونیستی اعلام می
You have no choice but to sacrifice your soldiers and throw your reputation to the wind.
کنیم. ناگزیر هستید سربازانتان را به آب انداخته و حیثیتتان را به باد
The throat of your commanders and soldiers are under the boots of the warriors of Islam. Wow. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
بدهید. گلوی فرماندهان و سربازان شما زیر چکمه رزمندگان اسلام است.
In the strategic confusion ahead of you, the reality of the battlefield is clear.
سردرگمی راهبردی پیش رویتان، واقعیت جریان صحنه نبرد مشخص.
Consider the unprecedented events. You came with a victory scenario.
به رخدادهای اعجاب انگیز فکر کنید. با سناریوی پیروزی آمدید. در حال
Yet in your secret underground war rooms, you scramble for ways to ensure your own survival. What is this, a video from a parallel universe? What reality does this person live in? What the what is this? Like, are they seeing the same things that we're seeing? They're in their underground bunkers and they're scrambling for ways to ensure their survival. Like, Your supreme leader is dead. Larijani is dead. Most of your IRGC commanders are dead. What are you talking about? Like, guys, none of the Israelis, guys, not 3, not 2, not 5, zero of the military commanders of Israelis, of Americans are dead. Zero, not even one. All, and from you, it's not most, all of your top officials are dead. All of your top military officials are dead. There has never been a more one-sided military operation in history. One side has lost 0 of its military commanders. The other side has lost not most, but all of its top military commanders. All. What? Okay. What the hell?
که در اتاقهای فکر زیرزمینی و مخفی به دنبال راهکار حفظ و بقای خود می‌گردید. دوران قلدری
Your era of glory is over. I think it means like قلدری is bullying. This is the wrong translation. He said, let me see.
حفظ و بقای خود می‌گردید. دوران قلدری شما تمام شد.
Okay, this is the wrong translation. It says your era of glory is over. He's actually saying your era of bullying is over. Your only escape from mighty Iran's strikes. Okay, guys, what is the only escape? Let's see. They're leaving us a way out.
تنها پناه شما برای گریختن
is to withdraw from the region or choose death. Okay, buddy. Okay. So guys, I don't know if you know this, the Islamic Republic is the condition, they have conditions for ceasefire is removal of sanctions, the complete withdrawal of all US presence in the region. So they're saying so they have three conditions. Sanctions removal, all the Americans have to leave this entire region. They're talking about the closure of all US bases in Qatar, in Saudi Arabia, in Jordan. All of that needs to be shut down. In Iraq. And they're saying there's not going to be any ceasefire until all of that happens. And they have and this is not all. You think they're done? No, they're not done. If you do all of these, they're still not going to do ceasefire. On top of that, they want you to pay for all the damages that they caused in these military operations. And if you don't pay, they will continue to do the military operations. That's their condition. Sure. I mean, guys, this is good. This is good because to me, that means that there's going to be no surrender, which means that there's going to be a more complete destruction of the Islamic Republic by the end of this. Those are their conditions. And also they're saying either that or death.
عملیات کوبنده ایران مقتدر خروج از منطقه یا انتخاب مرگ است.
بچه شیعه هیچ وقت باخت نمیده. Iranians in the chat. Guys, you could do whatever to these people. You could do like even guys, I promise you, I will bet money on this. The day will come that the Islamic Republic has fallen. I'm not talking about all of their leaders are dead. I'm talking about a post-regime scenario where the revolution has been completely like over successful and over. And I promise you that these people, if you find them and talk to them, they will say, aha, you have fallen in our trap. We're winning this. After the entire Islamic Republic is over, they will continue. I promise you this. I will show the video and I will tell you like I told you so. You will interview some of these people in their prison cells and they will tell you while they're in their prison cells that everything is going according to plan. Everything is going according to plan. But yeah, what is
you mean like here, Armin? This is them saying everything's going according to plan. Wait. Let me add better music to this. I'm gonna add better music to this, and then we'll go back to the video. But you were giving a very good explanation of like they're gonna say we're victorious, and this video is like the perfect example. So I had to share this.
Yeah.
But okay, here's better video to this.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and
there you go. Wait,
vile man.
All right. So there you go. That's just the example I wanted to share because you're right. Like even now, literally, like everyone's dead, everyone's dying, and these people are like, we're victorious, and I'm like, it's crazy. Like Armin, these people are crazy. They make this video and literally the message of that video is we're victorious, Allahu Akbar, right? Like these people are lunatics. Literal lunatics.
Yeah. And they will continue even with the fall of the Islamic Republic. I bet you they will continue to do that.
Oh yeah.
And I know exactly how they will sell it.
Yeah.
Yeah, ahead of time. I'm expert. Sometimes I on my Persian channel I will say like, this is how you could, from a Shia perspective, you will sell this as a victory. And there are actual pro-regime people in my chat, and they're like, "Oh, actually, that's really good." let me write that down. So sometimes I'm actually even better than them when it comes to the Durka explanations.
Armin.
Okay. Yeah, what?
This is just brand new from Iran. So this was from last night for Charshanbe Suri. Iranians in occupied Iran are dancing the Trump dance. Guys, this video was just posted 20 minutes ago. I haven't even seen it yet, but look at this. So we're gonna watch it together. So it's blurred for obvious reasons because we don't want to they don't want to give their identities away because they'll be murdered for this. But so guys, last night during the Iranian Fire Festival, Iranians were not only dancing and celebrating, apparently they were doing the Trump dance. So let's watch this, guys.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead.
Guys, this is Iranians in Iran. This is Iranians in occupied Iran, and they're playing the Trump dead Ayatollah, and they're dancing. Wow! This needs to go viral.
Someone send this to President Trump. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, you're right. This does need to go viral. I hope he sees it. Goldie, I hope he sees this. That is so great. That is so mean. That is so brave, by the way. This needs to go viral. Let's make sure President Trump sees this. Exactly. Guys, go repost this post by Goldie. We will share the link in the chat and you guys go post it. Help us make this go viral.
Right. Last night, Iranians in occupied Iran did Did the President Trump dance? Did the iconic President Trump dance while playing the hit viral song? This needs to go viral. Let's make sure President Trump sees this. Is that good, or should I add anything to this?
That's perfect. You're so good at this, Goldie, by the way. I know I already told
I've
you
had
that.
like 10 years of political and comms training, but thank you. Okay.
US flag, maybe?
Yeah. Let me do this. You know what? Let's do this. Okay.
Ooh, that's good.
Is that good, guys?
Yeah, it keeps getting better.
Okay.
Post.
Wait, 26 اسفند دیشب بود دیگه.
I mean, it's for Chasham Suri.
Yeah, okay, so this 26 اسفند was last night. Yeah, okay. All right.
All right. Send us the link so we could go repost it in the chat.
Oh my gosh, that literally just showed up on my feed.
Good catch.
Okay, I'll send it in all the chats. So, oh wait, let me put it in both chats here. Okay, so I put it in there. Let me add it to X, and I'll put it in Rumble as well. Okay.
Thank you.
Armin. Iranians in occupied Iran are dancing to this. Look at this. Let's watch this again. Do you know how brave they are, guys? So the reason it's low quality is because they can't reveal their identity, right? Because revealing your identity is literally a death sentence. X doesn't have an app for Windows. I just log on to X on my laptop when I'm browsing. But here. That's incredible.
Beautiful.
Wow. Okay. Sorry. Let's go back to your videos now. I just saw that on my home feed, and I just had to share that because that's literally like breaking news coming from inside of occupied Iran.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for sharing that. All right, so let's see. This is a مداح. Let me see if this is a مداح حسین پویانفر مداح حکومتی در مراسم تشییع جنازه علی لاریجانی رئیس سازمان بسیج گفت انشالله سلام ما رو به خامنه برسونه. Okay, so this is not that important. I'm going to go to this one. This one is actually more interesting. So look at this. We have Her Royal Highness Noor Pahlavi. Let's look at this translation. So Noor Pahlavi at Norus event of the New Iran Foundation, she's saying to reach the free, prosperous. I mean, she's probably speaking English here. Let me see. This is her statement at Norus. Oh no, she's speaking Persian. So let me read this here before I play it. To reach the free, prosperous, and flourishing Iran of tomorrow, the young women and men of our homeland bravely and knowingly sacrificed their lives and showed the world the true meaning of patriotism and courage. I'm proud of each and every one of my brave sisters and brothers. Guys, so for people who might not know here, Princess Noor Pahlavi, she is the next in line to be our Shah, our queen, after Princess of Pahlavi. So one day she's going to be our queen. She's the daughter of Princess of Pahlavi. And really quickly, she also follows me on X, which is I'm very proud of. She only follows 62 people, and one of them is me. So just bragging really quickly. All right, so let's watch her right now.
امشب دور هم جمع شدیم تا فرارسیدن بهار را جشن بگیریم. فصلی که نماد نوسازی، تولد دوباره و امید است. نوروز هزاران سال است که به ملت ما یادآوری می کند که پس از هر زمستانی بهار از راه می رسد. اما نوروز امسال برای ملت ایران نوروزی متفاوت و ویژه است. برای نخستین بار در 47 سال گذشته ما با احساسی مشترک از امید و اطمینان سفره‌های هفت‌سین را می‌چینیم با این باور که شب تیره میهن سرانجام به پایان می‌رسد و بهار ایران آغاز می‌شود. با این امید که ایران بار دیگر جایگاه شایسته خود را در میان ملت‌های آزاد و شکوفای جهان به دست آورد. با این امید که نسل‌های آینده کشوری را به ارث ببرند که نه با ترس بلکه با آزادی معنا می‌شود. و برای رسیدن به آن ایران آزاد، آباد و شکوفای فردا، نسل امروز دختران و پسران ایران دلاورانه و آگاهانه از جان خود گذشتند و معنای واقعی میهن.
So guys, you're saying you cannot hear. You guys could read the translation. It's right in here under it.
پرستی و شجاعت را به جهان
The audio is low. The audio is low, but so you could just read the translation.
گذشتند و معنای واقعی میهن پرستی و شجاعت را به جهان نشان دادند. من به تک تک خواهران و برادران شجاعم در ایران افتخار می کنم. در بهار آزادی ایران جای همه آن جانهای دلیر که امروز در میان ما نیستند خالی است. می خواهم به خانواده هایشان بگویم همدرد و همراه شما هستم. ملت ایران تا همیشه مدیون شماست. همچنین از شما که اینجا حضور دارید و از نفتی حمایت می کنید سپاسگزارم. سپاسگزارم که با وجود زندگی‌های تازه‌ای که اینجا بنا کرده اید، هرگز ایران را از یاد نبرده اید. سپاسگزارم که به ایران آزاد باور دارید. سپاسگزارم که از مبارزه هم‌میهنانمان حمایت می کنید تا صدای آنها به گوش جهانیان برسد. ما امشب نوروز را جشن می‌گیریم و شجاعت و پایداری را پاس می‌داریم. امشب پیوند استوار ایرانیان در سراسر جهان را جشن می‌گیریم. ملتی که با همه رنگارنگیش یک دل و یگانه ایستاده است. با قلبی بزرگ که برای آزادی میهنش می‌تپد. با این همدلی و اتحاد بی‌نظیر ایمان دارم که ما به زودی ایرانمان را پس می‌گیریم و آن را دوباره می‌سازیم. پاینده ایران، پیروز باد انقلاب شیر و خورشید ایران.
Wow. Guys, she is very, very smart. Like I've seen some of her takes. She's very politically aware and she's an expert in, you know, a couple of different, like she has a lot of experience in medicine and she was also part of the Iran Prosperity Project. So we're so lucky to have her.
She has like a royal training, right? Like royal education. So she's fluent in English, Persian, and French. You know, she's basically had like a royal, like she's basically been educated to be a future leader of Iran. So you're right. We're very, very lucky to have her. She's very intelligent and like she's just going to be fantastic as a queen. Or as a Shah, I should say. She's going to be a fantastic Shah of Iran, and we can't wait.
Yes, and guys, I saw some people in the chat saying, why are we saying Shah? Shah is masculine. No, actually in Persian, Shah applies to both male and female.
Yeah. So guys, in the Persian language, there's no like masculine and feminine really. Like you have Shah and Shahbanu, but Shahbanu basically means like queen consort. So when she succeeds her father, the current Shah, she just becomes the Shah because we don't differentiate. So because men and women have always been equal in Persian society, heritage, and culture. So even like in the when the Persian Empire was created over 2,500 years ago, the equality of men and women was a big part of that. So yeah, we just have a Shah.
Exactly. And lastly, I just wanted to show you a new propaganda tactic by the Islamic Republic. This to me shows that they're very scared and desperate, and instead of like they're realizing that scaring the Iranian people is not doing their job. So to me, this is begging. So look at this. They're now putting the Basijis in the streets, handing out flowers to people. I think this is all staged and everything, but to me, this is a demonstration of them knowing that they're about to get, you know what, and they're like, hey, like we're actually the good people. Please don't hurt us. Watch this. Look at it. The Basijis are in the streets making videos of like handing flowers to these hijabless women and stuff.
This is like next level propaganda. Like,
yeah, this is like
people are gonna actually buy this nonsense.
Goldie, to me, this is begging the Iranian people, please don't hurt us. We're actually the good guys. I think this is, to me, this is begging. To me, this is like, okay, we can't actually stop all of them. So like, let's hand them flowers. Maybe they won't hurt us as badly. Okay. Basically, guys, like they know what's about to happen, that maybe they're like, maybe khosh na. So maybe they're like, they say like, please add some Vaseline before you do what you have to do. I used to be Basij myself. So
he's saying it as if it's like a source of pride. Oh, guys, so Basij basically means Gestapo. You guys know what Gestapo is, right? Gestapo during World War II. Basij is literally Gestapo. So when this guy is like, oh, I used to be a Basij, he's basically admitting that he used to be Gestapo and would go around murdering people, murdering Iranians, right? So it's not like a source of pride. We hate the Basij. We hate them. And then Armin, have you seen like the videos of the Basij like changing outfits in the middle of the street? Oh, is it a hard G? Gestapo?
Yeah, Gestapo.
Yeah. Oh, guys. All right. Thank you. Guys, my immigrant came out. There you go. Yeah, hard G. Okay, so Gestapo. So they used to be Gestapo. And like Armin, have you seen the videos of them like changing outfits in the street?
No, can you show?
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. They shared it earlier. Okay, I have to go back, but yeah, like they were literally changing their outfits in the street because they were just like, they're literally terrified, right? Wait, I have it here somewhere.
Allah. They changed the song, guys. Iranians, we saw the song that Allah, Allah, La ilaha illallah. They took the same song and they changed it into something patriotic with that same song but different words. Did you guys notice that, Iranians in the chat? They changed a very famous Islamic song of the Islamic Revolution. They took that song and they changed the words to something that was about Iran instead of Allah and Islam, which is they do that when they're scared.
They're like, it's a gaslighting thing, right? It's a gaslighting thing,
yeah.
And they think like they can get away with it. And look, anyways, I sent it to you.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I haven't seen this one, Goldie. What is this? All right, the caption says members of the Basiji and security forces were seen changing clothes on the streets in Tehran's Arya Shah district on Wednesday as Israeli strikes intensified against the military sites, leaving some without access to rest facilities. Footage sent to Iran international shows. Wow. Oh no. Guys, just to be clear, they didn't add this music. This is the music that is playing in the car of the person who's recording. Okay.
Which
They didn't-
by the way, I also want to add
Yeah.
here. So this music is very like upbeat. It's like a happy dancing music song, right? So again, guys, to put this in context, anyone who's like, "Oh, Iranian civilians, the poor civilians, they're being bombarded by Israel and United States. They must be devastated," right? Like, guys, Iranians are literally playing dance music in their cars. By the way, this music is banned, right? This music is banned in occupied Iran because it's un-Islamic, right? This music is haram. But Iranians are literally playing like happy, upbeat dance music while they're filming the Basij, which is our version of the Gestapo, changing their outfits in the middle of the streets because all of their bases have been destroyed.
They're homeless, Goldie. Look at them. They're homeless now. Their
Does
bases are blown up.
They're homeless. Yeah. What's that? Do you know that meme, Armin? All your base are belong to us.
Oh, wait.
Do you know that meme?
Yeah.
All
I've
your
heard
base-
of it. Yeah.
It's like this really, really old meme from like,
Yeah.
I don't know how long ago, but gosh, this is okay. I'll share this, but this is from like, okay, you guys want me to play the meme? All right, I'll play it. Okay, fine, I'll play it. But guys, this is literally like what's happening in occupied Iran right now. Like Israel and the United States, they're basically saying to the Islamic regime, all your base are belong to us. I never understood the meme. I just know that it exists. And I never played the video game. I don't know what's going on. I just know that there's the meme, all your base are belong to us. So
Are belong to us.
all right, here you go, guys. Here you go. Here's the meme.
What happened? Someone set up us the pod. We get signal. What? Main screen turn on. It's you.
How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction.
What you say?
You have no chance to survive, mate, your time. Ha ha ha.
Oh my god.
All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base,
Anyways, it goes on for like 5 minutes. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but basically it's like it's the all your base are belong to us. So yes, guys, I also know Leroy Jenkins because I used to play World of Warcraft, so I'm very familiar.
You did?
Yes.
I used to play. Oh wow, what were you? I was a tank. I was a human warrior tank.
I was like a dark elf mage, I think.
Okay. Oh, mage. Okay. I was the best tank. I would get. I would
You were
protect
tank?
all the cloths in my. Yeah, I was a best tank. I would not let anybody not let anything happen to anybody on my team. I always went into the dungeons and make sure that I get all the damages to myself.
I had
was
a
so
few.
good at it.
I had a few. I
Yeah.
can't remember them all, but like I know I had a blood elf. And then I had the skeleton. The skeleton was like a sorcerer I had like a skeleton necromancer. I had a pally. The pally was like the blue one. You know when there was like an update and then you got like the blue ones. I don't know. I know I had like a shadow priest. I had a shadow priest at some point. I don't know. I had a whole bunch. Guys, I'm sorry. I haven't played World of Warcraft in like 20 years, so I don't remember everything. But yeah, no, I was definitely Team Horde. I was definitely Team Horde. Like I was definitely Team Horde. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Like Blood Elves, I was definitely Team Horde. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, for the Horde. And yes, I was all about
for the Alliance. For the Alliance.
Yeah, guys, I haven't played World of Warcraft in like 20 years, so like I don't know. But yeah, that was like 20 years ago. I'm sure
it was really hard.
Like I'm sure my characters are still there. They're just like gathering dust or something. But yeah, Leroy Jenkins was. I know all about Leroy Jenkins.
It was really hard to find somebody that was dedicating all their armors and everything that they were gathering on being a good tank. Like people always wanted to do damage, but I was like the guy that people wanted in their team because I was everything that I had and everything that I was focusing on. It was being the best tank. So it's hard to. Those were rare, so people loved me.
For the Alliance? No. For the Horde. For the Horde.
For the Alliance. For the Alliance.
For the Horde, guys. Team Horde.
For the Alliance. Team Alliance.
Hey, you know what, Armin? This is just more proof that His Royal Highness King of Pahlavi brings everyone together because now you have the Alliance.
You're right.
now you have the Alliance and the Horde joining together to free Iran. So there you go. Right, we have some comment from William. My guild leader's fave paladin because she ran a healer and rarely had to heal me in the raid. Nice to go. Yeah, guys, for the Horde. For the Horde.
I saw people
for the Horde, Team Horde.
I saw some people saying for the Alliance, and you're not highlighting them. This is a double standard.
Okay, so okay, no, I see it for the Alliance here. There you go, for the Alliance. There you go.
Fantastic. Thank
you. Oh gosh, guys,
Goldie.
I'm not going to do an online World of Warcraft battle with Armin. I haven't played World of Warcraft in like 20 years. Oh my gosh, look at this one.
Wow.
For freedom, Golden. Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you.
Sweet. Thank you.
Guys, there's obviously like way more Horde supporters here, so there you go. For the Horde. Wow. It's okay though. It's okay. We're now united.
Minority rights, everyone.
Hey, well,
we believe in minority rights. Yeah,
that's part of it. Guys, I'm not gonna do like a World of Warcraft battle with Armin because that doesn't make sense. First of all, and I haven't played WoW in like 20 years. So
I haven't played in 20 years either.
Jeez, because adult and adulting and life and everything. But guys, I know all of the old memes. I know all your base belong to us. I know Leroy. Oh my gosh, Armin! I think I actually saw a Leroy Jenkins meme about the Iranian Revolution.
Really?
Guys,
don't Leroy Jenkins the protest though. Be careful. Don't. That's a good. Wait, show me.
Wait, I have to find it. Okay. Okay. You'll have to. Okay. Go to the next video that you want to share. I have to find this.
Okay. Let me see. I think Oh, here. Let's go to the Kung Fu Panda Raifipur guy. Let's see here. Okay, let's see what the Kung Fu Panda Raifipur guy was saying. Okay, so this was before any of this started, before the 12-day war, before the Lion and Sun Revolution, before this the current military joint operations by Israel and United States. So this is what Raifipur used to say about Israelis. He's saying, by the way, they put this on the screen here just to show how ridiculous what he's saying is. Raifipur, guys, by the way, Raifipur is one of the most famous pro-regime propagandists of the Islamic Republic. And he's saying the Israelis, they don't even know how to fight. Like the Jews are famous for sucking at war. Like Jews are basically famous for this. They cannot do war. So he censored himself. He said like the Jews, if you just go and shout Haydar in front of them, and then he stopped talking. Basically, he was suggesting that they will soil themselves, that they would pee their pants. Like any Jew, if you just go in front of them, even without you fighting against them, all you have to do to a Jew is just shout Haydar, and that would just end them just by shouting Haydar in front of them. And look at this, the crowd is laughing. So he says, if you just shout Haydar at them, and then he stops himself for completing, he's saying Astaghfirullah, which means like, I shouldn't say what I'm about to say, which basically means like the Jews are so the Jews are cowards, and if you just shout Haydar to them, they will just like, I don't know, poop their pants or something. And the crowd laughs at that.
Astaghfirullah. واجب تعویض و تومان میشن نمیتونن برن چیکار کنن این حرفا نیست
Or like it would be necessary for them to go change their pants if we just shout Haydar at them.
به خدا نیست والله میشن نمیتونن برن چیکار کنن این حرفا نیست به خدا نیست
Like I promise you, I swear to God that they are not capable of fighting.
الله العظیم نیست من آرمانی حرف نمیزنم به قرآن واقع گرایانه دارم
Like I'm not being optimistic. I'm not telling you a lie. Like I'm not being idealistic. I'm not just saying something that is, I'm not exaggerating. I am being very objective. The Jews, they're not going to be able to fight. So before any of the 12 day war started, this guy was saying that don't be worried about the Jews. Like Israelis, they're incapable of doing anything to us.
اینا مثل سگن که جلو واق میکنن بعد سریع پشت آتش بس.
So he's saying the Jews are like dogs that would just bark, and then as soon as you start responding to them, they would just run away. So basically saying Jews only know how to bark and they don't know how to bite. That's what they're saying. Like, which is very interesting because that's exactly how they are. So Iranians were posting this because all of his predictions were wrong. They're putting what he's saying right next to all the people that the Islamic Republic from the Islamic Republic that was eliminated by the Israelis, laughing at him like, okay, like look at the caption. The caption is like khob migofti, which means like, okay, you were saying, and like, what are you saying now? Like, look at them. This is what the Jews did to you. And being all bark and no bite is actually so much projection because that's exactly how they are. That is exactly how they are. We call it rajas khuni. Yeah, that aged like warm milk, exactly. Exactly.
Armin, I found the Leroy Jenkins meme.
Oh, let's see it.
So back on March 2nd, so like 2 days after the conflict started, this one random person just, they had this, picture, like, so all of the airplanes are like around, right? Like no one's going into like this area. And then there's this one random airplane that's flying through Iran. And then the guy's just like, Leroy Jenkins. And then I responded, wow, memes were not on my Iran Revolution bingo card. And then some people are like, how do you know wow? LOL, surprised you know of wow. And then even I burst out laughing. Sounds like IRGC just nuked themselves. So yeah, this was the Leroy Jenkins memes that I was referring to. Guys, only World of Warcraft players will get this one. Only World of Warcraft. Okay, you guys want? Okay. All right, I'll add the link to the post in the YouTube chat. It's from like March 2nd, so it's from like 2-3 weeks ago. Here, I'll add it on X and I'll add it on Rumble as well, so that you guys all have it. But there you go. So yeah, that was like a really funny World of Warcraft meme that I saw. And Armin, it's literally the Leroy Jenkins meme. So there you go.
It fits so well. It fits it so well.
Look, 140,000 likes, right? Oh, I forgot to like it myself. Oh my gosh, there you go. 140,000 likes. So there you go. That's how much people got the reference. So what, do people want the context for this? Guys, unless you play World of Warcraft, you won't You won't know the context.
The short summary is that a whole bunch of people were planning strategically to go into a dungeon, and they were analyzing everything. And this one person from the group just got so bored, and he just like went in with just shouting his name.
Here you go, Armin.
Like, yeah, there you go.
This is it, guys. Just watch this. This is the Leroy Jenkins meme. And guys, the thing is, you have to remember, like, 15, 20 years ago, I mean, I haven't played World of Warcraft today, so I don't know how serious, but guys, like 15, 20 years ago, World of Warcraft was like a serious thing. So people would like they had guilds, they had chats, like people would like plan things out. They would plan things out and be like, okay, you go here, you do this, you tank, you heal, whatever, right? So
and this guy, so for context, this guy, while people planning, this guy ruined the entire plan by just running into the dungeon without following any of the plans that they had, like they were making ahead of time, which is right.
Okay, guys, these eggs have given us a lot of trouble in the past. Does anybody need anything off this guy, or can we bypass him?
I think Leroy needs something from this guy.
Oh, he needs those devout shoulders. Isn't he a paladin?
Yeah, but that'll help him heal better. He'll have more mana.
Christ. Okay. Well, what we'll do, I'll run in first, gather up all the eggs so we can kind of just blast them all down with AOE. I will use Intimidating Shout to kind of scatter them so we don't have to fight a whole bunch of them at once. When my shout's done, I'll need Anthony to come in and drop his shout too, so we can keep them scattered and not to fight too many. When his is done, Bass, of course, will need to run in and do the same thing. We're going to need Divine Intervention on our mages so they can AE, so we can, of course, get them down fast, because we're bringing all these guys. I mean, we'll be in trouble if we don't take them down quick. I think it's a pretty good plan. We should be able to pull it off this time. What do you think, Abdul? Can you give me a number crunch real quick?
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm coming up with 32.33, repeating, of course, percentage of survival.
Oh, that's a lot better than we usually do.
All right, chums,
ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Save him! Oh, geez, stick to the plan!
Oh, Jesus. Let's go.
Stick to the plan, chums.
Stick to the plan.
Oh, gee. Oh, fuck.
Give me Divine Intervention.
Hurry up.
Shout. He's saying I can't cast. I can't move. Am I lagging, guys?
I can't move. What the hell? I can't hear you. Oh my god.
The eggs keep more responding.
I don't think you can cast with that shit. Oh my god.
Shout.
We got him.
Get off. I got it. Get off.
Come on, down.
Oh my god.
God damn it, Leroy.
God damn it.
Leroy, you moron. Leroy.
Jimmy.
This is ridiculous.
Don't mess. I'm down, forking down. God damn it. I got killed before I could remove
all this. God. Oh, Spiffy, res us.
Why do you do this shit, Leroy?
I'm trying.
Not my fault.
Who's Soulstone?
We do have a Soulstone up, don't we?
Anthony, you got Soulstone?
Warlock.
Oh god.
Oh, for...
Great job. For Christ's sake. Leroy, you were just stupid as hell.
Oh man.
At least I have chicken.
Oh my god. It's like, oh, okay, time's up. Leroy Jenkins. We're like, god damn it, Leroy. I forgot the part where this is not. I forgot the part where it's like, not my fault.
I'll need Anthony to come in and drop his shout too.
Like guys, it's really funny because all these people are like super serious. They're like trying to like do these like math calculations with like the stats for their like characters or whatever, and then the one guy gets bored and he just like, Leroy, and he just like runs in.
So we can keep him quick. Give me a number 32. Oh, that's a lot better than we usually.
All right, chums,
ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Anyway, so that is what created this meme, because like I guess on March 2nd, when people were watching Flight Radar, And, every single, like airplane is basically going around this whole area, right? From like Israel, Jordan, Syria, Iraq to Iran, right? Everyone's going around, but then you have like the one airplane that's like just flying in the middle. And then that's why this person's like Leroy Jenkins. that's yeah. So Armin, World of Warcraft is like an official meme. It's like an official meme for the Iranian Revolution now. There you go.
Oh my god.
So yeah, but all that to say, going back to what you were showing, with like the Besich changing their clothes in the streets, that's because all of the bases belong to the United States and Israel, and they've pretty much destroyed everything.
Yeah, so many memories, Goldie. I have so much. I'm like overdosing in nostalgia right now. Like there's so many. There's so much flashbacks. Right?
All the wow memes?
Okay. So I mean, yeah. Like I'm remembering so many of my friends that I like, the bonds that I made with so many people over WoW. Like it's so many. Like it's coming back to me, and like yeah, it's overwhelming a little bit. Okay. Goldie, can I just say this? I had a friend who was like who was an American soldier who was injured by IEDs in Iraq, and he was always on medication for his pain. And when we had our own group, like 5 or 6 of us, like we went into dungeons and stuff. And every once in a while we were in the middle of a mission or a dungeon or something, his character would just go like in circles or just keep walking into the walls. And we knew that like, oh, his medicine has kicked in and he's like basically completely like, I don't know, unconscious or something. And like we were always knew that like, oh, okay, that's what's happening to him. But he was a soldier in Iraq, and a lot of his body was burnt or something with an IED or something in Iraq. And I just remember that. Like he would go in, like when we see his character going in circle or just walking into the wall and just keep on walking, we knew that his pain medication was kicking in. But yeah.
Oh,
so
that's tough. But yeah, no, lots of memories there. Lots of memories. So I have a few more videos that I want to share, but
okay.
Why don't you go to the videos that you have, and then I'll go to the ones
I only have one more video because I wanted to share one more video of our Nur Pahlavi, Shahdokh Nur Pahlavi. I just really, I'm really proud of having her as, as next in line and a leader of the revolution as well. And I just wanted to show you her celebrating Charshamba Suri, which is, I think, beautiful to watch.
دوباره به پا بارون میباره دوباره روی برگ میشکنه بغض ابر میریزه تگرگ شب تاریک میگذره روشنی میاد گلا سر می
So yeah, just that. That's my last video.
That's fantastic. Okay, I mean, I have a number of updates as well. Like I have updates from IDF. I have updates from CENTCOM. So let me... Here. Where's CENTCOM? Because CENTCOM had... Yep.
Yeah. No, just one thing. One of our fallen messaged Shahdokh before he was killed by the regime, calling him Malake Qalbha. So just wanted to, which means the Queen of Hearts. Yeah. But yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, absolutely. No, that's very important. Wait, where is it now? I can't find it. Okay. All right. Okay, this is one that I was actually waiting for you to share and translate, because this is a message from IDF Farsi to the, well, I think he's speaking in English actually. No, so he's actually speaking in Hebrew, but it has Persian subtitles. So I was hoping that you could translate this for our non-Iranian viewers so that they could know what the IDF is saying.
Yeah, I saw that. I was wondering if it would be it would be too. Yeah, okay. Like
No. Well, you know why? You know why I think it's helpful to show this is because I think it's really important for the rest of the world to see the communication between Iranians and Israelis, right? And also, you know, we broke this news yesterday, but there hasn't been a lot of media attention on this. Armin, the fact that regular Iranian civilians are working with Mossad and the IDF to share information about where the besieged checkpoints are, that's huge. And we need to talk about that as well afterwards. And again, like Larijani was boomed because a regular Iranian civilian gave away his location details and location info to Mossad and the IDF. Right? So Iranians and Israelis are working together right now to exterminate the Islamic regime, and the mainstream media is not picking up on that. So that's why I think it's important to share these IDF messages that, you know, it's from Israel to the Iranian people, but I think, you know, given your amazing translation skills, everyone else really appreciates the fact that, you know, you're that bridge for everyone else.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And well, thank you, Goldie. Wow, that's so sweet. And I apologize to Israelis. What?
I just said I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay. By the way, I apologize to the Hebrew-speaking people in the audience. I know you're like, Armin, shut up. We can understand it, but I have to translate it for everyone else. Okay, so let's translate this. So, Millat Buzurge Iran, which means the great nation of Iran.
Millat Buzurge Iran. בימים אלה, צה"ל.
These days, the IDF in the operations of Quraysh Shiran, which is the roar of the lions, in the operations of the roar of the lions, which is the name that Israel has given to the current operations.
פועל במסגרת מבצע שאגת הארי נגד
علیه رژیم تروریستی ایران در حال اقدام است. So saying these days the operation Roar of the Lions by the IDF under that framework is taking place, is underway.
נגד משטר הטרור האיראני. אנחנו פועלים כדי
ما برای از بین بردن یک تهدید موجودیتی. So we, for the sake of removing an existential threat and to cause damage in the ability of the regime and its proxies, for all of that, we're taking action for all of that. So در کنار این رویدادها, so while all of these is happening, the people of Iran in the days, in the upcoming celebrations of Norus, they will be they will be celebrating, they will be the beginning of a new year. I want to directly speak to the Iranian people. Noruz Mubarak va Sal Nov Mubarak. So happy Noruz and happy New Year. Noruzetan Piruz, Sal Nov Mubarak, which is basically different ways of saying the same thing, like Happy New Year, Happy Noruz. But Noruzetan Piruz, oh, he's saying that in Persian. Oh, he said that in Hebrew first, and now he's saying that in Persian. Look at this.
Noruzetan Piruz Salenu Mubarak.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. We appreciate that. Thank you. Hopefully next year in Jerusalem, Noruz in Jerusalem.
Well, Iranians do celebrate Noruz in Jerusalem. Yeah. We have to say next year in Tehran with our Israeli friends.
Yes, you're right. You're right. But I want to celebrate Norus in Jerusalem too. Yeah, next year, next Norus in Tehran with our Israelis friends. You're right, Goldie. That's actually better. Oh, مردم ایران مردمی کهن با فرهنگی باشکوه و تاریخی طولانی هستند. So the people of Iran are an ancient people with a glorious culture باشکوه. Yeah, with a glorious culture and a long history.
העם האיראני הוא עם עתיק, בעל תרבות מפוארת והיסטוריה ארוכה. אני מדגיש שוב.
I emphasize again.
המערכה שלנו איננה נגד העם
the battle is not against the Iranian people.
האיראני.
We know. Thank you. بلکه علیه رژیم تروریستی است که مردم خود را قتل عام میکند. It's against the terrorist regime that kills, that massacres its own people.
נגד משטר הטרור שטובח בבני עמו ופוגע בהם.
و به سراسر منطقه آسیب میزند. And that it causes damage, it hurts the entire region. It causes damage to the entire region.
אזור כולו. אנחנו מקווים שהשנה
ما امیدواریم که سال نو آینده بهتر برای مردم ایران به همراه بیاورد. He's saying we hope that the new year brings a better future for the Iranian people. This new year brings a better future for the Iranian people.
טוב יותר עבור העם האיראני. בראה
Oh, he's speaking Persian again. Goldie, this is such a good share. Thank you for making us go through this.
برای مردم ایران.
Baraya Mardam Iran. He's speaking Persian here, saying for the people of Iran. I love it. I love it that he says some of it in Persian, even though he doesn't speak Persian. He makes the effort.
Sali pora sol.
Sali. Oh, he's speaking Persian again. Sorry. Okay, let me listen to this.
Pora sol vo aramesh arezumandam.
Oh, one more time.
مردم ایران. Sali pora sol vo aramesh arezumandam.
Oh, guys, he's speaking Persian, saying "Salim for Rasul ho aramesh arezumandam." Saying, I hope and wish for a year of peace and stability.
ישראל تمشيخ להגן על
Israel به دفاع خود در برابر هر تهدید. So Israel will continue to defend itself against all threats.
עצמה מול כל איום. אך התקווה שלנו
اما امید ما این است که در آینده مردم منطقه بتوانند در امنیت. However, our hope is for the people of the region, in the future, for the people of the region to be in security.
שבעתיד יוכלו עמי האזור לחיות בביטחון, ביציבות.
In security and stability and peace, to be able to live in peacefulness and stability.
ובשלום.
To live there. Okay, fantastic. That was beautiful. Wow.
So Armin, go to the IDF page, because this is from the IDF account, and then so if you can share the other posts that they have after, but go in chronological order. So scroll down to where that message was, and then so scroll up and you can share the other messages as well, because they have some footage that we haven't shared yet.
Ooh. Okay. Let me open this on a new tab here. So here's the context. The Air Force killed 5 military personnel of the Iranian terrorist regime in Western Iran. The Air Force yesterday, basically Tuesday, with precise and real-time intelligence guidance, identified 5 military personnel of the Iranian terrorist regime who were operating at a military site in Western Iran, with the attack carried out by the Air Force. After identifying these individuals, they were killed. Guys, these videos where you can see the individuals, why is it not playing? Where you can see the individuals, there's so much better. A lot of Iranians appreciate that more. Oh no, this is one of those videos that sometimes just stops playing. Goldie, is it playing for you?
No, you might have to refresh your screen, maybe.
I keep refreshing. It keeps doing the circles. Sometimes videos just don't.
Can you download it?
Yeah,
I can try to download it, and then maybe that'll work.
Yeah, give me a second there. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Give me a second. All right. Got it. Oh, that was easy. That was fast and easy. Here. Die. Ooh. Look at this one more time. How many? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them just standing. Oh, Goldie, they heard something. Look at this. They heard the missile. They start running away. Look at this, guys. Look at before the explosion, they start running. Ooh, I'm so glad that they experienced that fear before they died, because that's the fear that they put in, that they caused Iranian people. So, guys, there was a few seconds of absolute terror in their hearts before they died. You could see them running away because they hear that. Ooh, run! Too late. You think you could? You think you could outrun a missile? Do you really think you could outrun a missile? Amazing. Oh, I get another one. Got another one. Here's another one. So here's another video. Let's see what the context for this one is. Saying, watch, the Israeli army continues to identify and eliminate activists on the Iranian terrorist regime in Western Iran. By the way, guys, I'm so grateful to the IDF because you don't see these updates on their English channel, on their English account. Like, these are for us. This is for us. You're getting so many updates. These are they're under Persian account for the Iranian people. We're getting so much detail than the updates that you get on their English. Like, you do, there are some updates on their English account, but you get more updates, more detailed updates, and more videos on their Persian account. I don't know why, but we Iranians are getting getting more details from the IDF than others, which is so I don't know why, but I'm so grateful. So it says, yesterday, Tuesday, the Air Force identified activities of the Iranian terrorist regime who were operating at a military site in Western Iran. Immediately after identification, the Air Force carried out an attack and killed a number of these activists at the site. Subsequently, the Air Force targeted other activists at the same site. While some of them fled the attack area, they too were killed in several separate strikes. And then it says the elimination of these activists became possible following the Air Force's freedom of action in Iranian airspace, a freedom of action that was achieved after targeting hundreds of defensive systems of the terrorist regime across Iran. Ooh, look, guys, look, more individuals. These are so fun to watch. Ooh, guys, how many people were here? 1, 2, I count 3. 3 people here were taken out. Boom. 2 people over here. Oh, there's some other people here that are not being targeted. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people here. 2 of them are in the red line. So those 3 are still alive. Oh, here we have 4 people, it seems, or more. Oh, 3 of them died. This person is running away. Wow, this person, okay. Amazing. And then, oh, this is another update from them from 6 hours ago. Let me close this one. All right, let's watch this one. What is this?
You can't
so
watch
this is an up.
It's just a message
Yeah.
that you read, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this is, look at the graphics. It's so, I love it. Operation Roar of the Lions. And it goes like this. Dozens of attack flights in the past 24 hours in western and central Iran have concluded. Over 200 targets belonging to the Iranian terrorist regime were struck. Among the targets were sites used by regime forces for storing and launching ballistic missiles and drones. In addition, the Israeli army struck air defense systems, ballistic missile launchers, and sites for producing military equipment. By the way, guys, if you want to know, like right now, like the way that the Americans and Israelis are dividing their tasks, anything in Tehran and north of Iran and west of Iran it's mostly Israeli operations. There are sometimes Americans get involved in that, but those areas are mostly Israelis. Anything on the most of the operations on the south of Iran, close to the Persian Gulf, those operations are mostly American. Again, it's not 100%. Like sometimes you see Americans getting involved in west and north of Iran, and sometimes you see Israelis getting involved in south of Iran. But right now, by far, Americans are in the south of Iran. West and north are mostly Israelis, and eastern Iran is not getting a lot of action right now. Like especially northeastern, like Khorasan area, is not getting like the military operation is. And I have my theories for why that is. I think the Americans and Israelis are allowing an escape route for the officials so that they stop fighting and go to Khorasan. That might be one reason. So yeah, that was that one. Let's go to
Armin, before you go to the next one, can you, I have an important update from Iran International. I loaded the video. Could you just play that and then translate that, please?
Okay. Is that
It's
in the...
Yeah, it's in the studio. Yeah. So if you could just play that.
Oh, why am I not?
It's the video. Iran International update. I've loaded it in the studio. Do you see it?
Oh, loaded it in the studio. I think
yeah. Just play that.
Yeah, there you go. Now
just go from the beginning, yeah.
Okay.
اسرائیل کاتس وزیر دفاع اسرائیل اعلام کرد وزیر اطلاعات جمهوری اسلامی
Okay. Okay.
That was a request from Omid. That was a request from Omid. Yeah.
Okay.
Omid, I saw in the chat, Omid asked me to rickroll you, so I did.
Okay. I see how it is. Okay. Omid, you know I can ban you from where I'm sitting, right? Okay. You know that, right? Okay. Somebody in the chat saying Armin got rickrolled. Excuse me, we all got rickrolled. You were watching this as well. Okay, we all got rickrolled. Don't separate me from the rest of you guys. Don't separate me. You were watching this with me, okay? You were watching this with me. Okay.
So there you go. But you can blame Omid for that. Because Omid suggested. Omid was like, can we see the Rick Roll meme? And I saw his comment, but I didn't want to respond because I didn't want to bring it to your attention. So blame Omid for that one. So I saw Omid's comment and I was like, okay, I'll do something.
Okay. Did you edit this? Goldie, did you edit this? Were you editing this?
I literally I did this in 30 seconds. It took me 30 seconds to edit.
Wow. Okay. The dedication. Okay, fantastic.
It only took me like 30 seconds to make it. So there you go.
I know, I'm kidding. Okay. I see.
But your expression was epic. Your expression was epic. Guys, let's wait. Why don't we replay Armin's expression here? Because we can actually we can do that. Because we can do like Arminception, right? So Arminception. All right, guys, let's do a live replay. Let's do a live replay of Armin's expression.
I'm so into it. I was like, okay.
You were so into it. Okay. So could you just play that and then translate that, please?
I remember those days. I remember this like it was yesterday. So yeah, that was that one. Let's go to
Armin. Before you go to the next one, can you? I have an important update from Iran International. I loaded the video. Could you just play that and then translate that, please?
Okay. Is that
Yeah, it's in the studio. Yeah. So if you could just play that.
Oh, why am I not?
It's the video. Iran International update. I've loaded it in the studio. Do you see it?
Oh, loaded it in the studio. I think.
Yeah. Just
کاتس وزیر دفاع
Yeah, there you go. Now
Just go from the beginning, yeah.
Okay.
اسرائیل کاتس وزیر دفاع اسرائیل اعلام کرد وزیر اطلاعات جمهوری اسلامی
You got me.
اسرائیل کاتس وزیر دفاع اسرائیل اعلام کرد وزیر اطلاعات جمهوری اسلامی
Breathing heavily. You got me. You got me.
You know what? You know what? It's been 81 days. It's been 81 days. We need a good laugh. So there you go.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. All right, but let's go back to the actual news now.
Okay.
The next IDF post, because that's really important too.
Okay. This is the... All right. Wait, I need to actually open these in a new page so I get the translation. Oof. Okay. So it says the Air Force. Okay. All right. The Air Force, guided by the Navy and the Army's intelligence branch, just moments ago targeted objectives in northern Iran for the first time within the framework of Operation Roar of Lions. Further details will be announced subsequently. Okay, so these are the people in charge of that. Thank you so much for your service, all the people who are making this possible. By the way, Goldie, I don't know if you know this, but I listen to a lot of Durka. Like I'm continuing to listen to the Durka analysis, right? Like every day I follow what they're saying. Did you know that what are they saying about the name President Trump picked for the operations on the American side, which is Operation Epic Fury?
Yeah.
So there is a hadith in Islam that there was somebody that talked to the Sahaba, the people who are around Muhammad's time. They said something to this guy that was known to be, as the people suspected, that he was the Dajjal. Dajjal is the Antichrist in Islam that comes in the end of times, right? And he said something. This is Islamic hadith, right? That he said something to that guy that got very angry, and he got so angry that he got inflated. And guys, when I say inflated, I'm not talking about metaphorically, like literally inflated like a balloon. That's how much angry he got, like a cartoon. They're saying that physically, literally happened. That's what the hadith says, right? And then they were telling that, the Sahaba were telling that to each other, and they were like, why did you make him angry? Did you not know, like Muhammad saying is like, didn't you know that by making the Dajjal angry, by causing anger around the world, that's what but actually by creating anger, by making people angry around the world, that brings the Dajjal. That brings the Dajjal. And that means that would bring the end of times. So Goldie, I kid you not, the analysis by these Durka Muslim people, this is serious analysis, is that President Trump is trying to cause anger around the world. And that's why they're calling the operations Epic Fury, to bring the Dajjal. Because they're on the side of the Dajjal, so they're trying to cause anger around the world for the Dajjal to arrive so that they could have him on their side. This is their analysis. I don't know if that made any sense to anybody, if anybody understood what I'm saying. So basically the summary is, based on that hadith, Islamic hadith, President Trump is trying to increase anger in the world. That's why they're calling it Operation Epic Fury, so that the end of times could come and they could bring the Antichrist to fight the Mahdi. Yes. Armin expression 100 out of 10. Yes. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the high rating. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, that's a very good analysis. It could be true. It could be true. I mean, I don't know, but okay, I'm not going to rickroll you. I promise. This is a video from President Trump back in the 1980s. So, President Trump has always had like the same opinion about Iran and the Islamic regime. So I respectfully disagree. I feel like he named the Operation Epic Fury because he's just pissed off at the Islamic regime and what they have been doing to America for the last 47 years. Because President Trump has spoken about Iran even when he was young. So like, watch this, Armin.
The respect of the other countries, then the other countries tend to do a little bit as you do. And you can create the right attitude.
Yeah, and President Trump also said in another speech, NoFX is right. President Trump said in another speech, apparently like people gave him like a whole bunch of like a list of names and he thought they were all boring. And then he just came up with like Epic Fury. But this is President Trump in the 80s. So like, Armin, it's really interesting to see because his opinion about like the Islamic regime has never changed.
The Iranian situation,
Here we go.
when you get the respect of the other countries, then the other countries tend to do a little bit as you do, and you can create the right attitudes. The Iranian situation is a case in point. That they hold our hostages is just absolutely and totally ridiculous. That this country sits back and allows a country such as Iran to hold our hostages, to my way of thinking, is a horror. And I don't think they'd do it with other countries. I honestly don't think they'd do it with other countries.
Someone is saying, so Tectonos is saying he went from fury to epic fury when he saw those body bags in Iran. That could be absolutely right because President Trump hates death and violence and gore. And, I know President Trump was very, very upset and disturbed when he saw the footage from October 7. So yeah, absolutely. Like he would be more than horrified to see what was happening to the Iranian people as well, because I don't understand why the left dehumanized President Trump. President Trump is such a good person. Like he's just like I don't know, like he's just a down to earth kind of person, and I don't know, like I can totally see President Trump seeing footage and images of Iranians being mass slaughtered, and President Trump is like, we have to do something, right? Because guys, President Trump he's not like a typical politician. President Trump is the kind of person that should be a politician because he's not a typical politician. You know what I mean? Like President Trump is not a career politician. He went into politics because he genuinely wants to make America great again and he wants to improve America. Like he's not doing it for the money. He's not doing it for the prestige. He's not doing it for anything like that, right? Whereas when you look at like career politicians, like for example, Biden has been like a career politician his entire life. So many of these career politicians, which are literally garbage, right? It's because they've been career politicians. But when you have someone like President Trump who's doing what he's doing, not because he cares about the prestige, but because he actually wants to make a difference, you guys are very, very lucky to have someone like President Trump. And I say that as a former politician. Guys, I've seen politicians. I know which ones are legit. I know which ones are trash. President Trump is legit. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise because he did not have to do this. Guys, politics is hard. When you're in the spotlight, everyone is attacking you. Everyone is attacking you. Everyone hates you. President Trump did not need to do this. He did this because he loves his country. He did this because he's a patriot. And he did this because he wants to make a lasting impression. And yeah, he donates 100% of his presidential salary. Like, he's not doing it for the money or the prestige or anything, right? All right. Anyways, let's continue with this. I just wanted to share that as well.
Yeah, I also want to add that I heard the reports that when Prime Minister Netanyahu was showing President Trump those videos, he actually had to get up and walk around and then come back. So guys, like when Prime Minister Netanyahu came to Washington D.C. to talk about what the military operations that they now you see in effect, they had a 3-hour meeting, and for 1 hour of that 3-hour meeting, Prime Minister Netanyahu was showing President Trump the footage of the Islamic Republic's cruelty on Iranian people early January. That's what 1 hour of that, and that shows how much they cared. To me, that shows how much they cared about that, because for 1 hour of that entire 3-hour meeting was focused on that. And the reports say that President Trump was so disturbed by what he was seeing that he actually had to get up from behind the desk and then walk around and then come back and watch the rest of it.
Yeah, because it's horrifying. It's absolutely horrifying.
Yeah.
Wait, Armin, I just want to say something.
Yeah.
Did you ever think? Wait, let me pull up this quick video. Did you ever think that the guy who had a cameo role in Home Alone 2 would be the one to destroy the Islamic at Khamenei?
No.
Guys,
No.
I love President Trump. I was thinking about this the other day because Home Alone and Home Alone 2 are literally like two of my favorite, childhood movies. And I was thinking about it the other day and I was like, if someone had told me like 35, 40 years ago that the guy who has a cameo in Home Alone 2 is going to be the one who liberates Iran and destroys the Islamic regime and eliminates Khamenei, I would have never believed it. Watch this, guys.
Excuse me, where's the lobby?
Down the hall and to the left.
Thanks.
چقدر جوون بود عمو Trump. چقدر جوون بود. He was so young there. That was like, what, 35 years ago? Look at that.
Excuse me, where's the lobby?
Armin.
Yeah. So young. خیلی جوون بود. Young Amu Trump.
The guy is young Amu Trump. And look, I watched this movie as a child, and now, this is the same person who's destroying the Islamic regime and exterminated Khamenei. This is like a wild timeline.
When I watched it as a child, I didn't even know that this guy is famous. Like when I was watching it, did you? When you were watching it, I thought he was just an extra.
Yeah, no, person. I didn't know who he. Well, I was a child back then. I didn't know who he was. I only found out who he was when I started watching The Apprentice. I was a huge fan of The Apprentice. Armin, oh my gosh, everything I know about business and efficiency and all the business world and stuff, I learned from The Apprentice.
Goldie, I was waiting for you to make your point to tell you exactly that. I don't know. I didn't I was I was waiting for you to finish showing this video and to tell you that I watched every episode of The Apprentice because I was in university. I studied finance. So that's my degree. That's my degree in university is finance. So as a finance student, I was obsessed with The Apprentice. So I was following President Trump before he even became president. Wow, I wasn't. Why were you following The Apprentice? I didn't know that. That's amazing.
Because I was like, okay, so President Trump is obviously a successful business person, and he is doing this reality TV show where he's trying to filter the best of the best. So I was like,
Yeah,
I'm going to watch because I want to learn from other people, right? Because guys, like watching The Apprentice is like one of the best ways you could just learn about business and finance and how to be successful and just how to be successful in the corporate, professional, political world. Because when President Trump fired people, it wasn't just about, you know, their ideas. It was also about their behavior. It was also about like the things that they would say, right? So I learned a lot about professionalism and all of that from President Trump and from The Apprentice. So yeah, like I never watched like The Bachelor or I don't know, the Kardashians or things like that. Like that was not my thing, but I watched every single episode of The Apprentice.
Yeah, Goldie, I didn't know that. We have so much in common sometimes. Like,
you know what? I'm still waiting for President Trump. Like I really hope that like when the war is like when the conflict is over, like when he says that the Islamic regime is like done, I just really hope he says, and to the Islamic regime, you're fired.
You're fired.
I just really want President Trump to say you're fired to the Islamic regime.
Goldie, today I learned that we both play WoW when we were 20 years ago, and we both watched The Apprentice. The only difference is that you're the Horde, I was Alliance. But other than that, that's so many weird. Okay, I don't know what else is going to be.
There you go. All right, so
Excuse me, where's the lobby?
Down the hall and to the left.
Thanks.
Trump, where's the lobby?
And that's
Trump, where's the lobby?
That's the man that destroys the Islamic regime. All right, so let's go back to his interview now. Because I just want to share the Home Alone clip, but here we go.
Obviously, you're advocating that we should have gone in there with troops, etc., and brought our boys out.
I absolutely feel that, yes. I don't think there's any question. There's no question in my mind. I think right now would be an oil-rich nation, and I believe that we should have done it, and I'm very disappointed that we didn't do it, and I don't think anybody would have held us in abeyance. I don't think anybody would have been angry with us. And we had every right to do it at the time. I think we've lost the opportunity.
Let's talk about the conflict in Iran now.
Wait, this isn't the one that I wanted. Okay, here's the one. Wait, but this is on Instagram. What? Okay, wait. I think I found a YouTube video. Jeez. No, all right. Okay, it's just this one.
Situation is a case in point. That this country sits back and allows a country such as Iran to hold our hostages, to my way of thinking, is a horror.
You're advocating that we should have gone in there with troops, etc., and brought our boys out.
I absolutely feel that, yes. I don't think there's any question, and there's no question in my mind. I think right now would be an oil-rich nation. I think this country is responsible for that war by its own weaknesses. If we were respected, properly respected as a country and as a people and as a nation, I don't think that you would have the war going on right now between Iran and Iraq.
Would you like to be the president of the United States?
I really don't believe I would, Rona.
Why wouldn't you dedicate yourself to public service?
Because I think it's a very mean life. I would love and I would dedicate my life to this country, but I see it as being a mean life. And I also see it that somebody with strong views and somebody with the kind of views that are maybe a little bit unpopular, which may be right, but may be unpopular, wouldn't necessarily have a chance of getting elected against somebody with no great brain but a big smile. And that's a sad commentary for the political process.
Then when are we going to get somebody who might be good?
I don't know. I hope it's around the corner, but I don't know. You know, people say, well, what could anybody do as president? The one man could turn this country around. The one proper president could turn this country around. I firmly believe that.
Wow. I've never seen that before.
Yeah. He has another one too. He has another video where he's like speaking at a luncheon or something. I'm gonna see if I can find it, but it's really good. Jeez. Trump 80s. Khomeini. Because he does like another one. Like he's speaking, he's like a young president. Oh, here we go. It's just like a short clip. It's only like 17 seconds long. But this is another clip of President Trump. I don't know who this person is, but this is like the video clip. So watch this.
We need strength. I mean, you think Gorbachev is tough. Think of this character Khomeini. I mean, this son of a bitch is something like nobody's ever seen.
You see that?
I've seen that. That's
He's
famous.
known from the beginning. President Trump has known from the beginning that the regime is evil, and needs to be destroyed. He's known from the beginning. And he was holding his cards close to his hand so that people didn't know what he's planning on doing, and that so that he wouldn't give it away to the Islamic regime, right? Oh, okay. 2C's live. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize. 2C went live I thought he was going to go live at 8:15, not at 8 p.m. I think he went live early. Okay. All right. We got to go to 2C.
So I'm going to go, guys. I'm just going to say, guys, I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javid Shah. Payende Iran. Love you guys. And long live the Alliance. Okay.
For the horde. For the horde.
Long live the Alliance. And see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys.
All right. See you tomorrow, Armin. Okay, guys. We're going to go to 2C and then I'll be back. I apologize. I thought he was going live at 8:15. Thank you, everyone in the chat, for letting me know.
Welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and we come to you guys with some breaking news as chaos erupts across the Middle East. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, the leaderless Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, have gone absolutely insane. They've gone rogue, and they are now hitting Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Bahrain, and Israel, and the United Arab Emirates. Now, you might wonder what they've been hitting them over the last couple of weeks. Anyway, there was a tiny difference, which is very important. The main issue was that Dubai and Abu Dhabi residential areas have been getting hit. Of course, Tel Aviv as well. That's the main enemy. But when it comes to Qatar, when it comes to Bahrain, when it comes to Saudi Arabia and other Persian Gulf Arab countries, we have had drones and missiles from Iran primarily hitting the US bases. As of tonight, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and other countries are now getting fully attacked. The Islamic Republic have now declared war on Saudi Arabia and Qatar. The Qataris have now also decided to make the announcement to expel and deport the IRGC and the Islamic Republic diplomats from their country. The friendship is now officially over. We're going to give you guys all the video updates that we are receiving. There's a lot happening as we speak. There is an emergency press conference and a meeting among the Arab leaders of the Persian Gulf countries in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. We're going to go to that as well. First things first, the IRGC decided to actually release this video as they launched the large-scale attacks on Qatar and Saudi. They decided to target the energy infrastructure of these two countries. Nothing to do with the Americans, nothing to do with the Israelis, nothing to do with US bases. They know this. This is now an all-out, desperate war. Absolutely crazy, people. So this is what they launched. Then, more. Who did we have first? Qatar. We're going to go to Qatar first and then Saudi. So, Qatar Energy Co. announced a missile attack has caused significant damage to their industrial complex in Ras Laffan in Qatar, which is one of the largest liquefied natural gas production hubs that we have. This is the result. That's why you have an emergency meeting now. That's insane. The economic damage. They've also crossed the line. Obviously, they've crossed the line because now this is affecting ordinary people living in countries like Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and other places. So for now, tonight, we have UAE, Qatar, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, and Israel all getting attacked at the same time. Seems like the IRGC know that because these are the final days, as I was predicted weeks ago, I said we're going to get to a point where the final desperation means you are going to get more attacks. You are going to get more missiles. You're going to get more drones. But that's the sign of the final hour. Because firstly, they don't have actual leadership and they are running out of missiles. They're running out of missile launchers. By the way, they still would have hundreds left, but maybe over 1,000 left. But that is not enough to survive for a long time. So they are launching more and more and more. As I said, there is an emergency meeting right now in Saudi. This is why they're going to have to do something now. The Arab leaders are uniting. The capital of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, engulfed in non-stop attacks from the Islamic Republic. Gas fields are getting hit. Pipelines are getting hit. The infrastructure of Saudi Arabia is getting targeted. Panicking, they are panicking in Iran.
क्या कर दिया कितना पावर है इसके पास अब देख सकते हैं इसका साइलेंट भी नहीं काम करता है कितना पावर है इसके पास भाई पूरा शहर अभी साइलेंट बज रहे हैं उधर भी जो आग तो बाता में गिरा है बाता में उधर से नीचे किया
And their new strategy is, if we are going down, we're going to go out with the bang and we're going to leave a legacy. I mean, that's the only explanation. One of the other things is that if they were desperate at the beginning, they made a huge mistake. The main reason for that is because from the first day, I did mention the moment I saw the IRGC targeting the Arab countries a little bit, not like this, I thought this is smart, this is clever, that is a good strategy, because you put pressure on Qatar, on UAE and all the others, they're going to force President Trump to do a ceasefire, right? You could put enough pressure on them, they're going to put pressure on President Trump to not do a long-term war. The only problem with that strategy was, on the first day, the Islamic Republic lost their supreme leader and the top of the military, the top of the IRGC military. Everybody went off. They're all dead. Which meant that even though they had a plan, the people who were carrying out the plan, they didn't know the limit. So they went crazy. They started hitting Dubai and Abu Dhabi in terms of the residential areas and all the other countries. Because they went too far, even at the time, the beginning of the war, the Arabs were not going to be able to just put pressure on Trump. They were outraged. This time at the IRGC. Tonight, the line has now officially been crossed. The United Arab Emirates have released a statement saying that the air defense system has now been activated. They are intercepting a new wave of attacks from Iran, and also saying the public are requested to adhere to the safety and security instructions that have been issued. We are getting more updates from Dubai shortly, but we're going to take it back to Doha, and then we're going to go to Saudi Arabia as well, because it's not calming down, let's just say. The main site for their natural gas production, this is what they use to basically turn the gas to liquid field. The largest export terminal has now been massively hit by ballistic missiles. Let's quickly go to the damage done to Qatar Energy. More.
Oh, shit. Oh, Ray. Oh, my God. अब यार भाग क्यों रहे हो? Oh, oh shit. अब यार किसमें किधर गिरा? अरे वहाँ गिरा सामने तो गिरा और एक किधर गिरा? इधर गिरा. अरे शाला. अब यार पीछे से मार रहा है, हाँ? उधर से आ रहा है. Oh shit.
The other difference is that the IRGC have now heard what MBS in Saudi Arabia has been saying. As we reported yesterday, the Crown Prince in Saudi said to President Trump and Israel, hit them harder. They've crossed the line, the Islamic Republic, destroy them. That put a target on Saudi's back. So now, for the first time, we are seeing the capital of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, the residential areas getting targeted by the IRGC missiles. Multiple positions in the capital. They've lost their mind. Completely lost their mind. There's no way. There's no way there is any logical strategy behind this. No way. It makes no sense. Someone was talking about the foreign workers in Qatar, saying why they're not speaking Arabic, because they're foreign. They're all from South Asia. There's another one. David says, they're not speaking Arabic. Sounds like an Indian language. Yes, because they're foreign workers. They're all from South Asia. A lot of them are from Bangladesh and India, in the working for the Qatar Energy at the terminal. They're not going to be the Arabs. The Qataris don't use Arabs to work there. But one big problem was that when they were hitting Dubai and Abu Dhabi, and also Sharjah a little bit, UAE restrained themselves because they were told by Israel and the United States, don't worry, you just keep intercepting. This will be over soon. We're on top of it. Saudi Arabia is a whole different game. Saudi Arabia would like to see itself as the police of the Middle East. They are the main rival to the Islamic Republic of Iran. You hit Riyadh, something bad is about to happen to you. As I said, tonight, as we speak, emergency meeting happening in the capital in Saudi. There is also Qatar. They have said enough is enough. The Qatari government have now declared that the Islamic Republic, the military attaché, the diplomats and the security of the IRGC, all personnel who work in the offices in Qatar are now to be expelled and deported from their country. Their staff have 24 hours to leave Doha and go back to Iran. The Qatari government have said that this is due to repeated Iranian violations and the blatant aggression that has targeted the state of Qatar and infringed upon its sovereignty and security. I believe one of the main things that we are seeing, as I said, this is the emergency meeting we are seeing in Riyadh tonight. The foreign ministers of Arab countries and the Islamic countries are now in Riyadh discussing how to respond to the war launched by the Islamic Republic on their countries. Now, the reason this is the crucial moment is because all the other smaller countries, including Qatar, including UAE, had to wait for the main country, Saudi Arabia, to decide. So Saudi picked up the phone, said, bring your foreign ministers. We're going to have to sort this out. Everybody's now waiting for the Crown Prince, MBS. It's up to him. Whatever he decides tomorrow will happen, and all Arab leaders in the Persian Gulf are finally united. The differences that they've had, Bahrain, Qatar, all the others, for now, you have one common enemy, a desperate, dying regime in Iran. Let's go back to Qatar. More footage from the attacks. Still hitting. That was Urdu, I think. I wouldn't be surprised if Saudi Arabia decides to launch mass attacks on the infrastructure in Iran. The only other issue is, will Saudi Arabia coordinate with President Trump? Or are they just going to go rogue on behalf of the Persian Gulf Arab countries? What are they going to hit? Are they going to put boots on the ground? I mean, that's unlikely. But if they're going to hit, if they're going to use their fighter jets, Saudi, start flying around, and at the same time you also have the Israeli Air Force and the US Air Force all flying around, at least the Israelis and the Americans are coordinating. They know exactly where to go, when to do what. They're having a conversation every single day. Obviously, Saudi Arabia is on the same team with Israel and the Americans. But because they are outraged, and everything I've seen tonight from the foreign ministry in Saudi Arabia, it smells like trouble. It smells like something big is about to happen in the next few days, if not tomorrow. Logic would say MBS will still pick up the phone to President Trump and coordinate something with him. But Saudi could also come across as, to the other neighboring countries, we're in charge. They are hitting our region. I call the shots. Let's go and hit this or that. But that could actually obviously affect the rest of the operation being led by the Americans and the Israelis. Let's go back to Saudi Arabia. More fires. Enough about your hair, merch idea, front of shirt. What is happening? CCTV, we are the media on the back, red letters on black. Keep up the great reporting. A love to you and yours from Ohio. Thank you so much. Good idea. Look at that, smoke. That's another infrastructure. This is in Saudi Arabia. Now, trying to get the footage. We're waiting for the footage from the meeting. And we're going to go to Ras Laffan, the industrial city, which is to the north of Doha, the capital of Qatar. Large fires. All the foreign workers are stuck. Okay, we now have an indication. Saudi Arabia have now said that they are considering military action against Iran, saying all trust between the two sides has now collapsed. I'm going to say at this point, yes, we are going to see a major military action by the Arab countries led by Saudi, but it's not just going to be Saudi. You are potentially going to get others involved. It will be interesting to see if Saudi and UAE can work together, because obviously they have their own differences in places like Sudan, for example, and Yemen. But even though they were technically on the same side, by UAE were also backing some militia that Saudi didn't like. Complicated high school nonsense, mean girls sort of situation. Israel is also getting hit as we speak, but one problem here is that the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps have somehow decided to target Arabs and the so-called Palestinians. So 4 Palestinian women have now been killed in Judea and Samaria, in Beit Awa, which is in Hebron. They were in a beauty salon that was attacked by the cluster munitions of the ballistic missiles from Iran. This is the outcome.
الإصابات يا عمي، في إصابات وفي شهداء. وقع صاروخ في موقع.
Usually they are killing more Palestinians than Israelis. It's fascinating. But even in Israel, most of the places that they've caused damage has been the Arab neighborhoods in Israel, not necessarily the Jews. Obviously, the Jews are also getting attacked massively. We've seen a lot of damage in Tel Aviv and in central Israel, but we're also getting so many Arab neighborhoods getting hit, especially to the northwest. But yeah, we have another one showing the damage in Israel tonight. Arab neighborhood. Oh, running away.
أنا لا يا الله يا الله نتحت دول.
Arabs in Israel.
في حدا جوا الدار. طب خشوا حدا من أهل.
Someone said, have they lost their ever-loving minds? Yes, I think they have at this point. It's crazy. Who is giving these orders? Is anybody giving these orders? Are they just going completely rogue? It's almost over. Today, tears. Tomorrow, freedom. Yep, towards the end, guys. This is the end game. Maya, check your email. Urgent video from Lebanon. The people are pleading for help. Please watch and give them a voice. I will definitely check it out. If our team could check out the email. What is the subject? We're getting billions of emails, unfortunately, every night. We'll try to find it. Yeah, if you could let us know. team@tusi.tv. Let's quickly go to Tel Aviv. Yet another residential building that has been damaged. No major injuries have been reported so far from this area in Tel Aviv. But the damage is crazy. Crazy stuff. So, because of obviously lack of structure and government in Iran, because the Americans and the Israelis wiped them out at this point, all you are seeing is the few missile launchers that they keep moving around, and obviously Iran is mountainous as well. So, as long as the Israelis and the Americans over the next few days could locate the remaining launchers that they have, then they can put a stop to this. But for now, there's still a few of them left. Tonight has been primarily missiles, not drones, which is kind of interesting. Over the last couple of weeks, they used more drones than missiles because they didn't want to use all the missiles. They don't have many, obviously. They've had about 2,000, maybe 3,000, not many, of the ballistic missiles. But drones were used quite a lot. But now, tonight, complete lashing out, missiles after missiles. Also, Iraq, the Kurdish militants in Erbil have been attacked. I think their headquarters was hit. 2 large explosions in Iraq. Everybody's getting hit.
Huh?
Someone says, who are the immortal gods? How many are there? Just a few million, tens of millions. But yeah, why haven't we heard of them until recently? Because that's the whole point. The uprising only started a couple of months ago. The immortal god are the Iranian civilians against the Islamic occupation. And there is about 80 million of them. And they have obviously been preparing themselves until now to start fighting back. And obviously, as you've seen yesterday and today, we started seeing some of them who are armed targeting the IRGC Basij units on the streets at their checkpoints. Now, we're going to take you to Iran. Obviously, we showed you guys the situation in the Arab countries and in Israel. US and the Israelis are continuing the joint operation, this time in Shiraz, in the south of Iran.
ساعت 12:57 صنایع الکترونیک شیراز رو زدن. 12:57 صدای جت میاد، صنایع الکترونیک شیراز زدن، یه جای دیگه هم زدن.
Yeah, guys, giving the time and the date of the video, saying that they've hit the another industrial complex in Shiraz. What is happening? Bandar Anzali is another port city. This time is in the north. In the northern parts of Iran, near the Caspian Sea, is getting hammered. And by the way, there was a vessel that came from Russia to Bandar Anzali yesterday. So it seems like they're also trying to cut off the links between the Islamic Republic and Russia, because the Caspian Sea in the north of Iran, obviously in the south, you got the Persian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman. To the north, you got the Caspian Sea, which connects Iran to Russia. There have been some vessels going back and forth, and now the naval assets in the Caspian Sea are getting targeted by the Americans. Also, the IRGC Basij members, these are the guys who are the militants on the streets of Iran, who have been in charge of doing the crackdown against the protesters, but also over the last few days, the checkpoints. They've been getting targeted, as you guys know, by the Israeli drones, but also the armed Iranians on the streets. Some of them decided to change their clothing from the official uniforms into civilian clothing and run away. We now have more videos showing Tehran. The checkpoints have been abandoned. They have fled. They have run away. Watch this. So to the right, that's supposed to be a checkpoint. Nobody's there. Look, the whole thing is a checkpoint. No one's there to check anybody. They were supposed to be there 24/7. They're all running away. Nobody knows where they are. And this is happening across the capital in Tehran. Crazy stuff happening in Iran, while the rest of them, the actual terrorists, the Islamic occupation forces, have gone to basically outside of cities with their missile launchers and the drone carriers, and they are basically just attacking the Arab countries for no reason. But the Iranian people in Tehran and other cities are still celebrating. They are still supporting this war against the Islamic Republic. There's a group of them who have done a video dancing, doing the Trump dance, to the new remix when President Trump announced that Khamenei is dead. Look at it. Even though they're getting attacked, they're still doing this. All right, so that's the situation with the ordinary Iranians on the ground. And I'm going to quickly take you to Tel Aviv, because we have some updates coming in from Riyadh and also the rest of the region. Things are still kicking off, and I think we are also going to go to the White House shortly. Okay, we'll wait for that. President Trump. Oh, by the way, we now have breaking news. Joe Kent, the former director of the Counterterrorism Center, is now under FBI investigation for allegedly leaking classified information. I did a video earlier today, by the way, and not a live stream, a VOD video on the channel, if you're going to go check it out, about Joe Kent and his problems with suddenly flipping and going against this war. President Trump is going to be deploying thousands more US troops to reinforce the operations in the Middle East, in addition to the 5,000 Marines and sailors already approved to deploy on the assault ships. So we are going to get more updates on this. Saudi Arabia have said that Saudi Arabia has the right to take military action against Iran, and that Saudi's patience as it relates to ongoing strikes against the Persian Gulf Arab countries is not limitless. Wow. They have become definitely more hawkish now against the Islamic Republic. I think we have a video from Bandar Anzali, which is near the Caspian Sea in Gilan. The reason this is important, as I said, is because the Russians had access, not anymore, because they're getting hit massively by the Americans. Let's quickly go to this footage coming from the north of Iran. If we have it ready, yeah, let's go.
بندر انزلی
بندر انزلی
سه تا کشتی رو زدن.
They've hit a ship. They've hit a number of ships, she says, the naval vessels. Again, we will get more information from the Central Command shortly on this. CENTCOM will definitely be gloating. They're going to be very excited about this. And this is where MBS can earn his nickname correctly. It's up to him. Let's see what he does tomorrow. Islamic Ravaged Goat Club. They are screwed. And great channel. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for all the love and support. Less bullying tonight. That's quite nice. Bring back bullying. Everybody's so sensitive these days. The regime is an emotional cult, bonding over strong emotion, and their narratives serve emotional bonding. Hence the AI movies crying together. Their narrative is death for all apocalypse. Yeah, Jonathan is absolutely spot on. The whole thing has been built on this. The reason for it is also because they are Shia Muslims. Shias, compared to the Sunnis, they have obviously very clear similarities. But one big thing that the Shias have over the Sunnis is more symbolism, more rituals, weird masochistic rituals. So they hit themselves, they love to cry, they love to mourn, they love to always wear black. And it's fascinating how powerful negative emotions are. And as Jonathan says, when you utilize negative emotions, you are able to basically say, because the message they send to their own supporters is, this world, this life is terrible. This is not a good place. And our Allah put us here as a test. If you pass the test, and Allah is basically also is dangling in front of your eyes some fun things, naughty things, like, for example, wine or bacon or having multiple wives. But multiple wives you can have, but girlfriends, let's just say. You can't do it. Don't do it here. This is just a testing ground. If you pass the test, in the afterlife, you're basically going to have this world almost replicated. It's very materialistic. It's very literal. It's not really symbolic. It's not like the New Testament symbolism of heaven, for example. because it's not necessarily a literal place in that sense. It's not like there is a door and a tree. It doesn't work that way. But in Islam, everything is literal. The same applies to their version of hell. It's an actual literal place. Again, there are gates, like gates that you have on planet Earth, and there's fire, there's like sticks and stuff like that. So, but you use that. You say this world is terrible, then you could use that during conflict times, during crises. As Jonathan says, you could tell your supporters, well, we're all going to die anyway. So you die with your dignity, strong, your pride, and Allah will be happy. That's why. So you're trying to think firstly, what can we negotiate and reason with these guys? No. Okay, can we defeat them like normal enemies back in the day, like Napoleon, like Adolf, like anybody else who lost a big war, basically?
I'm not going to troll.
You know, you take out the general, you take out the king, you take over the capital, you win, right? That's how it used to work. That's how it normally works with normal rivals. Doesn't really work with these guys because, okay, so you're in that part of the country, you're in charge. Just launch missiles. And the guy's like, what? You're not going to tell me what to do? I'm used to that. I'm a team player, but now I'm in charge. Okay, let's just hit Dubai. And tonight, they've gone absolutely crazy. Because Ali Larijani, who was killed yesterday, he was one of the last few, literally maybe last couple of people, who was basically senior and respected with credibility inside the regime. He could still call the shots. He was de facto supreme leader. And he's gone. Who's calling the shots now? Just random IRGC leaders. And they all hate each other. There's a massive split inside the regime. As an American, I just hope this ends soon. It's making things tense here at home. Yeah, I can imagine. And I hope something good comes out of this for the Iranian people. It is about patience. But I can guarantee you, it's a difficult thing to say, I can guarantee you a happy ending. And once happy ending happens, and it's not really just happy ending for the Iranians, happy ending for the region, for the world. Politically and economically, even when it comes to oil, fuel prices, everything else, medium term, long term. It's just about patience. Right now, yes, things are extremely tense in the United States, politically speaking. I fully get it. A lot of people don't have faith. They're panicking. Like, what's going to happen here? Everybody keeps remembering Iraq or Afghanistan. But once it's settled, and I agree, I hope it's sooner than later. I estimated ages ago, I said, if something like this happens, when something like this starts, it will take a year. But it seems like it's not going to take a year. It's actually not going to be months. It could be weeks. It could be the next couple of weeks. The way it's going, it's moving very, very fast. Again, unless you listen to Candace Owens or Tucker Carlson, who are telling you that the Americans have lost and the Islamic Republic have won and President Trump is dead and all the US military leaders and generals are killed. General Keane, Admiral Cooper, everyone's dead. The leadership in America has been wiped out and the Islamic Republic have taken control of New York. That's what they're saying. They're saying the IRGC are winning. And none of those things are happening. The exact opposite is happening. They've lost their leaders. They've lost their cities. They've lost their IRGC Navy. They've lost everything. And they're losing their missile launchers. They've even lost their Basij units on the streets. So, it will be sooner than later. Graham's last speech tonight. He talked of MBS. He's an interesting character, MBS. I could see him being a bit of a gamer. I think in evening times he would just play PlayStation on his own. I could see that. It's official. The IRGC is killing the Palestinian or Muslim Israelis. The IRGC has gone whacked and is determined to alienate the entire Middle East. This is also why the Houthis in Yemen, who on day one, they said, we are ready to join this war. Do you remember that? And then the second day, the Houthis said, we are ready to join this war. Third day, the Houthis, we are ready to join. It's now been 16 days, 17 days. The Houthis on a daily basis are still saying we are ready to join this war, but they're not. Why? Number one, their supplies have been cut from Iran. They have no support. Two, they're like, is it worth it? We will get hammered. Probably best to just do a symbolic attack, but not really actually get involved. Let's see what is happening here. Goldie has sent me something. Thank you, Goldie Ramari. There is I think an announcement. Is this breaking news? Somebody let me know. Goldie, if you're still listening, I'm going to put this on the screen for you guys. But if you could give me a preview of what I'm about to actually show, so I could at least prepare the people, because this is going to be in Persian. It's only a few seconds. I think this is Iran International, the opposition TV channel. There is an announcement that is coming. If I could get some briefing from Goldie while I prepare this for you guys, that would be helpful. All right, let's put this on the screen for you. What? I just know something. I'm not putting down the screen. I'm not putting down the screen. I just hang on. I'm gonna put it on the screen. I just saw what happened. Okay. I'm not that stupid, Goldie. I know what you're trying to do. But just for the sake of everybody else, I ruined it now. I'm too smart to be tricked. This is breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news announcement. Oh, wow. What a surprise.
اسرائیل اعلام کرد وزیر اطلاعات جمهوری اسلامی
No. Bad Goldie. Naughty Goldie. I still did it. I don't care. The only reason I found out was because as I was trying to add it to the screen, the mid section of the video came up and I saw his shoes. I was like, there we go. It's 2009 all over again. When was it? 2007, 2006. Everybody kept doing this to everybody. Oh, that was so annoying on YouTube. Anyway, breaking news. All right. I think anybody that can program the missile are dead, but they keep firing them anyways. But they have a few left, so they have to be fair, they have to use them. It's the leftover.
You know, he deserves a laugh. He deserves a laugh. Like, he's been working so hard. He deserves a good laugh. So there you go. He deserves a good laugh.
Just gotta use them before it ends. Moshtaba Khomeini was supposed to be addressing the people at his inauguration, but had to text in by phone to give his message because he was completely legless. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's gonna troll me back so hard. Oh wait, he's gonna troll me back so hard.
We have not received any dead. Ali Khamenei and the other Supreme Leader, Moshtaba Khomeini, dead. Did they just announce that he's dead? We have not received any confirmation that Mojtaba, the cardboard Supreme Leader, is dead. The latest update is that he's in a coma. But I don't know, maybe he's awake. I mean, I would love it. That would be the most hilarious thing. If he actually survives, if he stays alive and gets captured, that would be the happiest ending of all. Did anyone notice the funeral singer in the last live stream? His eyes were laughing the whole time. He even cracked a smile. He was not sad. Yeah, no, because it was all performative. So it just does it to make everybody else cry. That's the point of it. Jonathan was saying earlier, it's to use the emotions against the other. He's getting paid. He's loving life. Low-level commanders operating autonomously, got it only by a policy directive, can be extremely effective. If they are going with what they've already been briefed before the war started, that's one thing. Do we believe Mojtaba is in Russia? No. Even the Russians had to deny, saying, he's not here. He's definitely not here, guys. Because, but firstly, somebody would have seen. The Israelis, the Americans, the CIA, Mossad, somebody would have seen movement. And no. Also, if he is actually really, really injured, it's not like a active and healthy leader, like sneaking, walking, running around and like hiding in a burqa, getting on some sort of secret plane or boat. Firstly, again, you get on a boat, you get on a plane, they can see it. The Israelis and the Americans can see it. But this guy is apparently can't be moved. So if he's crippled, you're going to see him move. If they are moving, it's not going to be easy to hide him. It's highly unlikely. Also, it goes against the whole concept of Khamenei and the cult of Khamenei. That was the reason the main supreme leader, his dad, never left. Despite the rumors, every 10 minutes, people are like, Khamenei is moved to Moscow. And he's not going to go. He's not going to leave the country. I told you months ago, he's going to die in Tehran. And he died in Tehran. He died like a dog, beautiful dog. And that's it. His son is also going to stay in Iran. And he's going to die. He's a cardboard. So he's probably going to rain. He's going to get wet. And people are going to step on him. And he's going to die. Not confirmed, but reporting came out of what the helicopter pilots who flew the Iranian president Ibrahim Raisi said before going down. He said, the helicopter jokes, it is so 2023, was it 2024? 2024. Eli Copter is my favorite. Do you think the Middle East countries appreciate the lack of European support? They will remember this. A little bit, yeah. The thing is, this is the perfect opportunity for a new global alliance, major global alliance. You combine the militaries of Saudi Arabia, huge military, Iran, once it's free, the new Iran, Israel, the United States, the Arab countries, and then you get India on board. You're going to have to. It's unstoppable. Now, you're telling me, again, hypothetically, we're not saying this to, for example, launch a war against France. Not yet. It's for later, when we get bored. But hypothetically, the alliance that I mentioned against countries like Denmark, even Germany, France, the United Kingdom. Now, the Europeans could start their own NATO, which is the European army. But the coalition of the willing that we have already is feeble. They can't even go to defeat Russia on their own without America. This is a great opportunity to reshape the world order, but for the better, not for the worse. Because obviously there's the other side, led by China. They also want to reshape the world, led by China. That's not a good idea. They're also imploding anyway. Imagine how much I pissed them off. But the US and Arab states just let Israel occupy Khan Island until the IRGC is gone. That will be funny. I think Saudi would say no, but that will be funny. Thank you for your hard work and keeping us abreast of what is happening in the Middle East. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. And someone says, you have filled the void left by fake news media here in the US. We cannot get the updated information the way you bring it to us daily. Oil's going to $200 a barrel and will be short-lived once done. Yeah, it's going to go down massively. Don't worry. Have the Arab states spent anything comparable to Israel on defensive systems similar to Iron Dome? What about shelters? Not necessarily, especially not in terms of the proportion of population and the defense spending. Israel, crazy. Saudi have good offensive military if they want to use it, but that's different. If all else fails, MBS will deploy the bread. Oh, it will leave the IRGC toothless. Terrible, guys. A lot of people are going to be confused if they're new to the channel. Last night, I was eating bread and my fillings collapsed. I had to go to emergency. Old age, guys, old age. Thank you so much, Mariam, for massive super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate this. There's so many of you guys, by the way. I'm not going to be able to read all of them. IRGC launching economic war and want oil to go to $200 a barrel. Now it's already at 100. China is benefiting, and so is Russia. Others need to boost production to moderate things. Hope it ends soon. The moment it ends, it will reverse. And China and Russia, it will literally go the other way around, because China and Russia have lost Venezuela. They're losing Iran, they've lost Syria, they've lost Central Africa, and they're about to lose Cuba. Now, this is major. So, yeah, short-term pain, just like last night's emergency treatment with my tooth. Long-term gain. Don't know what I gained. Well, technically a tooth, but 100% rejection from Euro allies is improbable alternate theory. It appears Trump intended them to deny help. Oil prices are global. Oil supply is not. Those that have will be okay. Those that don't will be hurting. Yes. Ryan says, what kind of ground forces do Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar have? Mostly Saudi. Would they deploy them with US air support? Are they even able to? Yes, Saudi can. UAE are pretty capable too. Qatar less so. But combination of UAE and Saudi, it will annihilate the Islamic Republic because you already have the Israelis and the Americans. So as of tonight and as of tomorrow, keep your eye, but definitely on this channel, but on the whole situation. Everything is about to change. The whole game is now escalated to the final end game, and the Arabs, led by Saudi Arabia, they're a little bit angry. Things are about to kick off. Subscribe to the channel if you want to stay up to date with everything, and click on that little notification bell next to it and click on all. I'm Maya Tusi, and we are the media.
Oh man, he's gonna send me like an angry message now. He's gonna send me an angry message. He was too smart for it, but you know what? He was a good sport. He was a good sport about it. So there you go. Okay. Oh man. I'm glad we made him laugh. Okay. Like angry funny message, not like an actual angry message, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have his revenge at some point. He will have his revenge at some point. Okay, let's go to some new footage from CENTCOM that we have not viewed yet. So let me just change this here. Let me change the layout. All right. Wait. I mean, I guess I can keep the layout like this, but all right. So here's footage from CENTCOM. So U.S. forces continue to neutralize threats. Wait, I don't like this layout. Let me go here. It's a better one. Okay, so U.S. forces continue to neutralize threats. Oh, that's him. Oh no, here is fun. He said, I'm issuing a fatwa on you for doing that to me. I'm so sorry. I told him I'm sorry. Yeah. So he's like, I'm issuing a fatwa on you for doing that to me. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I rickrolled Armin earlier today. Figured you could use a laugh after 81 days of covering the revolution. And I'll never do it again. So oh. He has a great sense of humor. Great guy, great sense of humor. Honestly, like I can totally envision Tusi like running like English, like the official English news channel in a free Iran. I can totally see Tusi being like the lead news anchor for like Iranian TV. You know what I mean? Like Tusi's so good at that. Like we're very, very lucky to have someone like him. So Yeah, I know. Tusi has a bright future. Like, aside from his pub, because he's totally gonna have his pub. He's totally gonna. I mean, I don't know if he's. I don't know if I want to. I mean, I could ask him if he wants to join, but it's pretty late. Like, guys, it's late in the UK right now, and Tusi's exhausted. He probably wants to go to sleep, right? Guys, it's late in the UK. Yeah, guys, it's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. in the UK. Let him get some sleep. Let him get some rest. And you know what? 2C did show the video. So no. I'm not gonna have him join right now. It's 1 a.m. He had a late night last night too because of the tooth situation. So let him get some rest. He's been on our show before. He joins when he can. But let him sleep. He's had a long day. Guys, he's working very, very hard. We'll have him on again at some point, but he's been on in the past. Okay, so let's go to some new footage from U.S. Central Command. So U.S. forces continue to neutralize threats posed by the Iranian regime. Again, I mean, I wish they would say Islamic regime, but that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. But there's no audio here, so let me play some audio while we watch the United States military boom boom terrorists.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah.
Nice. Okay. So that's one video that CENTCOM put out earlier today. And then here's the other one. Operation Epic Fury stands as a reminder of what the United States military uniquely delivers: the ability to project power on a global scale with speed, surprise, precision, and overwhelming force when and where our nation requires it. So let's watch this one. There you go. Do you guys want to watch that again? Here you go. There you go. Wait, I think someone said that President Trump is doing like a press conference. He's not doing a press conference tonight, is he? Because I don't see anything about that. Oh, wait, what's this?
from Iran's rogue regime tonight, again dead. This time, the top intel chief was taken out. We have the details coming up and the latest developments from the Middle East. General Keane will join us tonight. Also, we'll cover a major crisis brewing right here at home. Massive lines at airports, FEMA without funding, TSA, the Coast Guard, Secret Service, other critical security officials that are working for over a month without pay, all in the middle of a conflict with the world's #1 state sponsor of terrorism. Now, thank you to the Democratic lawmakers shutting down the Department of Homeland Security when the threat has never been greater. And according to Democrats, quote, there's a quote, making people hurt is their new strategy in the DHS shutdown battle. The House Speaker, Mike Johnson, will react tonight. Also, Senator Tom Cotton, Senator Josh Hawley, former FBI Deputy Director, our friend Dan Bongino will be here as well. We have a full report. There is a mystery unfolding that is captivating the nation tonight. A 20-year-old Alabama student who went missing during a spring break trip to Barcelona. Now get this, also tonight. Marxist Kami Mamdani's wife caught saying something way beyond disturbing. Let's see what he has to say this time. But first, we have more major progress out of Iran. In just 2 days, 3 of the country's most senior remaining leaders were killed in airstrikes. And late last night, multiple 5,000-pound bombs were dropped on Iranian missile sites near the Strait of Hormuz. Here now with the very latest on this conflict with Iran. Mike Tobin, again, staying up late with us. He's in Tel Aviv tonight. Mike.
And Sean, a desperate Iran is now firing at its neighbors and promising to reduce the oil infrastructure to ashes. Now, another cluster bomb arrived in the skies over Tel Aviv, delivered by an Iranian rocket this evening. It broke up as it's designed to do over in the skies, dropping bomblets to the residential areas down below. We do have reports now of another fatality in a Tel Aviv suburb because of Iranian cluster bombs. This as rescue crews are searching through the destruction caused by those bomblets. Saudi Arabia says 5 drones flew at their oil infrastructure. 4 ballistic missiles flew at Riyadh. And the Saudi foreign minister said what little trust existed before with Iran has completely been shattered. Iran also fired on Qatar's largest liquefied natural gas field. That prompted Qatar to declare Iranian security and military attaches persona non grata. The Iranian staff is now being kicked out of Doha. And in the course of 2 days, Israel has eliminated 3 high-value targets in what remains of the Iranian leadership. This evening, the IDF says they have fired for the first time into the north of Iran. Sean, back to you.
All right, Mike Tobin, notice that the Iranians are shooting for civilian targets. And of course, the U.S. and Israel, they are going for military targets. Mike, thank you. Now, let's take a look at an important stat that many people are not familiar with. Only around 2% of America's oil is imported through the Strait of Hormuz. That's it. Now, double, triple, quadruple that amount. Well, that's what gets imported to the various members of the EU, European Union, and that means NATO, quote, allies. And yet, when President Trump invited our European allies to contribute to the security of their own oil shipments through the Strait of Hormuz, Europe balked at the mere suggestion that they might participate in their own security. And I'm just sorry to say this, NATO in Europe is finished. We honestly don't need them, but they really need us badly. They are unreliable. They are pathetically weak allies. These countries allowed unfettered immigration with no assimilation, enforcing strict laws that crack down on free speech while allowing Islamic extremism to go unchecked. Sharia courts in Great Britain, over 80 of them, no-go zones throughout Europe where police can't go in, fire departments can't go in. And for decades, when it comes to national defense, NATO nations in Europe, they have enjoyed a mostly free ride. Take a look at your screen. America's defense spending eclipses all of NATO combined. The U.S. is also the largest source of funding for the war in Ukraine. It would be on their continent, despite, its obvious proximity to the rest of Europe. To put it bluntly, NATO is nothing without the U.S., and sadly, they are collapsing as a continent and as individual countries as well. Never mind them embracing radical socialism and climate alarmism to top it all off. And yet, when we ask for a relatively small show of support, our, quote, allies, and this in order to secure their energy needs, not ours, many of these European countries are appalled that Donald Trump would even ask. Why didn't they volunteer? What happened to the European nations who fought with us in World War I and II and other places around the globe? What happened to their backbone? What happened to their moral clarity, their resolve? Thankfully, the United States Armed Forces, we are capable of securing the strait without any help. Here with more on that effort, Fox News Senior Strategic Analyst General Jack Keane, as well as General, I want you to comment on all of this. These last top three leaders seem to be a linchpin to me. I want your thoughts on that. I want your thoughts on these 5,000 pound bombs they dropped. And can you explain NATO's weakness, Western Europeans' weakness? Because I can't.
Well, let's start with where we are in Iran, certainly. And for our audience to recall, what the United States is focusing on is taking away Iran's defensive and offensive weapons that they have to attack us. We've stripped them of their defensive weapons with Israel within 36 hours. We've been systematically taking all of their offensive capability to...
Okay, I can't pause the live, but really quickly, 2C told me I have to share this. So his formal response to me trolling him is, 2C TV reserves the right to retaliate against this blatant aggression towards its sovereignty.
Nothing less than superb. We are on target here and pretty much in the planning cycle that we believe we would be executing. So that is first rate. And what you're seeing here is the introduction of the 5,000 pound bombs, because we're trying to get to missile storage sites that are deeply buried. And obviously the ones that are on the surface were easy to get at. So that is the reason for the introduction of those bombs. What the Israelis have been focusing on, Sean, in addition to helping us with the weapons, they have been focusing on the organizations that sustain Iran and keep them in the power. What am I talking about? The IRGC, the Bazi militia, which is the repressive force to kill the people who protest, the law enforcement command, and the police national infrastructure. Starting with the leaders, decapitate them as much as possible. And because Israeli has exquisite human intelligence and numerous informants that work with them in the population, we have given that lane to them. And we don't have to replicate that kind of intelligence gathering capability. Multiple presidents have come to the same conclusion. The Israelis do this well, let them do it, and we have other targets beyond Israel's threats to deal with. So what is happening here, systematically taking these leadership down. And what are we seeing as a result of that? And there's cracks in these organizations, to be sure. There's morale problems starting to set in these organizations. And we have more time to strip this away. That operation is absolutely crucial. The Israelis have given themselves a different objective, Sean. They say, in dealing with these targets, they want to set the conditions for regime collapse. And that is the path that we are truly on here. You mentioned NATO. I mean, it is so frustrating. These social democracy countries that have been running the European countries for so many years now, they focused on entitlement programs. As you indicated, they had open borders like we had for a number of years, and they've had them for actually longer than that. And they have serious issues as a result of it. They absolutely decapitated their defense budgets to pay for these entitlement programs over a course of decades. And then we show up with Russia. What did Russia look at? He sees vulnerabilities. He sees American weak leadership. He doesn't see the Europeans standing up here, and he takes advantage of the situation and invades Ukraine. The reality is the Europeans have started to get the message. Why? Donald Trump, number one, Putin, number two. And they are beginning to rebuild these defenses. It will take some time to do it. Is it frustrating that the attitude when Trump asks for help and they stiff him here? You betcha it is. It's very frustrating to see something like that happen when we need help. It's not that we can't escort these ships down the Straits of Hormuz. Of course, we know how to do that. But the fact is, we also have ships conducting offensive operations against Iran. We have other ships conducting defensive operations to protect our bases and to protect Israel and the Arab states in the region. So we need some other people to help us do it. And that's all we were asking for. It's not going to start immediately. We've got to figure out how to do that, when to do it. It would take a week or two to get the ships in from Europe to join us. I actually, Sean, think they've been embarrassed a little bit by this. And from what I understand, they are talking to us about it. And I do think we will eventually see some of these countries come forward and do what they should have done right from the beginning, is step forward. And look, we're not going to send our own ships down there, Sean, if they're going to be sitting ducks to the Iranians. That's why we're not doing it right now. We want to remove that threat and bring the risk down to something that's quite manageable.
Yeah, well, General, it's sad to me because this benefits their countries way more than ours. And so much has changed. They have gone so far off course in so many years. General Keane, we really always appreciate you coming on. Thank you, sir. All right, now it's time to separate fact from fiction, and we begin with this headline from the Financial Times and BBC and other outlets that claim, quote, the first cracks in Trump's camp over Iran war. Okay, it's not true. Many so-called journalists are downright giddy over the resignation of counterterrorism official Joe Kent, who claimed the conflict with Iran was the cause of his departure. It was not an imminent threat. In reality, there were no cracks in MAGA. Don't take my word for it. Decide for yourself.
How are you seeing MAGA feel about the president right now?
Yeah, you know, sometimes you look at the polling data and there are numbers that just jump off the screen at you. And this is one of those. Because just take a look here. MAGA GOP view of Trump. Approve 100%. 100%. If you are a member of MAGA in the GOP, you approve of Donald John Trump. 0% say that they disapprove. You don't have to be a mathematical genius to know you can't go higher than 100%. He is the 1972 Miami Dolphins.
All right, here with the full report on the president's steadfast support from his core supporters. Kevin Corke is with us. You know, there are people that for whatever reason, he's losing his base. No, it's never been stronger. He's doing this for another country. No, Donald Trump makes up his own mind, but they just make it up as they go, I guess. Kevin?
You know, they really do, Sean. Listen, if the mainstream media mob claims they have polling data that shows the president has lost the support of his base on an issue, well, think twice before taking that at face value. Take, for example, the latest Economist YouGov survey, which claims to have found 56% of American adults disapproving of the way the president is handling the situation in Iran, with just 36% approving. How many Republicans were in that polling data? Because that's the kind of data that has some of the press chirping that there's a split in the MAGA base when it comes to support for the war in Iran. But as CNN's chief data man, Harry Enton, showed us this week, MAGA's approval of the conflict in Iran is massive, sitting at almost 90%, according to an NBA survey. CNN's own polling found 77% of Republicans approve of the strikes, with so-called MAGA Republicans 30 points more likely than non-MAGA Republicans to strongly approve. So while there are several prominent voices on the right, I think it's fair to point this out, that are expressing deep reservations about the conflict, and some of them are flat out against it. Overall, the president has built up quite a reservoir of equity within his base, and they still trust him to get the job done. Sean.
All right, Kevin Corke in Washington tonight. Thank you. On his way out, former counterterrorism, quote, official Joe Kent claimed there was no imminent threat from Iran. But we found just a few months ago, even Joe Kent himself disagreed with his own assessment, even calling the threat of Iran an existential threat.
Well, welcome for joining. I can't pause a live stream, but I'll look it up. Welcome.
Jihadis essentially took over
the government of Iran, and they declared war basically on the West, but they also declared war on the vast majority of the Sunni Gulf states. And so what Kushner and what the Trump administration did was they came in and they said, look, you guys actually have a common enemy. Iran is an existential threat to both Israel. It's an existential threat to the oil-producing Arab Gulf countries. And so that was the genesis of the Abraham Accords. Most Americans aren't aware of it. Our troops in Iraq and Syria have been attacked 150 plus times by Iranian proxies.
We should not sit and wait for the next attack, wipe Iran's ballistic capability out, and oh, that came from him. And yet another blow to Kent's reputation, along with the reputations of a handful of other on-again, off-again attention seekers, isolationists, Democrats. Today, the CIA director, Ratcliffe, testified that the threat from Iran was immediate, confirming what Steve Witkoff, who was in the room with the Iranians, said as well. Here to respond, former FBI director, Fox News contributor Dan Bongino. Dan, you and I share a very similar way of thinking. When I heard you say that this guy saw what you saw, and there's no way he can make the conclusion that you've come to and the president came to, and except for two people that I know of around him came to as well, that it was an imminent threat. And Steve Witkoff, what he said.
Well, Sean, I could make the case to you that, and strongly, I saw a lot more. Listen, say you're out in the listening audience or viewing audience out there and you just don't like me. Fair enough. It's a republic. You're allowed to like or dislike whoever you want. You don't find it odd that nobody else has come out? I like you too, buddy. Known you a long time. But listen, I'm not everybody's flavor ice cream, okay? Why has no one else from the administration, if his case is legitimate, that this was not an imminent threat, don't worry about the death to America mullahs with 440 kilograms of enriched uranium that could create 10 or more nuclear bombs, while you got a theocracy chanting, again, death to America, even if that was correct, how come no one's backed him up? Sean, listen, I've got no dog in the fight anymore outside of the fact that I just love the country and was proud of my service there. I'm not in the administration anymore. I promise you, no one, absolutely no one, you have my word on my eyeballs. No one has called me and said, hey, can you go out there and back us up? I have no dog in this fight other than the truth. I saw the entire body of intelligence up until I left. Nobody kept anything from me. I don't know what he's talking about. Can I just make a quick analogy for people having a hard time understanding this? Because I've seen it in a lot of media coverage, and it's understandable. We're getting lost on the word imminent. There's a whole bunch of euphemisms games going on right here. Think of it this way. I live in Florida. You've got a hurricane brewing offshore, okay? Is it imminent? Well, maybe 4 or 5 days away. You've got 99% of meteorologists telling you it's going to be a Cat 5. We deal with this every year, right? What do? Do you prepare for it? You just say, you know what? I'm going to trust that 1 out of 100 guy who says it may be a Cat 3, because no one's saying it's not going to happen. That is what we're getting lost in, this word, and it's just insane. I mean, if you were in a criminal case trying to prove intent, they're screaming death to America. They have nuclear material. They told Steve Witkoff they're not backing away. They have no intentions of surrendering. They were offered a civilian nuclear program by Donald Trump. They were offered 1,000 exits off the Long Island Expressway, and they took none of them. That was for you, Sheila. Well, formerly. They're not taking any of the exits.
Yeah,
I know.
I know. Here, can we address something? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish, bud.
Yeah, the point is he gave them basically 10 years of off-ramps, and they took none of them. So when they're telling you what they want to do, we want to create a nuclear weapon and kill you, I strangely have a tendency to believe them, given their history of terrorism and actually killing our people.
All right. Let me put to rest something else. We've known Donald Trump, both of us, for a long time. I've known him for over 30 years. There's two false narratives out there. One is that Donald Trump is doing the bidding of other people or other countries. I've known the guy 30 years. He listens to everybody, listens to every point of view, and then he's a man of his own mind. Good luck trying to talk him out of something that he's going to do, period. Number one. Number two, that he's out of touch with his base. No, he's not. This is in keeping with what he did with ISIS. This is in keeping with what he did with Soleimani, Baghdadi, Midnight Hammer, and now Epic Fury. So I'm just a little tired of the outright lying and the propaganda and people with agendas and people chasing clicks and algorithms, which I guess equals money in their world. I don't know what their motivation is. Do you?
Sean, this is cowardly by these people who you mentioned who are doing this, because what they do is they call out Donald Trump's entire cabinet and circle of friends and advisors, but they never call out Trump because they know they'll get crushed like a bug. They know it, and then the grift dries up. Then the money dries up. So what they do is, because they have no balls, you say it again, no balls, grow a pair. They don't want to take him on directly because he will crush them. So they go about attacking everyone else. They do this all the time. And this, I call this the Donald Trump has no agency theory. Like Donald Trump doesn't have the ability to think for himself. You've known him longer than I have. I had the pleasure of working for him. You don't know jack squat about this guy. You think he's getting dog walked around by anyone. He's the one walking the damn dog, I promise.
That's what I love about Dan Bongino. Dan, we have been friends a long time, and we always appreciate you coming on. Thank you. And up next tonight, right here on Hannity.
And as far as TSA, you're exactly right. Our fight, our problems are with ICE.
It's no secret, Democrats, they are playing political games with your security. We'll check in with the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson. He'll join us with a live update. Also tonight, a scary, mysterious disappearance of a University of Alabama student in the country of Spain. We have a full report on that and much more as we continue.
Yeah, you can tell that they started playing the music when Dan started saying words he shouldn't say on, live news. Oh no. To the person who said that, sorry, I don't remember your username, but you said that you were here from the Tony Kinnets podcast because he mentioned me. Let me know. I would love to hear that. I'm looking him up now. I'm trying to find like when and where he may have mentioned. Oh no, I know he doesn't. I know Dan doesn't mince words, but guys, like when you're on like, national TV, you have to follow certain protocols, right? Which episode was it? Yeah, Tony. But which like podcast was it? Do you know? And then like, do you know like roughly around? Because someone mentioned that they're here for the first time, and no, I know, but someone just said that someone in the live stream said that they joined tonight for the first time because they heard about me from Tony a few days ago. So I want to see if I can find that podcast episode and that section and listen to that part because that's actually really nice. I just followed Tony. I didn't know who he was, but no, in a good way. Like apparently he was saying good things about me. So that's why they're here. They're here because Tony was speaking about me. Yeah, apparently it's like something called the Daily Signal. I did. I went to the podcast and I tried searching my name, but I couldn't find it. Apparently it was 2 days ago. So, I mean, it could have been this one, maybe. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't want to turn away from Fox, but okay. Which one was it? Really quick. Which one was it? Was it U.S. coalition to take Iran's oil? Senate barely advances. Scoreboard. I'm wondering if it was this one because they said like 2 days ago. Yeah, it was a recommendation. Oh, it was a recommendation in the chat. I see. Okay. So maybe he didn't mention me. Maybe it was just like a recommendation in the live chat then. Okay. Well, that's cool. Aw, you guys are amazing. Oh, Major, good night. Get some rest. Get some rest. Okay. All right. So he said it in the chat. Okay, so it wasn't like, "Aw, you recommended my channel. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you." Well, welcome everyone. Welcome. I promise that we'll go easy on you guys because we're slowly easing you in. So I promise you we're not going to go full Haydar. Although Armin did go full Haydar today. I did not, but Armin did. But yeah, this is a, pro-America, pro-Israel, pro-Iran chat live stream. So yeah, this is basically patriots welcome, terrorists are not welcome. So if you're like an Allahu Akbar, Durka Jihad person, like get out of here, right? Like we don't tolerate that. We don't tolerate that. So this is like, yeah. This is not like if you want to globalize the Intifada, go somewhere else.
Democrats are at it again, this time pitching a new plan to fund the Department of Homeland Security. Oh, without ICE or CBP, essentially just another effort to defund law enforcement. But as they continue their shutdown crusades, some Democratic lawmakers are admitting, quote, "We are making people hurt." Okay, this is what Democratic Nevada Senator Jackie Rosen had to say. Not making it up. Take a look.
And as far as TSA, you're exactly right. Our fight, our problems are with ICE and trying to rein in this roving band of, I want to say thugs that have really just gone around knowing or thinking that they're above the law, acting without impunity.
And breaking tonight from Republicans, the House just passed a bill requiring automatic deportation of illegals who commit welfare fraud. House Speaker Mike Johnson is now here with more. That's
Half
a
of
good
Minnesota's
start.
going to be
The
deported,
SAVE Act
guys.
is now in the Senate. I'm cautiously optimistic and hopeful, but I'm concerned. I don't know if it's going to get over, past that hurdle in the Senate. Your thoughts?
Well, we certainly encourage all senators to do the right thing and do what the American people demand and deserve. The Republican senators are working hard to pass the Save America Act. Of course, we passed it out of the House 3 times, the SAVE Act twice, and now the Save America Act. Sean, very simply, you're talking about requiring proof of citizenship to register to vote and a photo ID when you show up to do that. Those are 90-10 issues in the country, and 70% of Democrats say that that is a common sense regulation and restriction on voting. And they won't do it. The Democrats in the Senate will not do it. And now you see this latest gambit. The House Democrats, Senate Democrats have joined together. The same group that gave us wide open borders and defunding the police, Sean, they're at it again. They are refusing to reopen TSA and FEMA for the American people unless they can also reopen the borders for illegal aliens. That's exactly what's at stake right now.
I mean, it's pretty remarkable. Tell us about this bill you passed tonight.
It's crazy.
Well, this is a very important thing. I mean, we've got to crack down on fraud, waste, and abuse in government, the abuse of our federal welfare programs. Obviously, it's a big problem in the country. And if you have illegal aliens who have already violated the law to come here, and they're engaging in these other crimes, bilking the federal taxpayers, they ought to be immediately deported. The Democrats do not want to deport criminal illegal aliens, but 83% of Americans do. They understand this is critical to maintain the rule of law and law and order. Listen, this is what's really important. People don't understand. The Department of Homeland Security is the 3rd largest department of the federal government. There are 10 agencies in DHS, and they happen to be the agencies that are there, just as the name suggests, to keep Americans safe. You have 260,000 employees. One of those agencies, just one of them, is Customs and Border Patrol. It's the largest federal law enforcement agency in America. They are trying to defund it. They want to defund the police. And this time it's the people that keep the borders closed and keep our communities safe and deport these dangerous people out of our country.
Globalizing the pina colada.
What do you make of this resignation yesterday of this guy, Joe Kent? By the way, contradicting his own statements from a short time ago and even 4 years ago. He's consistently said, take out Iran's ballistic and nuclear weapon systems.
That's why he made this
what do you make of
the
way that he did it? I'm a little suspicious in this way.
As soon as I read
because he once held the position that you hold, I hold, and the president concluded. It's the president's decision. And all of a sudden he changes and tries to, cast himself as some
President
victim,
Trump
some martyr,
his reputation
that he's standing up for what's right, that there wasn't an imminent threat. And we all know what Steve Witkoff told the nation, saying they were bragging they had 460 kilograms of 60% enriched uranium, which means it's weapon grade.
I can't pause it. So basically, when I read this guy's statement, I knew that he was about to be kicked out. That's why he wrote his resignation letter and resigned in order to save his reputation.
24 hours ago. I'm not sure what happened there. There's lots of discussion about it on Capitol Hill, as you can imagine. We're trying to get down to the bottom of it, but he is an outlier. I'm telling you, as we noted earlier, Bongino and others have said, everyone else in the administration and everyone who sees the actual intelligence understands clearly that the president did what he had to do.
All right. And Speaker Johnson, I think you would confirm, as I know, as Dan Bongino knows, anybody that knows the president knows, he is a man of his own mind. He will listen to everybody. He'll listen to all points of view, and he's going to make up his own mind. Then it's the job of those people around him to support the policies. He was elected commander-in-chief, not them. Some of them need to learn that.
That's right.
We appreciate.
You're exactly right. And he's restoring peace through strength, and America's better for it, and so is all of the free world.
Well, okay, peace through strength. He learned the lesson of the last century where over 100 million people died because we didn't take action when we could have sooner on many occasions. And he also doesn't want to get into a quagmire. And that has been and will be the Trump doctrine throughout his presidency. That I can pretty much, take that you can take to the bank. Speaker Johnson, thank you. Now, this political shutdown from Democrats is coming, at an extremely dangerous time for national security, following 4 years of over 12 million unvetted Harris-Biden illegals pouring across our border, many from countries with terror ties, over 200 countries in total. Earlier today, the Senate Intel Committee held a hearing on worldwide threats. The chairman of that committee, Arkansas Senator Tom Cotton, is here with more. Senator, 12 million people, unvetted, over 200 countries, many with terror ties. We keep reading that Iran may have tried to initiate sleeper cells in this country. How grave a threat is this right now?
Well, Sean, I think you put your finger on the real X factor, and that's the 10 to 12 million illegal aliens who flooded into our country under Joe Biden. Trying very hard. The Trump administration still couldn't possibly identify every single one of them who might be a threat, whether it's Iran or ISIS or Al-Qaeda or other terrorist affiliations. We know for sure in the 4 years of the Biden administration that terrorists tried to cross into our border. We also know for sure that Iran has tried to recruit Americans, sometimes just common criminals, to commit acts of terror on Iran's behalf. Of course, Iran tried to assassinate Donald Trump in 2024. So it's a serious threat. It's a threat that the Trump administration is actively working against. Kash Patel today laid out in great detail what the FBI is doing to counteract that threat. But it's another reason why we need to end the shutdown of Homeland Security so we can protect our borders from that threat going forward.
Well,
I just wish they would say Islamic Republic because it's not Iran.
Any hope that they're beginning to see the light, that they created this threat and now they're creating a greater threat, and now the people that are showing up to work in fewer and fewer numbers are not being paid, and people are now waiting 5 hours online just to get on an airplane?
Apple bubbly tonight.
Yes, Sean, I think some Democrats are beginning to realize they've painted themselves into a corner here. It's not just Customs and Border Patrol or immigration enforcement or Homeland Security investigations. It's also the Coast Guard and probably most notably in most normal Americans' lives, the TSA. And you've seen the video, as have your viewers, of lines going back hundreds and hundreds of yards, taking hours to get through airport security. That's because the Democrats want to defund the police, the brave men and women who are enforcing our immigration laws. They understand, though, that now they're between a rock and a hard place because their radical left insist on defunding the police. Normal Americans just want to be able to get on their flights. They want their borders to be protected. They want our coast to be guarded.
I think if I was on that line that we're showing right now, I think I'd turn around and go home. Period. Not worth it. All right, Senator, thank you. Up next tonight here on Hannity, debate over the SAVE Act that is heating up in the Senate. The stakes are at an all-time high. We'll get reaction. Senator Josh Hawley will weigh in. Also, breaking new details on the American college student now missing in Spain. What is going on here? We'll have a report straight ahead.
Not all escapes require leaving.
Okay, so guys, this is literally my pet peeve because, jeez, like, let me show you what I mean. So, like, whenever like people say like Iran, I'm just like, oh, like I literally cringe because it's not Iran, it's the Islamic regime, right? And the Islamic regime is occupying Iran and occupying, Iranians. And where was it? Like Department of Justice. Like, let me find this because there was like this one post. Yeah, this one here. This one, like, this is the one that frustrates me to no end because, guys, look at this. This is why it frustrates me, because the U.S. Department of Justice puts this out. Okay, so they say, in case you missed it, an Iranian intelligence agent was convicted of terrorism and murder for hire in connection with foiled plot to assassinate U.S. politicians and government officials. This man landed on American soil hoping to kill President Trump. Instead, he was met with the might of American law and enforcement. Department of Justice will remain ever vigilant to protect Americans, prosecute terrorists, and halt acts of terrorism before they happen. Here's the frustrating part. They say, like, they call this person an Iranian intelligence agent. However, the guy's literally from Pakistan. He's Pakistani. So, Pakistani man found guilty in Iran-backed plot to kill U.S. politicians. So this is why, guys, this is why I'm like a stickler when it comes to differentiating between Iran and the Islamic Republic. Because I'm Iranian. My country of Iran is occupied by Islamic terrorists, and this inbred 7th century jihadi Durka terrorist savage, he's not Iranian, he's Pakistani. So no. Guys, this headline is accurate, right? Because it says Pakistani man found guilty in Iran-backed plot. However, it shouldn't be Iran, it should be Islamic regime-backed plot. So, but guys, this is why Americans, like, you guys have hated us for the last 47 years, because all you see is Iranian intelligence agent. So all of a sudden, you guys think that this person is Iranian. No, he's not an Iranian intelligence agent. He's an Islamic regime intelligence agent. And he's not even Iranian. He's from Pakistan. Right? So this is why this is just so frustrating. And this is why, like, we Iranians, we're kind of sensitive to the whole, like, Iran versus Islamic Republic, right? And this is why, like, we Iranians, we support President Trump No, guys, no, this isn't BBC fake news. This was the post from the U.S. Department of Justice. This was the U.S. Department of Justice, but it's honestly, it's just so frustrating when they call like a Pakistani man, right? Like this guy from Pakistan, they're like, oh, he's an Iranian agent. No, there's nothing Iranian about him, right? So, anyways, but this is why like a lot of Americans think that we Iranians are terrorists. We're literally not. We're occupied by terrorists. We're occupied by the Islamic regime. And more than half of them, they're not even Iranian anyway. And as you can see, the person who tried to like assassinate President Trump is from Pakistan. Right? So that's why we're a little bit of a stickler about this, because it's like just stop calling it Iran. Please, just call it what it is. It's the Islamic regime, right? It's basically like the equivalent of Nazi Germany. So just please do not, like, it was not an Iranian person who was trying to assassinate President Trump. It was literally, wait, what happened here? It was not an Iranian person who tried to assassinate President Trump. It was a Pakistani man.
Any other security footage that could be helpful.
Rant over.
His mother is taking to social media to appeal for help. She says, quote, my son is a University of Alabama student who is visiting friends in Barcelona who are studying abroad. They went to Shoko last night. The police have his phone, but he didn't make it back to the Airbnb. Has anyone seen him? The family tells Fox Jimmy's father has landed in Spain today. He is in touch with local police and, of course, working with them to help find his son. But, Sean, I can tell you the family is really leaning on the public for help. They're looking for any information that could be helpful to find their son.
All right, Anita, thank you for that report. We are praying for a speedy recovery of this young man, get back to his family. All right, now to Capitol Hill, where debate is officially open on the Save America Act in the U.S. Senate. This bill is the one that would require nationwide voter ID, proof of citizenship to be able to vote. Chuck Schumer still vowing to stop this bill, screaming about how photo IDs are somehow racist. You have to see it to believe it. Take a look.
But the SAVE Act is not a voter ID bill. It is a voter suppression bill.
What an idiot.
The SAVE Act would make it easier to buy an AR-15 than to register to vote.
We will not let this evil legislation pass.
Oh my gosh.
2.0. No Jim Crow 2.0.
It's literally a bunch of white people. Oh my gosh. Guys, it's literally like a bunch of white people just saying no Jim Crow.
Just a few years ago, he was saying, oh, no, we need voter ID. We need, you need your license. Unbelievable. Here with more, Missouri Senator Josh Hawley. Senator, is anything that he or the Democrats claiming about this bill true? It's 32 pages. Tell me what part they're saying that's true, or is it all a big lie?
You know, it sounds like a lie to me, Sean. I mean, here's the thing. It requires an ID to vote. Last time I looked, you had to have an ID to get on a plane. You had to have an ID to cash a check. You had to have an ID to go to a football game. And now they're saying that it is somehow unconstitutional. By the way, the Supreme Court of the United States has ruled on this very issue. They have had a case on this and said it is 100% constitutional to require an ID. Of course it is. Many states do it, including mine in Missouri. The only reason the Democrats don't want it is they want to be able to cheat in our elections. I mean, it's as simple as that. 80, 90% of the public wants IDs for voting, Sean. We need them. And we ought to force the Democrats to hold that Senate floor until we can get this thing passed.
Okay, let's talk about where we stand. Senator John Thune, to be very frankly, the Senate Majority Leader, did not seem overly optimistic to me. Now, there are people that are calling for a standing filibuster. There are other people saying it's time to eliminate cloture, nuclear option, put this up for a straight up or down vote. Some senators oppose that too. So do we have a majority to do anything right now? Can this very important, critical piece of legislation get passed?
As a Canadian, I don't even understand
Sean, if
that
we
you
can't
don't have
pass
voter
this,
ID laws.
I don't know what we can pass in the United States Senate. If you can't pass something that has 80+% approval from voters, if you can't pass something as simple and straightforward as voter ID.
I agree. It's racist. It's racist to say voter ID. Like, it's racist to say that, like, visible minorities have difficulty getting voter ID. Like, that is racist, right? Like, if someone came up to me and said, oh, you're a visible minority, you don't need voter ID because it's racist, I would be like, what are you talking about? Like, are you saying that I'm too stupid to get voter ID? Like, that's, in and of itself, is racist.
Elections. The American people want it, and the Senate should deliver.
All right, Senator Josh Hawley, we do appreciate your insight, your time as always. Thank you for being with us. And up next tonight, right here on Hannity.
I need people who are high net worth to support the generous social programs that we want to have in our state.
Rich people, please come back after taxing them out of the state. Kathy Hochul's begging rich people to go back to New York so they can pay more taxes for her social welfare programs. And a shocking new report on the disturbing online activity from the First Lady of New York City. We'll explain. We'll get reaction. The one and only Clay Travis, straight ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's totally racist to assume that visible minorities can't get voter ID. Like, guys, even in occupied Iran, where it's like a brutal Islamic dictatorship, and they literally, like, the Islamic regime has sham elections, right? So all the elections are like fake elections, right? It's all rigged. But if you want to vote in a, occupied Iran, you still have to show, like, your national identity card, even though the elections are fake, right? But you still have to show some voter ID. So the fact that, like, the Democrats are saying this is racist, whoa, like, guys, this is insane. Like they're basically implying that visible minorities in the United States are too stupid to get voter ID, and that's actually racist. That's basically like this, like, I don't know. It's like the equivalent of like the entitled, I don't know, middle-aged white women liberal Karens who are trying to tell Iranians what's best for them, right? Like, I've shown you the videos of like these random like I don't know, lefty white women, and I not an insult to white people, but they just happen to be white for some reason. It's like these random lefty like white women who go up to like Iranians and start berating Iranians because the Iranians are thanking President Trump, and then like these like liberal woke lefty white women are trying to explain to the Iranians why they're wrong and why President Trump is wrong. Like, it's so weird. It's like the same thing, right? It's like they think that they know better than visible minorities. So that in and of itself is racism. That is what's racist. That is what racist is, when you are discounting the lived experience of people from other countries or other places because you think you know better. Like, you can't even operate in life without government ID. So you can't even get like if you're on like welfare or like social, benefits or whatever, you need government ID. So why are they, wow. And then are they chanting no Jim Crow? Like, isn't that like really rude? Like, isn't that in and of itself racist when they're chanting no Jim Crow? Like that's just like, whoa. So they're basically claiming, oh, look at this. Oh my gosh, this is like next level gaslighting. Yeah, like this is the messed up part. Like, even as a Canadian, I know that like during like the American like Civil War, right, when like Americans were fighting to like, abolish slavery, it was the Republicans. It was the Republicans who were fighting to abolish slavery, and then it was the Democrats who were fighting to keep slavery. Right? So the Democrats are literally the Jim Crow party. And now they're trying to claim that like they're fighting against Jim Crow. Like that's very weird. Even me as a Canadian, I know that. Whoa. So they're basically claiming that voter ID is like the equivalent of segregation. Look. And then I was looking at that background. I was looking at the background. It was just literally like a bunch of like middle-aged white women, and they're like, "No, Jim Crow." Oh wait, Sean Hannity's back. Okay.
All right, time now for other news. More radical social media posts made by Mayor Zoran Marxist Kami Mamdani's wife have now come to light. According to a report by the Washington Free Beacon, the now First Lady of New York City previously shared several posts praising Palestinian militants and reposted messages attacking Tel Aviv's existence. In one post, going back a ways, when she was 15, she even used the N-word, apparently, according to that report. There was a reaction. The host of Outkick, Clay Travis. I guess that's, she's not a public figure. She's only the First Lady of New York. So I guess it shouldn't matter. And if Donald Trump did this or Melania did this, I'm sure.
Since when is like a mayor's wife called like the First Lady of New York? I've never heard that term before. Why are they
Sean,
using it?
the key thing about this story is she still has the same opinions that she had when she was 15, 16, 17 years old as a 28-year-old. And so what we have is a consistent pattern of denigrating Jewish people and actually rooting for them to be killed, including celebrating October 7th. And when you consider that there's over 1 million Jewish people who live in New York City, and all Mayor Mamdani has said in her defense is, well, she's not a public figure, I think we need to hear from her. And I think she needs to say once and for all, does she apologize for this, or does she actually believe it? Because all of the evidence, Sean, is that she believes it, that she hates Jewish people. Yeah, and I think that's significant. If there were any other racial or ethnic group that she was denigrating in the same way, we wouldn't just slough it off and claim, oh, she's not a public figure. Again, can you imagine if this were Melania Trump? Can you imagine if Melania Trump had given, for instance, illustrations to a awful and vile book that was denigrating any member of an ethnic minority group? Do you think if President Trump said, oh, she's not a public figure, that anybody would roll with that? I think she should have to stand up and answer for her own opinions, period. Not Mamdani answering for her answering for herself. She's a public figure. She's done magazine photo shoots and gotten profiles in the New York Times.
What happened to Iran?
She should have to answer for these opinions.
So true. What happened to Iran 47 years ago? Yeah, it is. And guys, Iranians were trying to call it out, but we keep on being accused of being like conspiracy theorists or Islamophobic or I don't know, whatever. Americans, pay attention.
You're going to love this story. Tax and spend insanity colliding head on with reality in my former state of New York as Mayor Zoran Marxist Kami Mamdani pushing even higher taxes in the city. He wants a bigger budget than the entire state of Florida. Governor Kathy Hochul now shamelessly begging all those wealthy New Yorkers that left New York because of policies she supports. She's saying, please come back.
Why? Why would they?
They are, they love to hate the very people funding their massive spending. Take a look at what she said during an interview last week. This is amazing.
I need people who are high net worth to support the generous social programs that we want to have in our state.
Why? Why should they?
Now, there are some
New York is not
patriotic
a
millionaires
communist
who stepped up.
Who's there?
Okay, cut me the checks. I mean, just if you want to be supportive, but maybe the first step should be go down to Palm Beach and see who you can bring back home, because our tax base has been eroded. So I philosophically don't have a problem. It is like I have to look at the fact that we are in competition with other states who have less of a tax burden on their corporations and their individuals.
Of course all the wealthy people are going to go, you idiot.
Clay, I want to play this for you. Remember when she said this to conservatives and Lee Zeldin and Trump? Get on a bus, get out of here. You're not a New Yorker.
Guys, all the rich people, get out of New York.
And we're here to say that the era of Trump and Zeldin and Molinaro, just jump on a bus and head down to Florida where you belong, okay? Get out of town. Get out of town. Because you don't represent our values. You are not New Yorkers. You're not New Yorkers.
Okay, I listened to her. I listened to Cuomo. I left 3 years ago.
Yeah, I think she's going to be showing up at your door, banging on it, asking you to come back to New York because you got to fund the whole government,
I
Sean.
got kicked out of my party
Look,
for
I live
what?
in Tennessee. We got a 0%
kicked out
state
of my
income
party.
tax. And I don't understand why anyone.
I got kicked out of my party because I said, you shouldn't block intersections and yell Allahu Akbar.
If you are super successful, why in the world do you want to pay 15% for the privilege of living in New York or Illinois or California? I think this is one of the biggest stories out there, Sean. The more successful you are, the more reasons you have to leave. It's going to cripple states like California, Illinois, and New York. Tennessee, Texas, Florida, 0% state income tax. We're going to keep getting better and better. It's pretty great down here.
Well, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, my state of Florida, Texas, they're growing by leaps and bounds. But I am willing to invite the governor on my podcast. We'll have a long discussion. All right, Clay, thank you. Because my podcast, tomorrow we drop the podcast with former Mayor Bill de Blasio. We'll give you a preview next.
Gold Bond believes in the power of touch, a loving touch.
Wow, guys. Look at this. All these communists are taking over New York. Listen, Margaret Thatcher said it best. The problem with socialism is that you eventually run out of other people's money. And that's exactly what's happening in New York right now. Yeah, I got kicked out of my party, and then I was an independent for like the last year and a half of my political term. But yeah, I was kicked out of my party because I spoke with Tommy Robinson about the Islamic regime. So the National Council of Canadian Muslims, which is like the Canadian version of CARE. You guys know CARE, right? CARE is like the Muslim Brotherhood Jihadi Allahu Akbar organization in the United States. Yeah, so their Canadian chapter is called National Council of Canadian Muslims. So they accused me of Islamophobia for speaking. For the crime of speaking with Tommy Robinson about Iran. They also accused me of Islamophobia because, I said, if people are blocking intersections and yelling Allahu Akbar, not a good look. Not a good look. That's not normal behavior. That's jihad. That's jihad. Kick them out, right? So I was accused of Islamophobia for that. Anyway, so, wait, someone is saying, don't have to apologize, Goldie. Liberal, white women are destroying our country, and I'm as white as milk. Yeah, geez, I know, believe me. Some of them are just so... No, but you know what it is? Like, even in Canada, it's like the woke left, liberal white women, they accuse me of being like a far-right Nazi. Like, they accuse me of being xenophobic. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm literally an immigrant from the Middle East. I'm a visible minority immigrant woman from the Middle East, coming from one of the most oppressed countries in the world, where we're dealing with a brutal totalitarian dictatorship that murders us, and yet somehow I'm the one that's like a far right neo-Nazi. Okay, like Karen, take a step back. You're insane. But no, I get called a far right neo-Nazi, anti-immigrant all the time, which is weird. Like, I've also been called like a white nationalist. I don't know how that works, but apparently I'm also a white nationalist. Whatever that means. Even though I'm not white, but whatever. It's just they're insane. They're insane. Clayton says, move to America, Goldie. We need your voice. You won't even have to move because CA will be a state soon. LOL, joking. Honestly, with the way that Canada's going right now, I might have to if Iran is not free sooner rather than later, I may very well have to claim asylum in the United States, because Canada is becoming like Canada is more jihadi than occupied Iran right now. So I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes. I've also been accused of being a Christian nationalist, even though I'm not Christian. I have no issues with Christianity, but yeah, it's very, very bizarre. This whole weird the woke left is totally messed up. And yeah, but that's the thing. Like, someone is saying, what's wrong with a nationalist? There is nothing wrong with nationalism. Guys, this attack against nationalism in the United States That's exactly what happened in Iran prior to 1979. So the Islamists, the jihadis, the communists, and the woke progressive left, they united and they came after Iranian nationalists. Okay, I'll explain later.
Fetterman, it dropped Monday, and tomorrow I interview former New York City mayor, affectionately called Comrade Bill de Blasio. Here's a sneak peek.
In retrospect, the whole concept of defund the police made no sense. It made sense to say, how can we do better? It made sense to say, hey, and by the way, a lot of cops told me this, a lot of police leaders told me this. We got a lot more for young people to give them positive alternatives, because that's good for the police too. That's good for safety
We're not
too.
disagreeing.
Right?
This is amazing. So far, we're doing good.
We're doing good. So defund was a mistake, and I understand where it came from, but it was a mistake.
You can see this one that drops tomorrow morning, or the one with John Fetterman. It's on YouTube. It's for free. That's all the time we have left. Thank you for making the show possible. Thank you for joining us. Please set your DVR so you never, ever, ever miss an episode of Hannity. For news every time, anytime, all the time, go to foxnews.com or Hannity.com. And in the meantime, let not your heart be troubled. Greg Gutfeld is next. He'll put a smile on your face. Thanks for being with us. Have a great night with your family.
Oh, that was great. Okay. I don't know what this is. What's this? Do we want to watch this? Gutfeld? It's like a weird, it's like a late night show. All right. Let me change this. So where's what I wanted to show? Okay, here we go. Is he funny? Is he funny? Should I play that? Okay, I mean, I can play it if you guys want. I mean, if you guys just want to do like a Fox viewing party.
Dyslexic, Gavin now thinks he's in first place.
I've never watched Gutfeld.
Speaking of Kamala, Ms. Harris was seen with a drag queen who was impersonating her. The impersonator was so convincing, he's currently banging Willie Brown. Barack Obama played basketball with an NBA star to tease his presidential center. They played a game of horse, or as Barack likes to call it, Michelle. Meanwhile, as Obama played basketball, Joe Biden played dead. And somewhere, Hillary played hangman. To destroy Iranian missile sites, U.S. forces used deep penetrator bombs that weighed 5,000 pounds each. You had me a deep penetrator, said one journalist. Sunday night, reality star Lisa Rinna attended an Oscar party wearing a dress made from 11 pounds of human hair. But don't worry, most of it was ethically sourced from Chuck Schumer's ears. Meanwhile, Kim Kardashian fell while wearing 8-inch heels on her way to an Oscars party. She's fine, but it took doctors hours to pry Peter Dinklage out of her ass.
What?
Thank you. It's okay. In Texas, a half-naked man on spring break was twerking on top of a speeding Jeep. It sustained a serious head injury after it crashed. Thankfully, Larry Kudlow is expected to make it. A former Price is Right model claims that sexual harassment was rampant on the show. Turns out, when Johnny Olsen said, "Come on down," he was actually talking about Bob Barker's pants.
Oh, no.
And finally, comedian Chelsea Handler says the house that she bought from RFK Jr. was deemed toxic and unlivable, which are the same words used by her gynecologist. All right, this is crazy. New York City spent roughly $81,000 per homeless person last year. 81 grand.
I've never watched
With that
this
kind
before.
of cash, those shopping carts they push should be chauffeur driven. Now, I've lived in New York for decades, and I often truly wonder why. Yeah, it's the city that never sleeps, only because if you doze off, you might wake up inside a chalk outline. True, it's hard enough living here without being homeless until you see how homelessness is incentivized. No bills to pay, free food, no accountability, a roof over your head when you want it. Of course, you don't need 81K for that. So the money must go somewhere else. And that's shelter operations, administration, security, healthcare, social programs, not to mention the bottomless mimosas. It is New York. In other words, everything except disincentivizing homelessness. So it's no wonder the homeless are growing like RFK's pecs since he started eating pandas.
What is this?
And we're surprised? No, it's like hosting a free all-you-can-eat buffet and then being shocked when the View refuses to leave. But for the people running this grift, that's the point. They use compassion to get the money, but the problem remains, so the money keeps going. Think about how cruel that is. The worst place for a homeless, mentally ill person is a city, especially New York. Freezing winters, humid summers, there's hardly any public bathrooms, so you have to poop in a bag and mail it to CNN, which I don't encourage, maybe. But there's a reason they used to put sanitariums in quiet, wooded places with fresh air and no loud, stressful noises. It's key to be somewhere away from crowds, which is why Kilmeade's book signings are so calming. But instead, we keep people in the most volatile environment possible because it's profitable for those in charge. I even ran some numbers, meaning I hired an Asian kid. For 81 grand a year, you can get a one-bedroom apartment in a decent neighborhood, pay for food, transportation, internet, utilities, healthcare. Hell, you could have money left over for hobbies or buying my latest book, which is available everywhere. But since the homeless are incapable of functioning, they stay put and they get worse, and the bureaucrats get paid. Since 2019, spending is tripled. Next year, it's going to cost 97 grand per person. And what happens when it reaches six figures? Do the homeless start paying taxes and force bums to say, screw this, I'm pushing my shopping cart to Florida? Imagine if a sports team did this. Yeah, we lose more games every season, but we're still going to pay the coaches a lot more.
Referring to the rich people leaving.
Now, the city's comptroller admits this is a mess, but he also blames homelessness on, quote, larger migration patterns not under the city's control. Like, you know, what are they, Canada geese? I mean, it's true, both do on my windshield. But it's dumb to think the homeless are getting rich off this. It's the nonprofit shelter execs who make between 600 grand and $1 million a year. Talk about the perfect blue city grift. Bureaucrats give your money to people who don't work, then tax it back again to pad their salaries. It's a financial circle jerk that would make Minnesota daycares wonder why they didn't come up with it first. It's the opposite of compassionate. But calling it incompetence lets the crooks off the hook. It's greed. Every casualty on the street means more money for them. You see human misery, they see a kitchen renovation. And what of compassion for the taxpayer who shovels thousands into this system and still has to run from a feces-encrusted madman waving a 2x4? Sorry, you don't get any because you're just a wallet on legs. And not for the bums, but for the crooks who monetize the bums. The people in charge, they don't want homelessness solved. It's their second homelessness they're worried about. And that beach house, it isn't going to pay for itself. You are. Let's welcome tonight's guest. He looks like the guy who steals your underwear at the laundromat. Host of the Loftus Party podcast, Michael Loftus.
Guys, I avoid late night TV because most of them are just like weird lefties who just like they're defending the, you know, the Islamic regime, and they're just like attacking President Trump. So I just avoid late night TV.
People watch to see if she'll make it down the stairs. New York Times bestselling author, Fox News contributor, captain.
That opening was pretty good.
Last night, people mistook him for Fenway Park. Former NWA World Champion, host of Planet Diamond podcast. All right. Michael, I've known you for years. You've been homeless for years. You don't seem like somebody who's getting 80.
This has nothing to do with Iran Revolution Live. So I don't know. Like, do you guys want me to play it for you guys, or should I just like go to news, or do you want me to just end the live stream and then you can just go and watch Gutfield on your own? Like, what do you guys? What President Trump posted on Truth Social? Okay, let's go to Truth Social. Because I was going to share some videos from like Senator Lindsey Graham about okay, the best is over. Okay, yeah. Oh. Oh, guys. See, this is what I was waiting for. Okay. Okay. Let me read this. And then I will give you the analysis here. So, Israel, out of anger for what has taken place in the Middle East, has violently lashed out at a major facility known as South Pars gas field in Iran. A relatively let me just change it. So a relatively small section of the whole has been hit. The United States knew nothing about this particular attack, and the country of Qatar was in no way, shape, or form involved with it, nor did it have any idea that it was going to happen. Unfortunately, Iran, he means the Islamic regime, did not know this, or any of the pertinent facts pertaining to the South Pars attack, and unjustifiably and unfairly attacked a portion of Qatar's LNG gas facility. No more attacks will be made by Israel pertaining to this extremely important and valuable South Pars field unless Iran unwisely decides to attack a very innocent, in this case, Qatar, in which instance the United States of America, with or without the help or consent of Israel, will massively blow up the entirety of the South Pars gas field at an amount of strength and power that Iran has never seen or witnessed before. I do not want to authorize this level of violence and destruction because of the long-term implications that it will have on the future of Iran. But if Qatar's LNG is attacked again, I will not hesitate to do so. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Okay, so guys. This, yeah, exactly. This is good cop, bad cop. This is 100% good cop, bad cop. Okay? And I'm going to explain why. I actually wrote about the South Pars gas field a while ago. Let me pull up my post and I will give you the context that you need to know. South Pars. Where is it? Okay. So I posted this back in March. And let me explain to you guys exactly what's going on here. So literally like a year ago, I wrote, there's a reason why Qatar wants Iran to remain under control of the terrorist Islamic regime. All roads lead back to this. If you know, you know. So this is the South Pars North Dome gas condensate field. So what they're talking about right now, so this is Iran, okay? This is Iran. This little like area here is Qatar. And then you see this red area here, this is the gas field, okay? So this is the gas field, which is, sort of like, shared between Iran, like the Islamic regime, and Qatar. Okay. So this is the gas field, the natural gas field. So let me explain to you what's going on here. So now we're talking about this red area here where the natural gas is. Okay. So the South Pars North Dome field is a natural gas condensate field located in the Persian Gulf. It is by far the world's largest natural gas field, with ownership of the field shared between Iran and Qatar. According to the International Energy Agency, the field holds an estimated 1,800 trillion cubic feet of, in situ natural gas and 50 billion barrels of natural gas condensates. On the list of natural gas fields, it has almost as much recoverable reserves as all the other oil fields combined. So it has more resources than all the other oil fields, gas fields, whatever combined. So let me explain to you what's been going on here. The reason that I say there's a reason why Qatar, and remember, this post was last year. Okay, I made this post last year. So March 31, 2025 is when I posted this. There's a reason why Qatar wants Iran to remain under control of the terrorist Islamic regime. All roads lead back to this. If you know, you know. And I'm referring to this gas field. So what do I mean? Let's look at some of the comments and see if anyone pointed it out. They share the gas reserves, right? So basically, what Qatar does, what Qatar and the Islamic regime have been doing behind the scenes is that, remember, the Islamic regime is under sanctions. Okay, they're under sanctions, so they can't sell their natural gas. Now, there's actually a deal. There's a contract between Qatar and the Islamic regime, and they have agreed that they can only extract a certain amount of natural gas, right? So they have to extract natural gas within their quota. And, it's just like to, maintain the, reserves and whatever. So because the Islamic Republic is currently under sanctions, they can't extract what they would like to extract because they don't have anywhere to sell it, right? So even if they were going to extract the amount of, natural gas that within their contract they have the quota for, even if they extracted that, they wouldn't be able to sell it anywhere because of the sanctions, right? So how do you think the Islamic regime has gotten around the sanctions when it comes to natural gas? How do you think the Islamic regime has gotten around the natural gas sanctions? So what Qatar has been doing for a very long time is not only are they extracting their quota, they've been extracting additional quotas, right? On behalf of the Islamic regime. And Qatar has been selling that extra natural gas on behalf of the Islamic regime, and they've been giving the money to the Islamic regime. So Qatar has been helping the Islamic regime circumvent the sanctions for a very long time. Yes. TMB said it best, one hand feeds two birds. Yeah. Never forget, Qatar is the enemy. Qatar has always been the enemy. Right? So the reason that the Islamic regime doesn't really care about the sanctions and the oil field is because Qatar has been taking out extra on behalf of the Islamic regime and selling it for them and sending the money to them. Yeah. Why do you think Qatar is so rich? Why do you think Qatar is so rich? Guys, Qatar is literally a terrorist state. Qatar has been laundering money for the Islamic regime. Qatar has been laundering money for the Islamic regime for the last 47 years. Right? So, this is really important. And guys, this is common knowledge. Like, this is common knowledge among Iranians. Right? Like, this is something that we know. Like, this doesn't even, like, this wouldn't even, like, we've spoken about this in the news. Everyone knows about this, right? So, like, we Iranians, we all know that Qatar has been smuggling natural gas and selling it on behalf of the Islamic regime, and then sending the money back to the Islamic regime. Yeah. Guys, Qatar is not like a friendly state. Qatar is like literally a terrorist state. Why did someone asked, why did President Trump accept the plane from Qatar? Because he wanted to make Qatar think that he's on their side. That's pretty much it. He just wanted Qatar to think that he doesn't know what's going on. So, going back now to President Trump's Truth Social, right? This is good cop, bad cop, guys. This is literally, this is good cop, bad cop. Wait, how do I fix this? This is good cop, bad cop. We have to get rid of the chat here, right? Unless I go like this. Because, right? A relatively small section of the whole has been hit. Qatar had no idea this was going to happen. Guys, why would Qatar even care? Right? So the reason, and guys, this is the thing. After the Islamic regime, so after Israel, wait, what's going on here? So this is what you need to know. So after Israel attacked the South Pars gas field, right? South Pars belongs to the Islamic regime. Why do you think the Islamic regime attacked Qatar in retaliation? The reason that the Islamic regime attacked Qatar is basically retaliation. Like, the Islamic regime attacked Qatar's gas field because the Islamic regime is basically saying, you guys have been profiting off of selling our extra gas for the last, however many years since it was discovered in the early 90s. So if we're going down, you're going down with us, right? So the Islamic regime is attacking Qatar as a way to punish them for not supporting the Islamic regime. Guys, there's no honor among terrorists, right? There's no honor among thieves. There's no honor among terrorists. So yeah. And then even this threat, like even like this like statement, right? No more attacks will be made by Israel unless Iran unwisely decides to attack a very innocent, in this case, Qatar. In which instance the U.S., with or without the help or consent of Israel, will massively blow up the entirety of the South Pars gas field. Guys, he's not actually going to do this because this is going to be a huge hit to the global economy. What he's basically doing here is he's basically saying to all of the other countries who rely on the natural gas, right? So he's basically putting all of the other countries who rely on natural gas on notice. He's basically saying, hey guys, I'm just here to let you know that if the Islamic regime continues to act insane, we're going to have to blow this up, and that's going to impact you. Sorry, not sorry, right? So because this isn't really going to impact the United States. The United States can get natural gas from elsewhere. But he's pretty much putting all the other countries on notice. He's saying, you guys better start getting involved here, right? You better start getting involved. You better start understanding the consequences of not getting involved and getting rid of this terrorist state, right? That's what's happening here. That's what's happening here. It's totally good cop, bad cop. And this will not impact the United States whatsoever. Right? But this will impact the rest of the world. Yeah, I think the United States exports LNG. So but this is the part that's really funny. No more attacks will be made by Israel unless Iran unwisely decides to attack a very innocent, in this case, Qatar. In which case, the USA will blow everything up. And guys, if the US blows everything up, that's going to be bad for the entire global economy. Right? So this is basically President Trump sending a message to the rest of the world. You better get involved. You better get involved because the world economy is on the line here, right? Because again, like the Islamic regime, they're literally Muslim Nazis. They're insane. They're terrorists. You can't negotiate with them, right? But you know what's going to be interesting though is I guarantee you, you're going to see this whole cycle in the mainstream media tomorrow. You're going to see this in the mainstream media. Everyone's going to start attacking Israel, and everyone's going to be like, oh, what's going on? And there's a fracture in the alliance, and Israel's going rogue. We're losing the war because President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu are fighting, and all this all the usual stuff they say, right? So it's going to be the usual nonsense. So keep an eye out on that because that's a narrative you're going to hear in the mainstream media. That's a narrative you're going to hear in the mainstream media. But what they're not going to tell you is that Qatar has been selling natural gas on behalf of the Islamic regime and, giving them the money in order to help the Islamic regime avoid the sanctions. Right? President Trump is doing this because he wants people to talk about this. Like he wants the media to focus on this situation because something else is going to happen. He wants the media to focus on this. He wants all eyes on South Park's gas field because I feel like something else is going to happen, and he wants everyone to be focused here so that he can do what needs to be done somewhere else. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I feel like that's what's happening. Because wasn't it earlier today? Wasn't it earlier today that like Israeli officials said that they received confirmation from the United States that they can attack any official, like they got like some sort of confirmation from the US that they don't need to if they identify and locate a military target within the Islamic regime, then they can just go and attack and they don't need to speak with anyone again, right? So like the level of trust between the United States and Israel is really, really high, right? So that, I think that news came out earlier today. Let me see if I can find that. What was it? The defense secretary? Defense minister? Yeah, I think it was like the defense minister said something like that, right? What was it? No, not Pete Hegseth. It was the Israeli. It was the Israeli. I wonder if I can find it. Okay, so it was this. Okay, so I know Tusi reported on this. So President Trump has given the green light to Israel to hit Iran over ballistic missile and nuclear ambitions. So that okay, this was December. Okay, this was December 29, but I know there was like something from today. There was something from today. I have to go find it, but I think I know 2C covered it for sure today. I can't find it now. Oh, IDF minister? Okay, let me go to IDF minister. Was it just IDF? No, I have to find it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I can't find it, but there was something. Jeez. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I found it, guys. I found it. So, Israeli Defense Minister Katz. This is from earlier today. Okay. Let me just make a note there so I remembered. Okay, so this is from earlier today. He says, Prime Minister Netanyahu and I have authorized the IDF to eliminate any senior intelligence official once an intelligence and operational window is established without additional approval. Even today, there will be significant surprises across all fronts. Okay? So watch this, guys. Just read the captions here.
עוצמת התקיפות באיראן עולה מדרגה. אנחנו בעיצומה של ישורת ההכרעה. אחרי הסיכולים העוצמתיים של בכירי המשטר, מנהיג איראן בפועל לריג'ני וראש ארגון רצח בעם, הבסיג' סולימני, חוסל הלילה גם שר המודיעין האיראני חטיב, שהיה ממונה על מערך הרצח והדיכוי הפנימי של המשטר באיראן ועל קידום איומים חיצוניים מול ישראל ומדינות האזור. מדיניות ישראל ברורה וחד משמעית. אין לאף אחד באיראן חסינות וכולם על הכוונת. ראש הממשלה בנימין נתניהו ואני הסמכנו את צה"ל לסכל כל בכיר איראני שנסגר עליו מעגל מודיעיני ומבצעי ללא צורך בקבלת אישור נוסף. נמשיך לסכל ולצוד את כולם. גם במהלך היום הזה צפויות הפתעות משמעותיות בכלל הזירות שעלו מדרגה את המלחמה שאנחנו מנהלים מול איראן והחיזבאללה בלבנון.
Okay. So that was the message from earlier today. So you have to keep this in mind, right? You have to keep this context in mind. And guys, the media, so you know, all of the Iran armchair experts are already freaking out. Look at this. Okay, that's funny, but wait, I just saw. Look at this. Breaking! President Trump attacks Israel. Breaking! President Trump slams Israel. Right? Let's see. Let's search. Let's search. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Right? So people are like, oh, President Trump and Israel are fracturing. I knew this was coming. Right? So people are like, oh, I knew this was coming. Look at this. Look at this. So everyone is now like all these like armchair, you know, experts, right? They're all just like, they literally know nothing. They know nothing about what's going on. Oh, Trump is neutered by PP or whatever, right? Like just like this, like literally like insane stuff because they don't understand, right? They don't understand what's going on. Right? So everyone's just sharing this, but they're not actually providing content, right? Like they're not providing context. They have no idea what's going on. So, oh yeah, look at this. Breaking! Trump calls out Israel, right? So this is going to be the narrative. This is going to be the narrative for the next few days. And it's not by accident, guys. It's not by accident. And like, look at all these like crazy conspiracy theories now. Like, Trump just confirmed everything Joe Kent said. Israel has gone rogue and is escalating and manipulating Trump into an escalated war with Iran. Look at this one. President Trump once again reveals the true end of how he feels about Israel by turning on them and stating they attacked Iran's gas field without American knowledge or support. Tells Israel they make no more attacks, right? So stupid. Once again, Trump exposes the entire Israel lobby. Oh, honestly, it's so predictable. It's so predictable. So predictable. Anyways, so guys, prepare for this to be like all over the mainstream media. Prepare for this to be all over the mainstream media tomorrow, all over social media. It's already started. But guys, President Trump would not write something this dramatic unless there's a reason for it, right? And those armchair experts are falling for it. So all the attention is going to be turned towards this, okay? All the attention is going to be turned towards this. Meanwhile, wait, where was my thing? Where was my post? Meanwhile, listen to this. So while, wait, what's this? Yep, exactly, Will Hatfield. You're 100% right. The relationship has shattered. There's no way IDF and Marines will be showing up together next week. Hey, look over there, right? That's exactly it. Meanwhile, let's listen to what Senator Lindsey Graham said yesterday, right?
Mr. President, finish the job. We're very, very close. And if we do this right, peace breaks out. Saudi Arabia will recognize Israel when Iran is defanged. Our goal is to take this terrorist regime and defang it so we can have real peace in the Mideast. We're so close to that moment. President Trump, God bless you and your team for not letting them get 10 nuclear bombs. Mr. President, finish the job. We're very, very close.
I think he said something else. Sorry. He said something else. Let me find it. Oh, it was this one.
Carg Island, 90% of their income comes from oil and gas revenue. 100% of that revenue generating capability is on a single island. Mr. President, take Carg Island. This war is over.
Did you catch that? Guys, did you catch that? Did you catch what he said? Take Carg Island. Did you catch that? Shh. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone.
Carg Island, 90% of their income comes from oil and gas revenue. 100% of that revenue generating capability is on a single island. Mr. President, take Carg Island. This war is over.
Shh. Don't tell anyone. Shh, guys. Shh. Whisper. One more time. Remember, Senator Lindsey Graham, guys, President Trump speaks through Senator Lindsey Graham. So everything that Senator Lindsey Graham has said has come to pass, right? I told you guys, keep an eye on Carg Island.
Carg Island, 90% of their income comes from oil and gas revenue. 100% of that revenue generating capability is on a single island. Mr. President, take Carg Island. This war is over.
All guys, so the 10,000 of you who are watching right now, you guys are in the loop. well, the 10,000 accounts, but some people are like double watching, and so everyone who's watching, at least 10,000 of you who are watching right now, you guys are in the loop. This was yesterday. This was March 17. This was 14 hours ago. Oh, it wasn't yesterday. My apologies, guys. The other one was yesterday. This one was today. This one was 14 hours ago. So this was this morning. And wait, how do I do this? Senator Lindsey Graham said this morning. Guys, this is our little secret now. Because now when all of you watch the mainstream media tomorrow, and when you go on social media and you see all these like pundits and experts, USA and Israel it's shattering, it's fracturing, blah blah blah, right? Like, it's a play. It's all a play, because they basically want to distract everyone, right? They want to distract everyone, because this is how we're going to liberate Iran. So get ready for all the, oh, someone hates Israel, we hate you. Get out of here. What are you doing here? Like, if you hate Israel, you're in the wrong chat. Right? Guys, United States and Israel are ride or die. There is no way, guys, there is no way that President Trump would post something like that without Israel being in the know. This is totally a play. This is not even like 4D chess. This is like 10D chess. This is 10D chess, okay? This is 10D chess. Because now everyone's going to focus on this like alliance ruptured, but no one is focusing on the Easter egg that Senator Lindsey Graham just gave, right? Well, the reason that, yeah, of course, they're trolling, and all the low IQ armchair experts are taking the bait because they're idiots and they have no idea what's going on. And they're literally just low IQ. They're literally low IQ idiots. So just expect to see, all the chunky yogurts, the Tucker Carlsons, Candace Owens, whoever, whatever, like all these like garbage people who literally know nothing about Iran or the Middle East or geopolitics, right? Like, they call themselves like self-proclaimed experts, whatever. They're gonna like go after Israel. They're gonna like say, this is Israel's war, but blah blah blah, whatever. Oh man, President Trump is very, very smart, very, very smart. So yeah, it is very. Listen, I think President Trump has finally understood how idiotic these people are, and he's realized how easy it is to troll them, right? Yeah, fight gaslight with gaslight. Trump and BB blink. Yeah, guys, it's so easy. It's so easy to troll these people, and I'm telling you, this is where the narrative is going. This is literally where the narrative is going right now, and I'm telling you, President Trump is doing this. Okay, guys, this is also lining up with what King Reza Pahlavi said earlier today. I just realized. Guys, the timeline, the timing is lining up. Wait. Guys, it's lining up with what the King of Iran said. It's lining up with what the Shah said. Okay. Let me play what the Shah said. So He put out this message. Oh my gosh, Armin's going to lose his mind over this. Okay. So this is what the Shah said earlier today. So his message was to the Iranian people. My brave compatriots, salutations to you who, on the night of Charshambe Suri, that was last night, that was the Iranian Fire Festival, stood steadfast and united in the face of threat and repression, and kept the ancient flame of Iran alight. You demonstrated that our national will is unconquerable and that the flame of liberty and devotion to our beloved homeland shall never be extinguished. Now, on this last Thursday of the year, I call upon you to visit the resting places of the... So the last Thursday, guys, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow night, right? On this last Thursday of the year, I call upon you to visit the resting places of the eternal heroes of the Lion and Sun Revolution and all champions of Iran's freedom, and to show your solidarity with their families. So he's basically saying to the Iranian people, tomorrow, which is Thursday, go to the cemeteries. Go to the cemeteries and be with the families of Iranians who have been murdered by the Islamic regime. So that's happening tomorrow night. And keep in mind, the Islamic regime has said Iranians that go out will be shot. Now, here's the thing. Iranians are not going out to the cemeteries to protest. They're going to the cemeteries to pay their respects. So this is still not the call for the final uprising. But he is asking Iranians to go out again, because just like last night, this is going to be sort of another test of the Islamic regime and how strong they are, or how much of them are left, or things like that, right? And as we saw yesterday, in some places, when Iranians were celebrating the Fire Festival and the Islamic regime forces came, all of a sudden, literally within like seconds, you saw Israeli drones up ahead, and the Israeli drones were attacking the Islamic regime officials that were going after the Iranians, right? So they've already tested it out. The Iranians might be unarmed, but the skies are already full of Israeli drones. So it's like wherever Iranians gather, if the Islamic regime shows up, the drones literally come down and start shooting at them. That was caught on video, remember? That was caught on video. So what King Reza Pahlavi is saying is go out, don't like protest, but just go to the cemeteries and be with the families, right? And even Prime Minister Netanyahu yesterday confirmed. He said, Iranians, feel free to go out safely because we are watching you from above, and we're with you, right? So Iranians, I mean, some of them may be armed. I don't know, but from the video, yeah, guys, do you remember the video from yesterday? Let me share the video from yesterday, guys, because these are all the different pieces. These are all the different pieces that are like coming together here, right? They already tested out Israel and Iran, and by Iran I mean like the Shah, right? They already tested out how efficient, how effective, how quickly the Israeli drones can show up to defend the Iranian people, and it was very, very quick. Look at this. Let me find it. Where's the video? It's here. Guys, last night was a test run. Last night was a test run for the final battle. Omid says, nobody can doubt that Pahlavi, Trump, and Bibi are working together. 100%. 100% they're working together. 100%. But look, guys, this is what happened yesterday. Okay, watch this. So you see like the green laser? The green laser, this is, so the green laser, that's basically like the green laser of death, right? So that's what like the Islamic regime, like the Basij. So the Basij is basically like the, Islamic regime version of like the Gestapo. So this is what the Gestapo used to like target people or places, and then the Gestapo with the AK-47 to the guns there, like they're going to be shooting at the places where the green laser points. They also use this on protesters. So if you're a protester and someone shines a green laser on you, you're pretty much dead. It's actually really horrific and traumatizing. Right. Let me go here. Okay, so here's the video. So this was last night. There's 2 videos, and then so these are the videos of the Islamic regime officials, like the Gestapo. We call them the Basij. The Basij are showing up to go after Iranians who are just peacefully celebrating the Festival of Fire. Watch this. You see all these cars are showing up.
یکی انقدر پرچی می‌زد نمی‌دونم چی بود فکر کنم شلیک کردم به یه نفر وای نگفتی؟
So that's the first video. And then let me go to the second one. So the second one was here, where you can, oh wait, we have a super chat. What's a super chat? Everything is collapsing. So Clayton says everything is collapsing. This is too much. Israel, US is over. How could we ever recover after shooting Qatar's largest NL? Absolutely, right? Like guys, that's literally going to be, that's what you're going to hear about tomorrow. It's basically all going to be about, just like, Israel, US collapsing, blah, blah, blah. That was sarcasm. But guys, watch this. So this is the Basij, the, Gestapo going towards the innocent Iranians. It's also very terrifying, guys. It's terrifying. Guys, the people in the cars are the bad guys. The people in the cars are the bad guys because the people in the cars are the Islamic regime. There's like one military car. The rest are like just private vehicles. So as to like, so that, they can like try not to be identified. And as you can see, all the Iranians are running away. So they weren't even protesting. They were just celebrating the Festival of Fire. And then all these cars show up to start shooting at them, right? So these are the bad guys. These are the Muslim Nazis. These are the ones who just go out and they randomly shoot Iranians. Everyone's like screaming and running away. So then we were all freaking out because this is all we saw. But look what happened after. So literally right after this, right after that, literally guys, within moments of the Gestapo, the Basij showing up, look, now they're starting to retreat. They're literally starting to watch this car. This car here is driving backwards, reverse driving. Something happened and they're panicking. You see? Like they're all freaking out. They're all turning around. And then everyone in the balconies are like cheering and they're all turning around. Guys, I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like this. So literally as soon, guys, I don't even think they got out of their cars. I don't even think they got out of their cars. Because they just, like, whatever happened, like everyone just turns around and they start retreating. I've never seen anything like this. Right? Literally going the other way. And then everyone's like, cheering, and they're also jeering at them. They're jeering at them. But then, guys, this is the video where you can hear the Israeli drones in the background, and then you can hear like the boom boom explosions in the distance. Wait, let me make it bigger. Did you hear those boom booms? So you hear some people in the background. They're like, "Bisha!" So they're basically yelling at the Gestapo. They're saying, dishonorable, dishonorable. Everyone on the balconies are like jeering at the Basij. They're also cheering the Israeli drones, and then you can hear the boom booms. Listen, you can hear the boom. Like the boom booms are in the distance, right? But you can hear them. And then the guy who's filming, he's like, "Barikalla, barikalla." That means like, well done, well done. So he's saying to the Israeli drones, he's like, well done, well done. So no, today is not Norus. Norus is on Friday. Norus is Friday. That is spring equinox. So okay, so like guys, last night, Israel pretty much tested out their ability to respond to the Basij who go after Iranians, right? So last night is a huge game, guys. No one is paying attention to how much of a game changer this scenario is, because now you don't even need, like, Israel just literally proved you don't even need boots on the ground, because the Iranian airspace is full of drones. They have drones everywhere monitoring everything, right? So when the time is right, Iranians, when they go out, they know that the drones will be there to get rid of the Basij and the Gestapo. Now, having said that, Israel is still, of course, continuing to destroy. Wait, where's my post? Israel is still continuing to, destroy Israel and the United States, continuing to destroy and demolish whatever they can when it comes to the Basij, right? So they're still getting rid of as many things and many things as they can. But this message, because, and I guarantee you guys, mainstream media, they're not going to take into account this message from the King of Iran, because a lot of people just disregard King Reza Pahlavi for whatever reason. So they never get the full picture. They never get the full analysis. So King Reza Pahlavi this morning said to Iranians, go out Thursday night, go to the cemeteries, grieve with the families. Okay? What's that going to do? That's going to trigger the Basij forces. Of course, yeah, media wants it to fail. So this is going to trigger the Basij forces. Let me just play this video for you. I already read the message, but there's like captions here, so you can just follow along with the subtitles.
هم میهنان دلیرم درود بر شما که در شب چهارشنبه سوری در برابر تهدید و سرکوب استوار و یک صدا ایستادید و آتش کهن ایران را فروزان نگاه داشتید. شما نشان دادید که اراده ملی ما شکست ناپذیر است و شعله آزادیخواهی و میهن پرستی در سرزمین اهورایی ما هرگز خاموش نخواهد شد. اکنون در آخرین پنجشنبه سال از شما می‌خواهم که بر مزار جاویدنامان انقلاب شیر و خورشید و همه قهرمانان راه آزادی ایران حاضر شوید و همبستگی خود را با خانواده‌های آنان نشان دهید. در آستانه سال نو ما با فرزندان دلاور ایران پیمانی دوباره می‌بندیم. پیمان برای بازپسگیری ایران، پیمان برای سربلندی میهن و پیمان برای ساختن آینده‌ای آزاد، آباد و شکوهمند. پاینده ایران.
So tomorrow, something's happening tomorrow. I don't know what, but something's happening tomorrow. And the fact that now President Trump has put out this statement because he wants to distract. He wants to distract the media and, you know, the enemies and everyone from what's actually taking place. But unfortunately, people are not paying attention to what Senator Lindsey Graham said this morning, because everything that Senator Lindsey Graham says, remember, President Trump speaks through Senator Lindsey Graham.
Carg Island, 90% of their income comes from oil and gas revenue. 100% of that revenue generating capability is on a single island. Mr. President, take Carg Island. This war is over.
Take Carg Island, or Carg Island. This war is over. There's also a reason, guys, there's also a reason why President Trump made it very clear that he's not going after like the oil or the pipes or anything at Carg Island, right? He made it very clear he's not going after the infrastructure on Carg. And as Senator Lindsey Graham just said, this is because, 90% of the country's, oil revenue, like revenue in total, comes from Carg Island, right? So even if like South Pars is used as like a decoy, South Pars is used as a decoy, 90% of the country's revenue still comes from Carg Island, and Carg Island is intact. Carg Island has not been touched, right? So Carg Island means that the country will not be economically devastated, right? And President Trump, in his few statements before, he made it very clear, I could have destroyed Carg, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that, right? He said we want the country to have its pipes and things like that. Exactly. And now Senator Lindsey Graham is confirming 90% of the country's economy relies on Carg Island. Which means if South Pars is temporarily destroyed, right? If South Pars is temporarily destroyed, and then Kharg Island is taken by King Reza Pahlavi and the United States and Israel, then they basically cut off the entire economy and money-making ability of the Islamic regime. 90% of the economy, like 90% of the funds going to the Islamic regime will be cut off because of Kharg Island. And the other 10%, if it's coming from South Pars or wherever, right?
It is on a single island. Mr. President, take Kharg Island. This war is over.
Boom. There you go. Now, guys, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know. I could be completely and totally wrong. I could be completely and totally wrong. Because, again, I'm not there behind the scenes. I don't know what's going on. But when I look at all of these pieces of the puzzle and I put them together, it just seems very, very...
Kharg Island, 90% of their income...
Okay, let me play one more time.
Kharg Island, 90% of their income comes from oil and gas revenue. 100% of that revenue generating capabilities on a single island. Mr. President, take Kharg Island. This war is over.
I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but it just seems very strange to me. It seems very strange to me that President Trump would put out this sort of like angry post so late in the game, right? Like this, like what if for some reason that he was actually upset with what Israel did, wouldn't he just like call Bibi and just be like, hey, what's going on, buddy? Right? What's this person? Some troll came in with like Mojtaba's profile. What a gomsho. All right. Guys, like if, but this is the thing, like if President Trump was actually upset, he would just call Prime Minister Netanyahu. Guys, this is a play. He wants everyone to focus on this so-called rift, right? Because it doesn't make sense to put something out like this so late in the game. Anyways, that's my analysis. So let's see. It's getting late. I have to go. I mean, guys, I could be wrong. I don't know. But keep an eye on the media. Keep an eye on the mainstream media, because I guarantee you the next 24 to 48 hour news cycle will be all about the media going after the United States and Israel about this so-called rift. And you're going to see all of the big, like, you know, social media influencers or like whatever, right? They're all going to be like attacking Israel, President Trump. Like they're going to, this is going to be the focus. South Pars is going to be the focus. Meanwhile, Senator Lindsey Graham already told us what's going to happen. And you always, always listen and trust Amu Graham. Anyways. That's my analysis. But yeah, that's what you're going to see in the news media. And it's already happening. It's already happening. Like the media is going wild over this because guys, I'm telling you, journalists are not smart. Journalists, I mean, some of them are. There are some good ones, like Sean Hannity. Sean Hannity, I have a lot of respect for. Mark Levin, of course. Rita Panahi, Maria Bartiromo, right? Like there are some, some amazing journalists out there, but like the vast majority of them, especially like the fake stream media, they're terrible, absolutely terrible. They have no idea what's going on, and they're going to eat up this story. They're going to eat up the story and they're just going to like do this whole thing. So, all right, guys, I will see you all tomorrow for day 82. I think day 82 is going to be very interesting. So let's see what happens. All right, guys, I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Payanda Iran. And as always, Javid Shah. See you guys tomorrow.
Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. They're not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire. And the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true. Our old ally, USA. We stand with you. On every street, IRGC boots marching to beat. 40,000 killed, buried unnamed, 50,000 caged, broken and chained. But we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true. Our old ally, USA. We stand with you. We stand with you.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در روح خود مرا گرفته اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز کار رنج و تشویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و باماش و همگاه تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب بگذار هر دم ببرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایی داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانی ما زنده هستی بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.